No, I don't know if I actually slowed down time previously, and I don't even know if I want to slow down time right now, but that's kind of my default. My default state is to just say, like, I don't want to have to worry about time, so I'm just going to slow it down. Well, I want to worry about as least as possible. As less as possible. Little as possible. There we go. And let's think about this. Yeah, what are some things I should do while I'm here? Because we have a number of things now. We have the hook shot. We have all 3 transformation masks. We have... Yeah, we have a lot of stuff, actually. We've accomplished quite a lot, I like to think, all things considered. Now might be a good time to do some kind of side questy stuff. We got the girl mask, we got the captain hat, all that jazz. Got the frog mask. We've seen a lot of the frogs. You know, one of the frogs was a mini boss in the Great Bay dungeon, the ocean dungeon. There's a frog here in Clocktown. There's a frog in the Deku swamp. And of course there's I guess the frog band leader in Snowhead. I would guess there's probably one in the canyon as well, so we'll have to find him at some point. What else? We could probably do the dog race now that we've got the Mask of Truth. So we could go to we could go take care of that. Actually, we'd have to get a powder keg again, but that's fine. Yeah, maybe I should like do some of these side questy things. Also, since we have the membership mask of the Romani, so maybe we could do that. Of course, we have to do it at nighttime. Maybe that's something we'll do in the future. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the dog race thing. Oh, except I need rupees for that. Well, that's fine. I'll be able to acquire rupees just organically, I think. So let's go ahead and yeah, I think I want to go ahead and do the. Well, of course, I have to get 100 rupees first. And there's a few ways to do that here. There's a chest over here that I can probably reach relatively competently. Yeah, I need 100 rupees to be able to afford the powder keg. And then, of course, I'll need some amount of rupees to do the dog racing. Because you have to, it's like a gambling thing, right? It's not just a flat fee. Yes. Yeah, we knocked out the entirety of the dungeon. The entirety of the Great Bay dungeon. Didn't take as long as I was expecting that it would. Because at first I was like, well, it'd be nice to, like, knock it all out in one fell swoop, but I wasn't going to be, like, bummed if we didn't make it. But yeah, we managed to clutch it all out entirely, which was nice. It was very nice, and it was, it's an interesting dungeon. I appreciate that it was much, I think, a lot easier than Snowhead. The Snowhead dungeon was not difficult, but it was very, just kind of long on the tooth. It's just, I don't want to say that it overstayed its welcome, but I mean, I'll definitely say that, yeah, it was a very, very long dungeon. Which was just all the backtracking and all that jazz, but it was still very good. I wonder, can I cheese this by like grab onto that as a wood thing? I'm wondering if I can cheese this at all in a way that doesn't require me to. Actually, I guess I can just jump across that way, can't I? Yeah. Let's do that. How to do Snowhead normally? It wasn't like difficult. I think I could see how some people might compare it to the water temple. Not at all with the theme, obviously, but more to do with since it's a very vertical dungeon in the water temple, in Ocarina, that is. The water temple in Ocarina is so vertically themed, which is weird. And I think it's weird. It's definitely weird for me, and I think it's weird for a lot of people to play a 3D Zelda game where the dungeon has such a vertical emphasis. Usually it's more like horizontal. Maybe there's a few floors you're going up and down, but usually it's pretty minimal. I feel like Snowhead, so much of it is that vertical column room. And that's easier said than done, I think, when it comes to like framing it from a Zelda game perspective. So I think that's, for me, definitely was one of the things that made it kind of tricky. But I imagine that's probably why the water temple is known in the Zelda community for being, you know, kind of spicy. And I think Snowhead has something similar going on there. But again, I don't say that in a bad way. It's just an observation with kind of how it all goes. Oh, I didn't get all of them, did I? Okay, I didn't quite get all of them. That's fine. I guess maybe what I should do is I should do the like the full charge attacks, because the way I'm doing right now is like just kind of informal. Yeah, let's just exit and re-enter. I don't really need all these rupees. It's just like the more I can enter with, the better. No, I like the Snowhead dungeon though, and I appreciate that. Yeah, there was some like legit challenge to getting all the fairies. Because there's a few fairies in there that are real sneaky, I think. So it's like, and you really, that's the first dungeon where you really need the fairy mask. As opposed to just kind of cheesing it, you know? Or not cheesing it, but just kind of getting by. Yeah, with the hookshot. Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah, with the hookshot, that dungeon would be a breeze. With the hookshot and with the Scarecrow's mask, or Scarecrow song. Those two things together and you're in good shape. Is there anything else I wanted to do before I begin to go to Goron Lands? I think that's it. Stone Tower's the one that intimidates you. I remember so little about Stone Tower that I don't have enough I don't have enough like brain fuel to be intimidated by it, just because I remember so little. But I understand that it's probably going to be pretty spicy just because it's the last vanilla dungeon in the game. So of course it's going to be a little bit on the tough side for sure. Mountain Village, right? Yes. Yeah, Mountain Village, that's the one. Yeah, I remember like some of the mechanics. I remember like how you can alter the world, alter the, not the world, that's not a good word for it, but you can like I can't think of a good way to describe it, but yeah, just the way that you can like, is it that you like flip the world upside down or something like that? I remember there's like some kind of major thing where you can like you can alter the area around you, like the overworld, that kind of thing. But I don't want to speak too confidently because I can't remember a whole lot really about it. Of course, I remember that's where you get the Giant's Mask, which is awesome. That's like the main treasure for that dungeon, right? Is the Stone Mask, or the Giant's Mask rather. It's kind of accurate. Yeah, it's where you flip it upside down. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Fire arrows and the hook shot. You can open with no small keys, really? No, that's interesting. I mean, that's an odd handicap to have, right? To be like, yeah, I just don't want to use keys. But that does kind of make sense, though. No small keys at all. And yeah, that's crazy. Oh shit, I don't have any arrows, do I? I have plenty of magics, but no arrows. I think if I, like, break these things, they'll give me some arrows. That uppercut. Oh, baby! Perfect! It's like you heard my plight. That little jumpy boy is, like, stream snapping me, man. He was listening into the stream. He was like, you want arrows? I got you some arrows, homie. Blum, 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 blum. There we go. Alright. I got 100 rupees with your name on it, big boy. Make a deal. I will buy it. Ooh. Only one at a time. I wonder... Of course, I'm a big fan of Vinesauce and watching him do his randomizer, or not randomizer, his corruption streams. I wonder if there's anybody who's ever found a corruption in this game to allow you to carry like 99 powder kegs. As hilarious as that would be, I guess it wouldn't be that game-breaking. It would just be ridiculous. Just like throwing those things left and right like they were regular bombs. But of course, the explosion radius being a danger to those around them, a danger to humanity. Alright, so now we can get... Oh, wait. I just passed it. The Milk Road. And of course, we learned last night that there's actually one more step to the... Oh, I should probably actually grab that. One more step to the whole, land deed mini quest, or side quest, what have you. Because I thought it was just gonna be the 3, but yeah, we learned there's one more. There's one for the canyon as well. So knowing that, it's like, shit, I wish I would have, like, given myself more time to knock all that out in one fell swoop. Instead of having to do it piecemeal, because now I have to go through that whole sequence again just to get the last, dude in the canyon. The last canyon Deku scrub. So what I could do is just shoot it. Just shoot it, folks! Bam! There we go. I got impatient. As long as it's open, man. Yeah, it's like I don't care if somebody beat me to the punch. 54 rupees. Is that enough? I guess let's find out. If I have to warp out to get... actually, yeah. If I have to warp out to get more rupees, I can always just warp back in now that the place is open. So I don't know of any nifty ways to get rupees here. There we go. Okay, I think this is my first time. Well, no, I've been in here physically, but I haven't even attempted this before. And I wonder if she thinks it's cheating if I use this thing. If she's any the wiser. Doggies. Listen to all these Borky boys. Boys and girls. ₹10. Maybe I should, like, start small. That's the doggy. Alright, doggy friends. What do we got? We got Blue Boy over here. Oh, wait. I think it's, like, the golden ones, right? That's the one to try. Here's a golden boy. Or girl. Pretty well. See, pretty well ain't gonna cut it, buddy. We need top of the line shit. Here's a blue boy. I can win. So if I feel like I can win, that's encouraging. Is it that I feel I can? I'm here for my wife and child. There's no way I'll lose? Oh man. That's a pretty high one, man. So one says I can win. One says there's no way I'll lose. Dude. Them some bold words, man. Here, I want to like kind of like put you all in like one little corner so I can like identify which ones are special. Here, you go over there. I feel like I can win. You guys just chill over here. I'm trying to like keep everyone together. Too old for this? Yeah, this doggy won't do it. Just picking up dogs and eating them. Hey, Big Magic, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. $100. Yeah, dude. Oh, and some refunds too. Hey, man. And that works too, I suppose. It means you get some, you can go shopping. Don't know how I'll do. So that one's a wild card, for better or for worse. Too old for this. I'm getting too old for this shit. Saxophone noise. My belt, my tummy hurty. I'm tired, says doggies. Like we just we yeet the dog every time. Should do pretty well. Well, again, pretty well ain't gonna cut it, homie. I need like top of the line stuff, dude. We need top of the line racer doggies. Feel lighter than usual, so you do pretty good. Pretty well, rather. Should do all right. My money is on the dude who's like, I'm doing this for my wife and kids. There's no way I can lose. I could win or I could lose. I think it's this buddy. My money's on this buddy. There's no way I'll lose. You got it, buddy. I like his confidence. He says there's no way I'll lose, and the other guy's like, I could win. Or I can win, rather. That doggy's fine. Look at this good boy. Or good girl. I can't really tell, but look at this good buddy. We'll probably get our money back. Probably. So, I'm gonna bet... Let's, like, bet 20. This will be like an experimentation. Experimentation station. Alright, and then we just wait. We play the waiting game. So Blue Boy's leading the pack right now. We know that Blue Boy was saying that he could win. Ooh, look at this guy, dude. He's like, he's got some energy. He's passing Blue Boy. Okay, so right now it's a question of one of the wild cards, because there were a few that were like, I could win, or I could lose. Oh, look who's in the lead. Second place? Okay, second place. We get return our investment and then some. So that's a good sign. Sweet Hounds of Happiness. Dark Souls Trilogy. That's about half that though, yeah. Another $50 after that too, yeah. I do want to play again. Go find another doggy. Yeah, the Dark Souls Trilogy is incredible. It's very, very... Well, like I said, I've only played the first one, so I really shouldn't speak too confidently, but I really love the first one, and I've heard the whole series is excellent. So, I think it'll be a very worthwhile investment, McMagic. An investment for the future of your video game happiness experience. Feel lighter than usual. So we determined that the doggy that said, "Oh man, I'm doing this for my wife and kids," did better than the doggy that said, "I can win today." Feel unstoppable. I don't think I'll lose. Okay, that's encouraging. I'm gonna put you over here. Put you in the corner. This is the good boy corner, not the bad boy corner. That's where the good doggies go. Do pretty well. I got pretty well gonna cut it, man. I demand top marks. I have high expectations. Could win, could lose. Eat. I feel a little bad eating the dogs, even though they land on all pausies and they like, you know, are happy and are comfortable. I feel a little bad eating the dog every time. They are all good doggies, and that's what matters. They're all good boys and girls. The real winner is us, the people who gets to watch these good boys and girls do their races and be good doggies. Like, really, we're all winners. Like, can I take the day off? Every dog has this day, including a day off. Too old for this. For my wife and child, like, okay, there's no way I'll lose. You know what? I'm going in on there's no way I'll lose. There was one guy who was like, I think I can win. But I think I can win. That's the linchpin to all this. That's like the deciding factor here. I think I can win versus I know I can win. I'm gonna go spicier. I'm gonna go 30. Yeah, buddy. Extremely unforgiving. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's like, it's fair, but it doesn't like give you any, it doesn't have a lot of patience for you. It's like, it demands a lot, and if you can't step up to the plate, then it won't take pity on you. So yeah, I would say that's accurate, McMagic. Dude, look at us fucking blast through here by the, oh, well, we're definitely gonna get top 3. Now, Golden Boy, I think, was one of the ones that said he was gonna do pretty well. Yeah, we clutched out 3rd, so that's good. It's definitely a top 3 guarantee. Well, maybe not guarantee, but likelihood top 3. Second one was kind of cheap. Yeah, I heard like the second one, it's almost like they got so caught up in themselves. They're like, oh, we're gonna make a game that's so hard. Like, oh man, this game's so difficult. Like, Dark Souls 1 is so hard. We're gonna make a game that's so Dark Soulsy. And they kind of lost their way. With the second one, at least. So, yeah, I've heard that it's not perfect. It's still good, but it suffers from some balancing issues and some just pacing issues. So, yeah, I've heard it's a little bit spicy. But I've heard it's still pretty good, and I've heard that the DLC, like you said, McMagic, that Scholar the First Sin did a pretty darn good job of tweaking things in their favor. 3 is the best PvP. That is good to know, too. That, yeah, if you're interested in a good PvP experience, that 3 is something to consider as well. I've heard 3 is just overall a really solid game. I've heard some people say it's a lot easier. Don't think I'll lose. Don't think I'll lose. Go over this. My right leg, he hurts. The hind one. Oh, poor buddy. Can I just advocate this doggy gets a day off? A day at the doggy spa. Do pretty well. Imagine doing this without the Mask of Truth and just having to do all this manually. Or not manually, but by, shouldn't have been. Wait, what was that? I shouldn't have been barking at the moon all night. Honestly, I don't blame you. The moon is kind of scary looking. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, I don't blame you for being a little bit perturbed by him. In fact, brute forcing isn't even really the proper term for it. What it really is, it's just RNG, right? Because brute force implies that you can just like power through it. This could take, you could nail it first try just by complete RNG, or this could take an infinite amount of time because you could always just happen to pick the wrong one. So yeah, really, Mask of Truth is the only thing that would really make this even semi-palatable. Because you have to get first place and bet a certain threshold of rupees, right? To get the top reward. Oh, wait. Maybe that's something I should consider. Do you only get rupees, or do you get like a heart piece? Because I think you get a heart piece, but now I'm not so sure. I guess we'll see when I get first place. But I feel like there's a minimum threshold that you have to bet in order to get... Like, if you just bet 10 rupees, it's not enough, I think. Oh, poor dog, he doesn't feel good. Sekiro. Yeah, I've heard Sekiro's good. Of course, I've heard Bloodborne is incredible. I have some friends where Bloodborne's their favorite Soulsborne game. Lighter than usual. Haven't seen the one that says like he's doing it for his wife and kids. State of too late, barking at the Mooney. Do pretty well. Maybe I should just go ahead and go in on the doggy that said that like I feel I can win. I feel unstoppable. Like the ones that are just complete wild cards where they're like, I don't know how I'll do. I can win ... ellipses. That's not enough confidence, man. I need absolute certainty in your dog abilities. Wife and child, no way I'll lose. Good enough. There's no way I'll lose. Really wasn't really a fan of the atmosphere. It's interesting too, because I've heard one of the things that people like the most about it is the overall atmosphere and just the cool vibes. But again, this is all hearsay. Oh shit. This is all just, you know, based on what I've heard other people say, so I haven't experienced it myself. Dark Souls is more kind of what you're feeling, yeah. Because Dark Souls is more like high fantasy, whereas Bloodborne is like spooky, dark, Lovecraft, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Off to not the best start, but I believe we can clutch it out. Or maybe not clutch it out entirely, but like, look at that, we're already closing on the leader of the packs. Oh, look who's in the lead. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, okay, second place. So we get a return on our investment once more. That was really close. I'd be curious to know what was the message from the doggy that said like, oh, from the one that won. Because consistently the one that says I'm doing it for my wife and kids and I can't lose, they do really well. Like, really, really well. But I wonder if there was a way to know, like, for the doggy that wins, what was their message so I know to, like, include them in my considerations. Also, can I just, like, have this IRL where I can just go to a doggy camp like this and just hang out with the dogs? It's like, I'll be like, yes, I want to do doggy races. And then they're like, all right, go in and pick out a dog. And I just never come out. I just go in and I'm just like 5 hours past, like, where's that short bearded guy? And they like go to see me and I'm just like snuggle. I'm just like playing with the dogs. I'm just like rolling around the ground, having them like jump all over me and having a big old dog party. And they're like, dude, this fucking weirdo, this fucking nerd, playing with the doggies. And they want to be mad at me, but then they're like, actually, that does look kind of fun. And then they realize, like, man, why are we even running like a dog racing operation? We should just have a, like, pay a flat fee and just snuggle with the dogs for like you know, $20 an hour or something like that. Just, you know, hang out with dogs, and that's the whole thing. How's that for like a much better business opportunity? Because, you know, when it's dog racing, you know, you worry about the dogs getting tired or getting injured. Nah, man, just like rent 20 dogs, party with them for like an hour. Easy peasy, right? More Victorian. Yeah, and I love that kind of stuff. But yeah, I recognize it's not everyone's cup of tea. You can get health back. Yeah, that is really nice. And the hats. Yeah, just some of the cosmetics in the game, for sure. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Coming in hot with our best boy. Best buddy. I'm gonna up the ante. 40 rupees this time. I only have a max wallet size of 200, by the way, so I don't really have a vested interest in going like crazy money-wise. In fact, for that money, I don't even know where you get the 500 rupee, the Giant's wallet in this game. Just as a reminder, folks, there's a thing in the chat right now that I got a notification for yesterday. We were streaming. Oh, look who just clutched up first, by the way. Hell yeah. There's a thing in the chat right now called Boost This Stream. It's a channel point redemption thing. I think we're currently sitting at 40% of the goal. If you've been watching the stream a lot and you have a plethora of channel points, you can spend a maximum of 2,000 channel points towards this goal. And of course, channel points are the free fun money. Doesn't cost a thing. I don't know, like currency, like fun money currency that where as you just watch the stream over time, you acquire these little fun money, Monopoly money points, and as we're sitting on them, we just accrue them over time. And we have a thing right now where if we meet some kind of minimum threshold, I think it's 55,000, 52,000. If we meet that threshold before tomorrow, I think, then the stream will get, I think it just gets like propagated to more people. It doesn't like put on the front page or anything, but I think it will be like, it'll show up, it's more likely to show up in the recommended channels thing on the side. I think, I don't exactly know if that's true, but I believe there's like, it's not gonna be like, oh, it's gonna blow up your channel, but it'll be nice. It's like a nice thing, and it's not a huge deal if we don't make it, obviously, but since I noticed we're at about halfway, which surprised me, it's like, oh shit, maybe I should like be talking about it more. Hold it to higher regard, yeah. If you could kill Artorias. Dude, Artorias is a tough boss though, man. That's a really tough boss. I know, I would not, I don't blame anybody for recognizing, yeah, some of these bosses in Dark Souls 1 are real spicy. Artorias is nuts, Manos is nuts. There's some really hard bosses. I mean, they're all really hard, really. I would say they're all hard in different ways. Even Pinwheel. I know some people are like, Pinwheel. Nah, man, I would say even Pinwheel is hard too. In their own ways, right? Depending on your playstyle, depending on your character. Because certain characters can like badass through certain dudes, certain bosses without issue. Okay, so now time for experimentation, right? Because we got first place, but we didn't get any like big prizes. We just got a lot of rupees. I thought you could get like a heart piece or something like that. I think I have to like wager a bunch of money and then win first place, I think. Also, Timmy, thanks for being here, man. Oh yeah, holy shit. No, you're right, dude. We have a whole bunch of people. Thank you guys for contributing. Oh, Gracie's here. How you doing, sweetie? That's my girlfriend. In fact, were you I heard my phone ding at me earlier. Oh, she's back from collaging. Oh, cool. Yeah, here, let me go and reply back to her really quick. I heard my phone ding. I thought it was my other friend. Let me go ahead and respond to her really quick. She did some collaging with one of her friends, and I'd be curious to know what kinds of cool stuff she made, or if there are pictures that she can share. My tummy hurts, says the doggy. Okay, let's not go with that one. That doggy needs to like be given a day off. I feel unstoppable. There's no way I can lose. Once again, the doggy that I'm looking for is the one that says, I'm doing this for my wife and child, wife and kids. I can't possibly lose. And then I'm gonna wager 99 rupees like the madman that I am. Here we go. This best boy and or girl is gonna win the day for us. That doggy is more than fine. All right, 99 rupees. Oh, you can't do 99. Okay, so 90 then. 90 rupees. So we'll see if this does anything, obviously, but it occurs to me that it's possible that you don't get any, like, heart pieces from this. That it's just rupees. I know the randomizer could give rewards. But I'm curious. She likes the easy math. Yeah. I like multiples of 10. Makes my job easier too, right? So I can't say I blame her. So we're probably not going to win, but we will get top 3. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe we won't get top 3. We'll get top 5. Which means we don't lose anything. We just break even, I think. I think she said places 3 through 5. Yeah. You know, I'm going to mix it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't mix it up. I was going to say I'm going to try the doggy that says, I feel unstoppable. I don't feel much different. Obviously, there's some degree of RNG no matter what you do, right? Like, you can get the dog that has, like, the most confidence. But there's always some variability there. Also, it's possible that the dogs... That the fate is not predetermined. That like, the RNG is happening during the race, as opposed to it being predestined. There's a blue doggy that said he felt unstoppable and then got 6th. Right, so it's like it's like a better chance of doing well, but yeah, there's still no guarantee. Understandably so. Also, if I was short on rupees, I could just, you know, stock up that way. Now, I wish I could have a dark blue doggy like this one. And maybe I should just take Dexter Dog. My IRL doggy. I should just, like, dye his hair blue or something like that. I'll just make him my blue boy. Also, I see the magic bean. I feel unstoppable. I see the magic bean spot on the soft grass. I wonder, like, what that would bring you to. Maybe there's something on top of that covered area. Too old for this. Oh, poor doggy. That doggy needs to retire. Live out his golden years, just chilling out and not having to do these dog racings. Not much different. Bork, bork. For my wife and child. You got it, buddy. There's no way you'll lose. I like that confidence. I like your style, kid. You got spunk. You got moxie. 90 rupees, baby. Let's do this thing. Also, I like how, as I'm holding the doggy, it's at, like, eye level for the lady. Mamamoo Yan, as Gratofi pointed out, because, yeah, she has a name. Alright, doggy boy. Or girl. Golden lad. I don't know if I actually checked the golden boy. The golden person. The golden doggy buddy. Because I checked several of the brown ones. And I think all the blue and gray ones. So I don't think I got to that golden one. But that golden one, like, had a commanding lead. Oh, he did. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out, Gratofi. Yeah, maybe I should try that as well. I think you're right, Timmy. Yeah, I think you guys are both correct. Said he felt unstoppable. Maybe I should put more. I should invest more interest into I feel unstoppable. Lighter than usual. Who feels unstoppable today? Tummy hurts. Not much different. Golden Boy always stands out so much. Just in general. Golden Boy and Blue Boy always stand out so much. I should do alright. You feel like the Blue Boy tends to just do bad just in general? Yeah, I almost wonder... Oh, see, and here he even says there's no way I'll lose. Yeah. Alright, how's about this? Now's the time to experiment. Let's find the one that says I feel unstoppable. And we know that Blue Boy says there's no way I can lose. Can you use this as a... It's obviously only a single data point. It's not like empirical conclusiveness, but it's at least a data point that suggests we'll keep an eye on Blue Boy. And let's find... Oh. This one doesn't even have a... Doesn't even have a status. Okay, there we go. Maybe I just clicked him earlier. Do pretty well. But yeah, it's a good test though, you're right, yeah. Because yeah, I wonder if certain dogs feel unstoppable. I wonder if certain dogs just intrinsically have like a better likelihood, or maybe if there's like an underlying stat that happens under the hood, so to speak, that we can't see. Something where it's like this doggy is like more predestined to do better, to do well. All right, so Blue Boy's the leader of the pack right now. Oh, but look who's at second place, nipping at his heels. Oh, look what's happening here. Although we're still nothing's guaranteed, but look how Blue Boy is kind of getting shit on right now, man. Holy crap! It's a good thing we didn't pick him. Gratofi, you might be onto something, my man. Blue Boy is really struggling. He had such a strong start. We're not winning, obviously, but we've concluded that even I'm here for my wife and kids, there's no way I can lose, is in itself not guaranteed. And when it's on Blue Boy, who I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, I'll play again. And once again, I'm curious if this is even worth my time. I mean, it's fun. It's fun to like race the doggies, right? But it occurs to me that it might be kind of like I might be barking up the wrong tree, so to speak, because pun very much intended. Because I don't have a need for rupees. What I'm really looking for are heart containers and such. Feel like I can win. Oh, that's a good point too, Timmy. Yeah, like where the starting position is, because the closer they start, there's no way I'll lose. I'm kind of curious about the like I feel unstoppable. Just kind of keep poking around. But you're right, yeah, depending on how close they start to the inner ring, so to speak, then they're gonna be not not cutting corners, so to speak, but they're going to be just hugging the sides better, so that way that when they do take their turns, it's a tighter turn, so that they're not having to like go around as much. Tighter turns versus the wider turns. So it's just a, you know, the quickest way from one place to another is a straight line, so as, you know, as little as mild of a curve as possible. Because yeah, you're right, if they get stuck behind somebody else, there we go. If they get stuck behind somebody else, that's an issue. They can't like phase through the other doggies. And there seems to be an intrinsic like boost that happens too, sometimes at least, where like some dogs are just going faster than they start, or faster. Like sometimes they go faster than when they first started. Sometimes they slow down a little bit. And depending on when that happens, yeah, that's a factor to consider. So yeah, there might be some kind of stat thing happening behind the under the hood. Ooh, not a great start, but that's okay. Now, Blue Boy, I think, said he felt good, but not great, I think. Excuse me. We'll see. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, McMagic. Oh, man, that's stressful, man. Yeah. No, yeah, that's awful, man. That's really stressful. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I do hope that both you and her, for that matter, are able to chill and you know, and rest up and make sure you give yourself plenty of time to recuperate. That's really scary. Do you have an idea, like, who might have exposed you? You and or your mom? Cause like, man, that's really scary. And you worry about like, oh man, who else was I around? That kind of thing. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Should do pretty well. The inside versus... Yeah, that's what I was basically looking for. I couldn't think of a good way to describe it. Yeah, the inside line versus the outside line. Oh, healthcare. Yeah, no, I feel that. Let's try wife and child again, by the way. Yeah, that puts her in a very vulnerable spot. And you as well, McMagic. I realize that, yeah, you're both in a very exposed spot in that sense. I hope both of you get a chance to, like I said, just to take whatever time you need to recover and, like, recuperate. And I mean, I hope your mom's able to take some time off work and you know, not be pressured into be like, oh, I have to go take care of this, I have to go and do this. Hopefully you've got some people that can pick up groceries for you, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's so scary. Also, going with the doggy who said he's doing it for the wife and kiddos is doing well, but still we haven't broken into the top 3 in a while. So we got 4th place again, which is fine. We don't lose anything, but nothing gained from that one. And Blue Boy's dead last. Dude, Gratafi, ever since you pointed that out to me, man, I can't unsee it. Blue Boy seems to really be struggling sometimes. Maybe I should check Goldie Boy first. Because if Goldie Boy has either the top mark things, then that's pretty good. I'm tired. Oh, poor doggy. There's that doggy. That doggy's feeling tired. Do pretty well. And it's obvious that the pretty well doggy could be winning. The dog that says that, like, I feel like I could win or could lose, I really can't say. Like, that doggy could also nail it. So, yeah, it's really hard to say. And we're closer towards the side than I would prefer than usual, but not quite as close as I would prefer. Ooh, there we go. Look who's the leader of the pack. For a minute there. We still are, but I don't know, it's getting real tight. And he's taking a really wide path, like a really far outside path there. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna get overtaken. So 3rd place, which means I don't think we get any rupees, but that was pretty good though. That was pretty gosh darn good. Not as scary. Well, I mean, the 99% survival rate, that's correct. I mean, I'm not so much worried about the survival rate. I mean, yes, unless like you have like some really bad health stuff, you or your mom have really bad health stuff. I mean, for me, it's not a question of like, I mean, yes, it could take you out, obviously, but like it's less likely to take you out. When I say scary, I mean I just think about the unknowns. Like I have some friends that have gotten it, and they have yet to recover their like sense of taste. I have some friends. I have two old coworkers that both got it, and one of them made a post on Facebook saying it was like back in March, and it's like here we are in December, and it's still altered how certain things smell and certain things taste. She was seeing like the taste of like the smells of certain wine make her like gag. Like it's it did some kind of neurological thing where it's like altered like some of her senses in different ways. So it's like I think that's what I really am getting at, is that like just the unknowns are really what's scary. And also what's scary to me is the notion of passing it to somebody else, right? That's like where it's like, oh fuck, I really want to avoid that happening. Actually, hold on, before I pick this doggy, let's check Golden Buddy. Just to be sure. Don't feel too different? Okay. It's probably not enough then. But you're right. I mean, I don't want to make it like... I don't want to make it like trying to play it up like, oh, you're gonna fucking die. I don't want to make it sound like I'm being pessimistic necessarily. But just, yeah, making sure that it's obviously that it's taken seriously. Because it's bad. It's definitely bad, but it's not like, you know, not the end of the world, obviously. Just gotta be responsible and try to protect oneself and each other. We just gotta all do it together, man. Or not do it together. Do it separately, socially distant, but we're all in this together, right? We just all have to try what we can to keep everybody safe. Hasmati, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, the doggy we picked isn't doing so well, but there's still time. Ooh, see, look at that. He's closing the gap already. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we're in the top 3. Hell yeah. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Asmati. Had a nice Christmas day yesterday. Myself and Grace hung out all day, which was nice. And throughout Christmas Eve as well. Ooh, first place, baby. Hell yeah. So it was a nice day yesterday, and I got to stream in the evening, which was nice too. And I'm streaming today as well, which is very nice. So I'm happy to be here. First place. 270 rupees. And we get a bonus prize. Hey, there it is. Cool. That's what I'm really here for. The maxed out wallet is nice, but not, you know, an issue, really. And you know what? I said I wasn't going to do this, and I changed my goddamn mind, because I'm a big dumb weirdo, and I can't be arsed to be consistent. I am going to go ahead and do the moon tier series of quests with regards to the land deeds. That'd be Clocktown. Because I want to get the heart piece that's in Icana Valley, or Icana Canyon, rather. And then, like, close it all out. Because that will also get me a new heart container, which would be nifty. The minigame, yeah, that one has some RNG for sure. I'm sure for speedrunners that minigame can be infuriating. I mean, I'm sure there have been empirical studies done. I'm sure there's enough mountains of evidence to suggest like some winning strategies, but even then there's enough unpredictability where you really can't know for sure. So yeah, I'm sure speedrunners are like, oh my god, this RNG is maddening. Did I eat a lot? I didn't like go crazy necessarily. Grace and I made a really nice dinner Christmas Eve, and then we just kind of lived off that for leftovers for a couple days. Actually, we're still working on it right now, actually, throughout the course of the rest of the weekend. And we made some carrot kugel. We were talking about making cookies at some point as well. So I would say we have done like fun food stuff, but not like crazy amounts. I think I personally have done pretty well as far as you know, staying within reason. Also, it occurs to me that maybe I should go ahead and deposit my rupees, because I don't need 200 rupees right now. Actually, let's go do that really quick. No, it was good though. It was a good day. It was just nice and chill. The main thing I really enjoy when it comes to Christmassy times is just having some time off to just relax, not have to worry about work stuff. Sometimes when you like take vacation or take PTO, depending on where you work and depending on what your industry in which you work, it's like you can take time off, but you've got like you know, it's like when you come back, there's gonna be emails waiting for you. There's gonna be stuff like meetings you have to go to like the minute you get back. But when it's Christmas or New Year's or Thanksgiving, any of the major holidays, everybody's off. So it's like you come back to work on Monday, or you go back or you check your email Monday morning, that kind of thing, and it's like, wow, I've got like 1 or 2 emails. It's like super chill. So I really savor this time where I get to be lazy and I don't have to worry about like, oh man, I've got so much to catch up on or blah blah blah. It's really nice. So that to me is like the best gift. The gift of free time It's so fleeting and it's so hard to get free time as an adult. So, so it's, and of course it's time to hang out with Grace. It's time to play video games and stream, which is always great. Hey, there she is, by the way. She's in the chat. Yeah, we made some carrot kugel, which was incredible. We both agreed that the carrot kugel was the best of the things we made. We made some short ribs with a nice, like a red wine sauce and, what all went in the sauce? I can't remember. It was red wine and, it was just wine. We just got drunk on wine. No, we didn't. We didn't get drunk on wine. In fact, you really couldn't have, because the wine we used was literally $4 at Whole Foods. So, $4 Whole Foods wine, getting turned on some cheap-ass Whole Foods wine, man. No, I can't remember what was in the sauce. I can't remember. I think it was apple cider vinegar. No, that apple cider vinegar was for the salad dressing. I can't remember. Anyway, we made short ribs, which was really nice. Short beef ribs, mashed potatoes, carrot kugel, which was thebomb.com. A nice salad with apples and apple slices, rather, and like cranberries and pecans. Or not pecans, walnuts. What else? What else do we make, sweetie? Beef broth. That was the other one. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was $3 red wine. Right, $3 red wine. Yeah, you can bet that I made as many jokes as I could throughout the evening, being like, yo, sweetie, you ready to get, like, turned on some... Ready to get, like, classy AF by us getting drunk on some $3 red wine, or, just $3 wine from Whole Foods, like a couple of classy bitches? And she was like, oh, hell yeah, let's do this shit. What could possibly go wrong, right? It's $3 for... You know, there's the nuance that it's $3 for a reason. Maybe it was just such a good deal. It's just because we're such savvy consumers. So the reason I'm talking to the Scarecrow Man is because we want to establish the Scarecrow song. Because we rewound time, we have to re-establish the Scarecrow song every time. And whenever we play the Scarecrow song in certain spots, it'll summon our Scarecrow buddy. And then we can use him to reach new spots by latching onto him with a hookshot. Cranberry short ribs, yep. Yeah, the salad, yeah, that was the one, yeah. Honeycrisp and blue cheese, that's right, yeah, we used Honeycrisp apples, which, I know Honeycrisp apples are, like, super sugary and probably very unhealthy, but coincidentally enough, they're also my favorite apples, so it was awesome. It was awesome, and Grace did an excellent job. I always joke that whenever we cook something together, like, I make the joke that, like, oh yes, we made this. We made this together, like Grace and I made this. The honest truth, and this will shock nobody, is that Grace does like 99% of the work. I stand there, I like tell dumb jokes, and I like, I don't know. I mean, of course I'll help things, obviously. I'll help, like, if there's something that's barely out of reach. Because we're both short. Grace is like 5'0" and I'm 5'3", so we're both shorties. But if there's something that she can't reach and I can barely reach, I get to be like, oh yeah, I'm like the tall guy in the situation. Basically what I'm saying is that Grace likes... I'm gonna make a dumb joke. Grace likes me for... She likes me for my 3 inches, boys. Okay, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That's too easy of a joke to make. But, no, all jokes aside, no, it's always fun. Even though she does all the work, and it's a lot to do. Of course, I do enjoy it as well. And of course, I'll do dishes afterwards, or I'll buy the groceries, that kind of thing. So I'll contribute, but she's the star of the show. I'm a proud Hobbit. For anybody who's ever wondered where the screen name came from, it's because Hobbit was my almost said screen name, was my nickname in high school, actually. Because this will shock nobody. When I started going to the middle school, that would eventually like lead into the high school crowd I would fall into. The people that I naturally befriended were people who were into Lord of the Rings, people who were into video games, and people who were into Dungeons and Dragons. And I had never played Dungeons and Dragons, and I never read Lord of the Rings, but they had, and they were very familiar with like the lore of all that jazz. And at one point, well, at the time, let me rewind a little bit. At the time, of course, I was, you know, in middle school, so obviously I was clean shaven, but I also had like really shaggy hair. And at that point, Fellowship of the Ring had just come out, the movie, that is. And they like took a look at me, and they were like, yo, he kind of looks like Frodo, he looks like a hobbit. And it just stuck. So throughout all of middle school and all of high school, I had some friends that primarily referred to me as Hobbit. And to this day, to this very day, as a 31-year-old grown-ass man, to this day, there's a small number of people that primarily refer to me in person as Hobbit instead of Alex. And I don't mind that. I think it's nice. I think it's like kind of fun and like unique, right? So I'm not like offended by it. It's totally fine. I embrace it. In fact, I encourage it really. But there were always those inadvertent funny moments rather, where we would be like hanging out with the boys, and I'd be hanging out with the friends, and one of them would like make a comment, something along the lines of, yo, Hobbit, could you like pass me a soda, or like, you know, hand me the controller? And somebody maybe outside of our usual group might be there, and they might go like, what the fuck, did he just call you Hobbit? Like, what are you gonna take that from him? It's like, no, it's fine, it's just a thing we do. So, you know, there were like funny moments to appreciate about that. Finding a short, oh, in the Netherlands, yeah, I understand that, yeah, in like certain parts of the world, in certain countries, in certain geographies, that, yeah, certain people are statistically more likely to be taller or shorter, that kind of thing. Not sure if you would like, I mean, I don't know, for me, it's actually interesting. Grace and I were just talking about this last night, or yesterday afternoon rather, where we've both been short all our lives, right? It's like, my dad is about as short as I am, or rather, I'm about as short as he is. I think he's maybe 5'4", maybe he might be an inch or so taller, but not by much. I knew from a very young age I was going to be a shorty, just because I look very much like my dad, and I'm built very much like him, which is not a bad thing, because he's very healthy. He's 71 years old, and he's still killing it, so it's like, if that's my future, then I will gladly take it. He's still got a full head of hair, he's still with it mentally, so you know, I feel like, you know what, if that's me in the future, then I will gladly accept it. He's doing great, and I'm grateful that he's doing so well. But yeah, I knew from an early age I was going to be pretty short, and it's like, you know, it's not like there's not much I can do about it, right? I might as well accept it. So it's nothing that ever really bothers me, honestly. I very rarely ever think about it. Like, I very rarely ever, it never like really smacks me in the face. The rare instance, of course, is if I'm at a concert, like a standing room only concert. Then it's a little bit tricky, obviously. Or if I'm if I'm at a grocery store and there's something that I just can't reach, which never really happens, so usually I can reach something on like high shelves. Very, very rarely has there ever been a time where I just couldn't reach something and I had to have someone help me. But even if that happens, I'm not gonna like have an ego about it, right? I'm not gonna be like, ugh, I have to ask for help, ugh, I'm such a fucking failure. It's like, who fucking cares, man? Life's too short to like, for me to like be bent out of shape about that kind of thing. So I don't know, that kind of thing, it's just never really bothered me that much. Dad's tall, yeah. Didn't quite get his build or his tall. Yeah, it's different, and it's different how genetics work out sometimes, right? Because some of that stuff can skip generations. I know there's a number of qualities that a lot of people inherit from their grandparents as opposed to their parents. So the way genetics works, or tends to work, can be kind of weird in that sense. So, I don't know, it's all very strange, and it's all kind of fun how it all works out, but... maybe not fun, that's not the right word for it, but it can be enjoyable, like, just to kind of see how those things shake out. Some business in a livelier place. I know exactly what you mean, homie. It's a deal! Ba-ba-ba-ba! Hell yeah. It can be a mystery. Yeah, it can be. I mean, there's some degree of predictions that you can make, I believe. Like, I know that there were, I remember in school, when I was in high school, or maybe even college, there were parts in, maybe it was biology, I think, or it wouldn't be chemistry, I can't remember, some kind of lab science class where you would, like, do exercises. You could, rather, do exercises with, like, based on these traits from this generation and this trait from this generation, what's more likely to be inherited for this generation based on this lineage, on not just on people specifically, but like just in a general sense with like some kind of organism, because it's like, you know, it's relatively common across all, you know, I guess any species that reproduces. Actually, would it have to be sexual reproduction, or could it even be asexual reproduction? I guess I don't know exactly, but across a lot of species that reproduce, you can like have some degree of predictions for like how the genetics will shake out. By the way, we're going to the village. Yes, the village. That one. The very same. Also, I need to get back to Clocktown before the night is through. That way we can do the milk bar challenge. Not challenge, the milk bar sequence. Gigantic people. Yeah, it's like if everybody's just getting taller forever. That would be pretty hilarious, actually. Just slowly getting taller, so over the course of like 1,000 years, we just got these fucking giants. Although in the course of evolution, I mean, you look at like at apes and that kind of thing. I mean, a lot, of course, like silverback gorillas obviously are enormous, but a lot of like the smaller monkier lads are, you know, are relatively small compared to us. Dissecting stuff, yeah. I remember. I think we dissected worms and frogs. I think we just did those two. I think I heard that like in a higher level science class in high school, they like dissected pigs. Yeah, fetal pigs. Yeah, I think that was something that they did in like the AP classes, I think. There we go. But I have to be a Deku scrub, I believe. There we go. But yeah, I don't think that's ever something I had to do myself. Pig intestines? Ooh, yeah. That was the wrong button, by the way. Let's grab the deed. Let's do the deed. I'm trying to think of other ones, or any others that I've heard of. Because I think pigs was like the only thing that I've heard about, but didn't experience myself. He wants to be in a place that's more green. Here's one right here for you, homie. A place from the swamp. The swamp deed, yes. Now you go this way. I like his little business hat, by the way. It's very cute. AP classes did. Oh, no. That sounds very upsetting. Oh, man. That would break my heart. Holy shit. Aw. Yeah, that does sound sad. Now, Gracie, were you in the AP classes? I can't remember if you told me that before. Because I would sincerely hope that you wouldn't have to do that. That just sounds so sad. So saddening, rather. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, that is messed up. I mean, it's science, right? I mean, I get it, but... Oh, God. Messing up all the inputs. I mean, obviously, yeah, I get it. And sometimes when it comes to lab sciences, that, yeah, you might have to get into things that are unpleasant. But I hopefully that's, like... Hopefully that's something that wouldn't be thrust upon everybody. We're going to the Cape, right? Yes, yeah, the Cape. So Miller was there. Oh, man. Oh, that's awful. Poor guy. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember I think we did the frog dissection in middle school. Well, actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe we did that in high school. But I do remember when we had to do the frog dissection, there was, like, a point where the teacher told us, like, you know, if you feel like you're about to be sick, or if you're, like, if you're gonna experience some kind of, like, physical duress, then, you know, let us know and we'll figure something out. So, like, I think if somebody really was gonna be disturbed, then the teachers recognize, like, it's not worth traumatizing people, obviously, so it's like, we'll figure something out. But still, yeah, that just sounds awful. I would sure hope so, Hasmati. Yeah, I would hope that it's like, yeah, nothing that was euthanized, obviously, like something relatively tame as one could be, right, for a situation like that. So let it be known, I've done all this before, with the exception of the part that's about to happen. So we've gotten the deed from this fella, because I thought this was the last piece. So I was like, okay, I'll go through all this just once, so we're good. But little did I know, he would give us a new deed that we would then have to take to the valley. And I feel like a doofus for not thinking about that. Because it's weird, right? When you in this game, since we rewind time after a certain amount of time has happened, has passed, we keep the things we've acquired, but, like the treasures we've acquired, but any quest progress we've made gets reset. So it's like, since we didn't fully complete this quest, it was like, oh shit, I have to go and do all this again in order to do the last piece, because we didn't have the ability to get to the last scrub until now. So let's do this. Over to the valley. Or the canyon, I suppose. Yeah, the canyon. There we go. That's the one. This will be the last dude, hopefully. Unless there's even, like, a bonus 5th piece to all this. But this is the last area in the game, I think. Unless there's a bonus Deku Scrub on the moon that I just have forgotten about. I remember Gratz would always say that, like, when it comes to the things that can happen in Majora's Mask Randomizer, there's always the chance that a thing you really need is going to be on the moon itself, so you might have to go all the way to the very, very end. There's some mummy friends, but I don't think we want to mess with those guys just yet. Also, I should go ahead and Zora it up. And I will. There we go. There's Tingle Man. We bought both of his oh god, where am I going? Yeah. We bought both of his maps already, so I think we're in good shape there. In fact, yeah, we tried to buy them and it wouldn't let us. What's Tattle think? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's not up here. It is... Where was it? I remember... Oh, that's right. It was in the area leading up to this. Right. I got you. In my head, I was like, why is none of this familiar? I haven't been here at all. It's because I stopped once I got to the owl statue last time, because that's the safe spot. I keep trying to talk to Tattle. I don't know what she wants, though. We keep getting the ding sometimes. Yeah, we want to go that way, I think. I think that's where it's gonna be. Oh, can't jump there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it has to be a complete cycle. You can't, like, partially complete things, or else you have to go back and do it all over again. Which is fine. I don't see that as an issue necessarily, but yeah, it means you have to kind of plan ahead. And in my case, I had forgotten about how deep this quest goes. So, for me, at least, it's kind of hard to plan ahead when there's a lot that I've forgotten. I feel like I'm going the wrong way again. Because there's a chest on the... Oh, wait, no, this is it. Yeah, this is it. No, this isn't it. Shit, I'm an idiot. You know what? I'm getting impatient. Let's do this. Time to go fast. Whoops. Because I want to get back... I want to make sure I have enough time to get back to Clock Town. Rather. Ouch. Like how his eyes get really big when he takes damage. And of course now I'm cursed for all, but that's fine. We're probably not going to need to be able to go to fight things for a while there. Bing, bing, bing. Is it over here then? It is over here. Here it is. What up, dude? I am from the ocean. A blue potion. The proper channels I have exactly what you seek, my friend. This is for you. My dreams will come true. A huge rupee. Aw. If I'd known that, I would have, like... Well, I can say that's not true. I guess my wallet was mostly empty. The nut. Brown beauties. Alright, so that's the last piece of the Deku Scrub merchant quest. Everybody got what they wanted, rather. And then, after all that... we get this thing. As well as a gossip stone, and I'm curious what that's gonna say, actually. New heart piece, which means a new heart container, actually. Hell yeah. Curious what the gossip stone's gonna say. Here's GD Mask. Oh, yes. Somewhere in this world. Well, that narrows it down. Very good. It's odd how that was phrased. It almost sounded... that was almost phrased like a randomizer message. Because I'm not playing the randomizer yet. This is very much just vanilla. I'm just doing I'm just working on my vanilla file just because I'm waiting to see when the rest of the dudes will be ready. For us to begin the randomizer. Whoa, I didn't mean to cut that down. Oh, well, that's fine. Elgaso, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. We're doing some just casual Zelda Majora's Mask stuff in preparation for the randomizer, which the plan for now is to do it tonight, but we might end up having to reschedule depending on a few things, but the plan for the time being is to still do it tonight. And even if those plans fall through, that's fine, because I can always just do this for funsies. Just do more casual shenanigans, because I am a filthy casual. However, we're gonna go to the milk bar, which, you know, milk meaning not alcohol. Maybe it's implied that it's alcohol, but no, I mean it said that it's adults only. But if we wear the cow mask, then we got all we need. Hell yeah. So let's get over to, let's see, it'd be over on the other side. On the east side. Got a YouTube video. Oh, it's just a very horny milk bar. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's like a joke that could be made here. A joke that would be perhaps in poor taste. Open from 10. Oh, good. Well, it starts soon. Oh, yeah. I am a member, yes. Yes, door. Somehow the door can see my hat. Because they're saying, like, yes, sorry, it's adults only. But if you got the cow hat, then, okay, we'll make an exception, you strange child. Here's this guy drowning his sins in some quote-unquote milk, not alcohol. It's milk. Can you get tipsy from something like milk? Let's see what kind of cool stuff they got here. I wonder if they, like, the name of this place I think is Latte, so I wonder if they do, like, coffee beverages. Hello, yes. Give me a triple espresso and keep it coming. Milk Road. Was that Thump him, the other guy next to me, smacking his head on the desk? No, he's like banging his head, or his hand on the table. Have a drink. Chateau Romani is 200 rupees. Wow. Now, I recognize Chateau Romani is very good, and that it, like, heals your health and your magic, but 200 rupees, though? Damn, dude, it better be, like, be amazing for that kind of price. Now, what I'm really here for is this fella. A live venue. I will help. Center spotlight. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the implication. Oh, whoops, sure, wrong button, sorry. I think that's the implication, is that they're like, kind of a... Not really like a... I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? They're just like based visually on Mario and Luigi, but yeah, otherwise they couldn't be any different. Appearance-wise for sure, but yeah, like, not at all mannerisms. That feels good! It's like, wait a goddamn second. That wretched, senseless racket. Band manager. So you have to talk to him as all three forms. I will help. I play the, like, 12 trumpets. Yeah, the pipes. Front left. Doots. The multiple doots. Angry bar guy, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if you're going to a bar to, like, hang out with the homies and there's live music, it can be really nice, but if it's too loud, it's hard to hear everybody. It has to be done right, because if it's, like, a really loud band or something like that, or if it's super crowded, then it's a little bit tricky. I've definitely been privy to situations like that were maybe not, you know, a good fit, perhaps. Thump. Let's grab the other two. This one and this one. Oh, wrong one. This one, yes. I will help. Yeah, just a lot of noise, exactly. Because a lot of times, like, it's just turned up too loud, right? I mean, if it's like a chill, like, coffee house jazz band or something like that, that's fine. But if it's like a band where the guitar's like turned up to 11 or something like that, and it's a small little room, small space that is, then yeah, it's kind of not very fun. I was paying attention. What area did he say? Rear left. Oh, I tried that. Your left. There we go. Oh, I wasn't back far enough. Even if it's appropriate volume. I don't know. It would have to be pretty low, I think, because you want to be able to hear people, right? You want to be able to, like, hear the people you're talking to. Because that's the thing I would be worried about, is, like, having to yell over each other, because that's annoying. Because bars are just loud already, right? Invariably, there's always a lot of noise at bars. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe people don't go to bars to socialize, though. Because whenever I've, like, been with my friends to go to a bar, I don't drink, so I don't really have any interest in, like, drinking, but I would, like, want to hang out with my buddies. But, like, it's always so loud, and it's always exhausting, just yelling over everybody all the time. And that's, again, without any live music. Maybe there's a jukebox in the corner, but I mean, that wouldn't be overpowering, obviously, so it's, like, it's already like a volume war. A social volume war. To the right. Yeah, and that's a good point, too. It does depend on the bar. And, like, the size and the area. And there's a lot of factors. Alright, here we go. We get the full experience now. Maybe we can melt that dude's icy heart. The band manager's so happy. That was the best, he says. He's so happy. That melody. Have we changed his heart? So many memories. I need to call my wife and kids. Ballad of the Windfish. Oh! That old standby. Hell yeah. I forgot that's a throwback. Link's Awakening. That makes me very happy. The previous generation. That's right. That's the one. I heard the song at the carnival a long time ago, he says. And we can meet the singers. The original Lulu. Oh, that's cool. So the Lulu that we saw earlier is the second generation Lulu. Her daughter is singing now. Please take my face. Okay, I thought we would get a heart piece. We get the circus leader's mask. He's so sad, though. Aww. The tears of circus leader Gorman. I'll confess, I can't remember what this mask is for. We could maybe wear it and go to the ranch. To the other fake Luigi's. Oh, is he? Oh, if you just walk around. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this, man. I wonder how my brothers are. Oh, he's so sad. I'm sorry, buddy. Here, let's talk without my mask on. Oh, okay, he's sad regardless. Oh, now I feel bad. Oh. No, I'm good. Sorry, it's a one-time thing. It's a one-time thing. Limited availability. Yeah, I guess I could take this to the ranch. I don't know what to do with it, but hopefully something will jump out to me. Although we can't do this in daytime. Or at nighttime, rather. It has to be daytime. I guess I might as well deposit my rupees while I'm here, just because we have so many. That dude maxed out our wallet earlier. Leaving a trail of tears behind us. Good lord. That's so weird. I'm reminded of... I've mentioned before that I'm a huge fan of Vinesauce, and I'm reminded of one of the characters that he's created over the course of his streams and his YouTube videos. Is a, like, bonus Mario brother that everybody's forgotten about, called Sponge. He has the color palette of orange and blue, like orange shirt with blue overalls. His name is Sponge, and he has like a really long and slender mustache, and he's just really sad all the time. He's like this forgotten Mario brother that nobody wants to acknowledge. And this kind of has some Sponge energy as I see this. Yeah, I do like Vinesauce a lot. I kind of see him as an inspiration, for me at least, for like the kind of channel I like to curate and the kind of content that I definitely appreciate and want to try to make myself. And I love his charity stuff. He always does the Vine Sauce for Hope charity event every year, which is always a huge thing that involves his whole team and all of his friends and mods, which is really fun. So yeah, he's definitely hashtag streamer goals. Where am I going? Right, to the Milk Road. And then we'll advance time forward. He does. Yeah, he has a nice voice. He has a nice way of interacting with the chat. I mean, he has a lot of viewers all the time, right? It's like several thousand viewers, but I think he does a good job of like keeping the conversation flowing and like memeing when appropriate and focusing the game properly. I think he does a pretty good job with it. And there's obviously tons of in-jokes and tons of like recurring gags, which is always fun. So yeah, I really like how he runs the show. He does a good job. Alright, so now it's the beginning of the second day. Let's see what happens when we talk to these lads with this mask on. I honestly have no idea, but let's find out. Is it this one or the other one? It's this one. I'm wearing your face. That mask. Our middle brother. So there's 3 of them. The world of entertainment. He's really struggling. The things that we have done. The folly of our ways. We can't get sappy over shit like this. Take that mask off. I can't get anything done when you gaze at me with it. What does it do, though? Oh, he's sad, too. I can't speak to you when you look at me with this on your face. What if I take it off? What then? Want to buy some milk? No. Milk will cost you double? It's actually the opposite. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where to use this mask. I thought maybe they would have something to do with it. Maybe there's something else, though. Okay, well, what's something else we can do? There's more stuff in Icana Valley, obviously. And yeah, we have 3 of the 4 big masks, which is cool. We've knocked out a lot of stuff in this game. I'm pretty happy with the stuff that we have done. Yeah, let's just go to Icana Valley, I think. Whoops. Yeah, the Half-Life games. Yeah, he's very big into Half-Life, into obviously the Mario games, Zelda games, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy. Like, yeah, he's pretty well versed with a lot of games. Metal Gear Solid, which is cool. And yeah, the variety stuff that he plays and streams is a huge inspiration for me, because that's what I love to watch too. I like to watch and play lots of variety. So I feel like whenever I watch Vinny, I get a pretty good smattering of game choices. And that's kind of how I want to like overall like build more content. I want to like start uploading, and I'm in the process of working on that right now. I want to start uploading my full streams to an archive channel on YouTube, and then make compilations to put on my main YouTube channel, because I like how he does that too. He streams, and then he like distills the good stuff, like the really good moments, into main YouTube videos, and then for anybody that wants the full experience, they got the Full Sauce channel, which is just the full re-uploads. So I see that as like a good, I think a good way of running the show on a YouTube sense. So yeah, I don't want to like just steal what he's doing, obviously, but I think like just how he manages his content is very smart and is very effective. So I see him as definitely hashtag streamer goals, and not just in the sense that he's popular, but just with how he runs the show there. I think it's very good and very fun and well thought out. And of course, he's got a stream team rather. He has like editors that he pays. Like he's a full-time content creator, so it's it's easier for him. I shouldn't say easier, but like he has more resources for him to make his stuff happen. So I don't expect to have the same degree of success, obviously. Man, Tattle keeps wanting to talk, and I don't know about what. I think she's trying to talk to us about how there's no water here. There we go. A thirst for blood looming all around us. Oh, right, we got this thing. Maybe I should be wearing this instead of the crying mask. Do it all yourself. Yeah, that's exactly it. As Monty is like, how do I how do I like manage all that? Because yeah, for the time being, the plan is to do it all myself, but that's very time consuming. But it's the best way to start, right? Just gotta like invest more time in that kind of stuff myself. No human presence is felt except that of a parent and child. In the house with the water wheel. I think I know what that's referring to. That's at the top. Because yeah, I recognize when it comes to editing compilations to video that together on video, that kind of thing takes a long time. I definitely won't be able to have the frequency that he has with his videos, because again, he has editors for that kind of thing. This would be just the kind of thing that I do as I have time. What's this? Let's go see what it is. But yeah, but since it's just a hobby, obviously I don't have any preconceived notions as far as what to expect. And again, I don't expect like, you know, overnight success. Obviously, these kinds of things take time. I don't. Oh, the mirror shield. That's what you get. Okay, so we don't have the mirror shield yet. Yeah, that'll be for later. Much later. Yeah, not past 60 days at least. They used to, but even if they did, Twitch is not a good discovery platform. That's the difference. That's why I want to put stuff on YouTube. On the one hand, it's cool. Oh crap! I should have known that this guy would spawn again. On the one hand, it's ouch. It's cool streaming stuff on Twitch and whatnot. Like that part's cool. And the process of editing something together, like a YouTube video, has a nice kind of production sense. The idea of creating something that is not a live performance or a live stream thing, but is a video that can be evergreen, as Devin Nash refers to it. Like the notion of having a video that you can watch, a thing you can rewatch later, and others can rewatch, not just a one-time Twitch VOD or Twitch recording that's gone after it happens or 60 days after it happens. Like that all sounds nice, but the main thing I'm looking for is I want to like expand my audience and like reach new people. So if I do compilation videos and say like, hey, if you want to see more of this, check out the Twitch channel. Because the Twitch channel is still the main thing that I enjoy the most. So I'm thinking like, if I like want to encourage more extra life stuff, if I want to like bring more people here, because the way I see it is like if 5% of the people who watch my channel donate to Extra Life at some point, then that means if I bring more people in, that means that there's more charity fundraising we can do, like more opportunities or more options become available to us. So that's the main thing I'm after, is just expanding the audience. And like I said, yeah, bringing more people in by like kind of drawing them in through YouTube. I think it's a nifty way to do it. Whoa, hey man, get out of here, mummy man. These guys are not nice. There we go. I don't know if there's anything worth killing all these dudes for, but I might as well, just to be able to explore more openly. There we go. You actually still can Hazmati, and I watched a pretty interesting video. I kind of name-dropped Devin Nash earlier. I've been watching his content a lot lately. He does a really good job of kind of summarizing some of the business side and marketing side of like running a channel and things to do and to not do, and kind of best practices, or recommended practices at least, for people who want to grow their channel, that kind of stuff. And one thing he'd mentioned, "Father is not one of you," it says. Oh yes, I remember this house. One of the things he'd mentioned is that there was the question of, is it worth it to be a Twitch affiliate? Because being a Twitch affiliate, of course, gives you the sub button, allows you to have emotes, that kind of thing. Do bits, get ad revenue, have more quality options. Like there's nifty things that you're given when you become a Twitch affiliate. However, there's things you lose, and one of the things that he mentioned that you lose is the ability to multi-stream simultaneously. Granted, you can do it, but it's against the terms of service as an affiliate. When you're an affiliate, you can use a third-party tool. Actually, well, just across the board, you can use third-party tools to multi-stream to YouTube and to Twitch simultaneously, and to Facebook Gaming, and to DLive, and to Caffeine, and previously to Mixer. RIP. There was a bunch of things you could do. And you can still do that, but when you're affiliate, there's a part of what you sign. There's basically a part of like a terms of service agreement that basically says that you can propagate your content to other stream or to other what's the word I'm looking for, platforms. So you can upload your stuff to YouTube, you could upload it to the DLive video on demand service, or whatever they call it, at least. Same with Caffeine, you would have been able to do that with Mixer. So you can put your stuff to other places, but it has to be exclusive for 24 hours on Twitch. So that means you can't stream live as an affiliate to Twitch and YouTube and Facebook Gaming and blah blah blah. And that's an issue, because that means you're getting less exposure in that sense. You're a thirst for blood, yeah. Let's go ahead and fight this guy, I suppose. Somewhere. There he is. So, yeah, you're limiting yourself in that sense, because that's less live discovery. If you're streaming on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch and DLive and Caffeine and Mixer, when that was the thing, like, you were getting all these potential places where people could discover you all at once. And that way, if you grow more on Facebook or on YouTube streaming or on DLive, what have you, then you kind of have your pick of the litter. Whereas if you accept Twitch affiliate, then you're locked in on that exclusivity, and that may not be good for everybody, right? Not everybody does well on Twitch. They might do better on DLive or YouTube or Facebook. It's really different for everybody. So basically, he made the argument that being an affiliate, like, the perks are nice, but it's not worth it for everybody. And that he recommends that people, like, do some considerations. Oh, I just clicked off that before reading the video, before reading the text. But his basic argument was, like, being an affiliate is not the right choice for everybody, and that they need to decide if that limiting of their audience, like, if they want to go on Twitch, that's fine, but, like, it might not be what everybody would do best with. So he was basically arguing that what you lose by taking the Twitch affiliate agreement might not be worth it. There's a certain mask. Okay, cool. Oh, this is the stone tower. Okay. See, I thought the other entrance you saw was the stone tower. So I don't want to go here yet. I think I want to do more exploring. I want to kill this guy again just because I clicked away without reading his message. There we go. A certain mask. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know the mask that it is, Hasmati. I need to find out how to get it. But yeah, I think I know which one you're referring to. Springwater Cave. We need, we need the song that's buried in a grave. And I think I know the grave that it is, but I don't have the way to get in there yet. But there's a mask that we need around here somewhere that I believe will do the trick. That blocking strat is always so consistent. He just bounces off the shield and then it's done. Parent and a child, yes. And what's over this way? Prohibited due to ghost sightings. Kind of curious to see if we already have the mask that we need, or if that'll be later. I think we have what we need for this place. I think. Only the dead roam. Hello there. I like his spooky mustache. That's full of life, he says. A place for one is full of life. Oh, he says I'm, like, vivacious and full of life. To join the dead. I mean, it's not what I would like to do. Melody of Darkness. Oh, this is sharp. Okay. Ouch. So we need the song that Flat provides, but how do we get in there? That's the thing. Maybe we have to talk to Dompe at daytime. Because we know Dompe roams around at daytime outside, but then at nighttime he's in his, like, underground area. Red Up River, Springwater Cave, which of course is this area that we're behind us, that's behind us right now. Spirit House. I'm curious. It's you. And of course, I wish I had the big Poe that I captured earlier. Who is stronger than me. Spirits with lingering regrets. Try saving these wandering spirits. For 30 rupees. And I can't do it right now. Hey, it's the... Yeah, I remember these. It's the Poe sisters from the Forest Temple in Ocarina. So we'll come back here when we have the money for it. There's some other things to check out. There's just a bunch of stuff I want to, like, look into while we're here. But yeah, it occurs to me that we'll want to go to the graveyard. For, like, the next major thing to be done. Always so fun how when you shoot a bat or a crow in this game with an arrow, it will kill them, but then it, like, the physical collision of the projectile, for the arrow at least, cause them to get launched so far out. It's almost silly, actually. I love it. Bam! Who lives in the music box house goes to the dried well to check on something. Every 2 minutes on every day. And the musical box house goes to the dried well to check on something. So you have to kill the dudes. Oh, interesting. So if I kill the dudes, then she will exit. Every 2 minutes. The mummies, that is. Ghost sightings. Now I'm guessing we also can't deal with this, but I want to try. Of course, I knew that was going to happen. Was it worth it? Yes. Yeah, where does this lead? Beneath the well. Okay, so we see some dudes. I think these guys... Oh, never mind. They want to murder. About to say, like, I think that these guys don't necessarily... Oh, goddammit. These guys aren't necessarily, like, murdery, but they are right now. I think if we have the other mask, they will be down to talk with us, as opposed to, you know, just killing us. Can I light them on fire? No, in Ocarina you could light these guys on fire. I'm too short. There we go. So he's on fire now. He's just a re-dead, yep. I made him naked. So it transforms them from a Gibdo into a re-dead. Yeah, so we have to come back here when we have the other mask to be able to talk to them. Because right now, there's no... Oh, he respawns. Interesting. Or, no, he doesn't just respawn, he just stands back up. Yep. So yeah, we have to come back later. With the other mask. Yeah, I'm not using any guides right now. And my general policy for backseating, at least, is... I really don't have one officially. My general policy is that, like, I usually ask the people to just use the best discretion. Like, if I'm really struggling with something and I'm, like, just bouncing off something and I'm, like, miserable, and people can tell that I'm really struggling, and they think, like, you know what, let's just get the ball on the road, let's, you know, it's better for the stream and for Alex and for the viewers if I give him a hint to, like, push him forward, then it's totally fine to give hints. But usually I do prefer to err on the side of caution, and not giving too many hints. Or if you know the answer and you know I'm struggling, that kind of thing, to not just give the answer, but yeah, maybe just offer a hint to see what, you know, what could be provided there. There's a few other things I want to check, though. Every 2 minutes, right. If there's a bomb that explodes. Ah, interesting. Okay, so maybe I could instigate that as well. So let me kill these dudes. There we go. It's so much easier with a gilded sword, by the way, because this thing does so much damage. With the regular Kokiri sword, this would be very exhausting. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about you, Asmonty. And like I said, everyone really has been very easy about all this when it comes to me playing a game, either in this case a game that I've forgotten or a game that's blind. Very rarely do I ever have issues of people, like, overly backseating. So yeah, I would say, like, my general policy for just trusting people to kind of be able to manage it themselves has been pretty well. And if somebody does overstep, I will let them know. Of course, I try to be polite about it, obviously. But I think for the most part, I think we've got like it's been a pretty good system so far, so. And I'm grateful for that. Alright, so they were saying that a bomb might bring her out. I do have exactly 5 bombs. Oh, we have some deadly premonition, please. Hell yes, Mr. Void. Let's take a look-see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Let me. Gonna look at this one. 1 sec. Oh, it's music's. Oh, I see. All right, so it's gonna be music's. The whistle theme. Here, let me do this. Let me mute this audio. Well, no, I won't mute it. I'll just turn it down like significantly lower. So let's turn it down like 30%. The game audio, that is. There we go. Yeah, perfect. It can be in the soundtrack. Thank you, Void. It's good to see you, by the way, Void. That's one of my old college buddies and current coworkers, believe it or not. He's a good dude. This is not fitting, but it is unique. So an explosion happened. Did I kill all the dudes? I think I killed all the dudes. All the ghosties. What is a place where the bomb has to happen? Also, it occurs to me I might need to not have time going slow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reverse that then. Just turn the time back to normal. There we go. And turn that down a little bit. Yeah, return to normal for the time being at least. Let's throw this over there, maybe? Just trying to draw her out with an explosion. Maybe I place it by the door? Having a bomb on your doorstep seems kind of morbid, right? Just 2 monitors. 2 monitors. I do have a third monitor that I could use for just the game itself if I wanted. But I find that just playing off of the capture window is usually sufficient. There's like a 0.3 second delay of when I play off the capture window, but it's really not a problem. Especially for a game like this. Unless I'm doing something like the I don't know, like the shooting gallery challenges, then it's a little bit trickier, obviously. Because that 0.3 seconds of a delay can be definitely make a difference. But for most of the game, it doesn't really matter too much. Every 2 minutes. I'm guessing it's IRL 2 minutes, not in-game. Like, because in this game, a minute takes like an hour, I think, or something. Or an hour takes like a minute. So, in this particular case, I think they mean like like IRL 2 minutes. Oh, so she won't even come out unless they have the mask? Oh, I thought they were saying that she would still come out, regardless. Oh, also, Fluff and Muffin, thank you for that follow, my friend. That's very kind. Well, yeah, if you're wondering about the music, yeah, this music isn't usually in Majora's Mask. There was a Channel Point Redemption to play a YouTube video in the background, so we're playing that right now from Deadly Premonition. Yeah, I was under the impression that even if I don't have the mask, she would still come out once all the bad guys were dead. Is that the end of the song? Okay, we have a few minutes left. I know Void said, yeah, approximately 5 minutes. We'll just let it loop one more time. That puts us to about the 6-minute mark. So we get a bonus minute. Okay, so it sounds like, yeah, we don't have what we need then for her to even come out. In that case, let's go back to the graveyard. But only once. Oh, okay. They were saying it was only 2 minutes, so I thought it would be, like, relatively frequent, but maybe not. Alright, so it sounds like what we need to do. I'm gonna slow down time again. I'm gonna go back to the graveyard and see how I can get in there, because we don't have, so far as I can tell, a way to dive in yet. But maybe with Dompe there, we can have him dig for us. Bum Rocky, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. We're doing some Majora's Mask, as you might have already guessed. My friends and I are gonna do some Majora's Mask randomizer relatively soon. We're looking to reschedule. Actually, we were planning originally on doing it today, but we're gonna shift some things around, and I think we might try it. I don't think tomorrow will work, but I think we might be able to try something perhaps on Monday, because I know at least one or two of us are off all day on Monday, and then of course there's the evening. So we'll be able to figure something out for sure. I'm not the slightest bit worried. Just dive in. In fact, looks like, yeah, let me click here real quick. If there are any other messages on it. All day Monday, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it looks like you might be able to swing something perhaps on Monday afternoon for the Majora's Mask randomizer. Also off on Monday, that's awesome, yeah. I don't remember being off on Monday last week, or rather it's the day after, whoa, hello. It's the day... Oh, these guys are not nice. Okay. I guess I'm not surprised. I don't remember these guys at all. I guess I've only been here at nighttime previously. But, yeah, I don't remember last year being off the day after Christmas. In this case, since Christmas Day fell on a Friday, then it means the day afterwards is, you know, Saturday. So, to get the day off for it, the equivalent of it is going to be Monday, which is nice. It's time to go this way to the graveyard. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. At first I was like, oh, they're Goron friends. And I was like, wait a second. Why are they here? And why are they mean, like, angry looking? Ouch. They're both on Saturdays. Right, so it's going to be a little bit weird, right? With the timing. Exactly. There's Dompe. And of course he's... not in an advantageous position, at least. A lot of bats today. I don't like bats. I wish they would go away. I can help you out, my dude. Alright, that thus ends the Deadly Premonition whistle theme. Thank you to Void for redeeming that one. The channel point video. Channel point watch a video. Or in this case, listen to a video. Turn the audio back to normal. Oh, wait. It needs to be 80%. There we go. Much better. Why did it have to be bats? Yeah. I see them. They're everywhere. There's a lot of them, too. Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch. I'm secretly hoping to get the... like, to shoot multiple all at once. Oh, I did get the double. Hell yeah. What are the odds? I was just saying I'm hoping to, like, get a multi-shot going on there. But, man. What odd timing. Accidentally become a... 420 MLG gamer. Now I'm about to kill the last bat, but he's about to go off screen. Dompe, that is. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. Dompe has fled the coop. Or oh wait, no, he's still in this like zone. Never mind. I thought it like went off screen. I did. 30 rupees. Oh. Ghosts come out at night. Well, that's the thing. How do I get under the graves? This one I can get under. We already dealt with that one. But the other one's what I'm curious about. It's very catchy, and it's very... It just invites one to... It invites to be whistled along with, for sure. It's a very fun one. I need to play Deadly Premonition. I've never played the game myself. I've watched other people play it, and the game looks like a wild fucking riot, but it looks really fun. Very fun and campy in a very, very nice way. Yeah, this is the one. So let's go ahead and do this. Let me, put on this mask. There we go. So we can set this to nighttime, and we can interact with the spirits here. And we can use that to get underneath the grave. That first grave, but it's the other ones that I'm curious about. Okay, so let's put the mask on. Yeah, we got these buddies. I like this guy who's just hanging around. He's just playing like a doofus. Oh, Captain, my captain. The mask from the yeah, which we do have, but and like I know that's how we open. Was it? Oh, I guess it was this grave then. This is the one that heals the. Wait. The eyes, I can see the truth. Oh, this is a different grave. They were hovering around this grave last time. Oh, I see. So if you come here at nighttime during different times, or different days rather, maybe that's the distinction here. Attention. So they'll open up this grave then now. Okay, I thought there was something else I had to do for each grave, but it's one per day, I think. By open the grave, by the way, we mean just fucking break that shit. Cool. Alright, that makes me feel better then. So I thought there was like another thing that I needed for the other graves. Beneath the graveyard. I'm reminded of Eternal Darkness. The, like the puzzle sequences you have to go through to reacquire the tome in certain chapters. Oh, right. Lens of Truth. Let me go ahead and slap that shit on my face. Yeah, with their little bony hands, exactly. We can go that way. I can make that... I can jump to there, but I don't know if there's anything worthwhile on that side. There's no hookshot spots, and of course there's no hover boots in this game, so we won't be able to make that jump. Alright, let's just go through the door. Ooh, sneaky lads. Actually, you know what? I can probably just hookshot a lot of these guys. I can, and I will. Oh, right. They're in this game. If you hookshot the face of a big skulltula, they'll just laugh at you. They'll be like, "Hey, that's adorable." Whereas in Ocarina of Time, they were very much susceptible, like, from the head, from, like, a direct shot to the face of a hookshot. However, bow and arrow still works. So let's do that then. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Grats. It's like, I bet there would probably be some bomb jump strats for, like, people who are really fancy. But I am not fancy. I am very much a filthy casual. Here's somebody's flapping. Ah, there you are. There we go. I don't know if I get anything for killing all the bad guys, but I feel like there's a vested interest in doing so. Also, Adam, what's up, buddy? Yeah, no webcam for Christmas, so that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like I said, I actually placed an order a couple days ago. I had some family members basically saying they did see that I had requested a webcam, but they were having a hard time finding the one that I wanted in stock, and they didn't. And they were like looking at the other ones that you know, other than the one that I had specified. And they were like, well, we're not sure which one Alex would want, that kind of thing. So they were like, yeah, we decided we'd just play it safe, which is totally fine, obviously. So yeah, I told them, I was like, it's not a big deal. I actually did find, I think on Target, it was in stock, the webcam I was looking for. So I placed an order for it a couple days ago, and I just checked it before I started streaming. It should be here on Tuesday. So it'll be a 920S, a Logitech 920S. Which I'm very excited about because it came highly recommended by several streamer friends. So that'll be very nice once that gets here. And you guys will all have to be subjugated to my big old hobbit face once more. No longer will you get the blessing of the webcam broke screen. Now you have to see my big old bearded mug. Like, oh man, it was good while it lasted, boys and girls. It'll be fun though. I'm looking forward to getting it all set up. This lad, we haven't seen one of these lads in a while. Iron Knuckles. If you're really quick, you can get the 2 hits. Sometimes it's a little bit tricky, though. There we go. Ooh, he's faster now, though. Ooh, it's a fast lad. So they changed that up from Ocarina. In Ocarina, like, their attacks weren't nearly as fast. Friends! Ew, gross! Hacker drone pilot, nice! Shape-shifting squirrel, what? That's awesome! That sounds awesome, Adam. I haven't heard about that one. I haven't checked the comments on the posts in a while, but that sounds great. The 922. I was looking at the 922 and a few of the other ones, but I'm kind of cheap. I was like, I don't know if I really need something that's like quite that fancy. Just because like that one's like very much the next level version of the one that I'm getting, and it's a decent bit more expensive, so I'm kind of cheap in that sense. But it did look really good though. The 920, yeah, the 920 is solid as I understand it, but yeah, the 22 is, and I think there's even one more above that even. But yeah, the 22 is like real fancy stuff for sure. So that's very, very good. Oh, maybe they didn't post it. Okay, cool. Because I hadn't seen any notifications today, but like I said, I haven't really been paying as much attention today on the Facebook stuffs. But I will be checking it later. I think this is it, just the heart piece. And it was still good. It was good to do. But I think that is it for this area. We need to go to the next gravestone, which means I think we have to go for day 3 now. Day 3 at nighttime. She hasn't said much herself yet. Yeah, I still need to do more digging to see what kind of character I want to make for that matter. Whoops, wrong button. Actually, that might still kill something. It did not. It killed nothing. Damn it. That explains. I was looking at the wrong part of the stage. My god. Like I'm trying so hard to do a C left input and it sometimes just gets registered as a C right. Also, I didn't jump. I just fell off the edge. Yeah, certain ledges are not jumpable. Or they're less jumpable, rather. Nope. Now I'm trying to do a C left and it's doing a C up. Yeah, the C stick is sometimes a little bit weird in that sense. There we go. There we go. This one can be annoying. It's a little bit weird. It's weird because I'm playing on a GameCube controller and the C buttons being mapped to the C stick works 80% of the time, but sometimes a C left or a C right will be registered as a C up or a C down, and it can be incredibly, like, frustrating when that's happening. Oh, there's more. Oh, wait, that's the other grave. Right. That's what we were saying, that you can, like, do the bomb jumps, that kind of thing. Hey, JD, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. JD is one of the gentlemen whom will be doing the randomizer stuff pretty soon. And it'll be very, very fun. I'm super excited for it because JD and Gratz are two excellent dudes. And it'll be awesome. And you should follow them both. Make sure to follow Gratoffy and Not Your Stream. That's JD, by the way. And yeah, make sure you follow them both because they're both excellent dudes. We'll have fun things on the horizon. Faux show. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yes, we need to find the other guys that are, like, dancing around. And I think that'll happen on day 3 at nighttime, I think. I think. Am I going for 100%? I would say eventually, yeah. I don't know when or how long that'll take. But yeah, the goal is to do 100%. Because one thing I'm planning on doing with JD and Kratoffy. Wait. There we go. Forgot the inputs for a second there. Yeah, with JD and Kratoffy, we're going to start up a randomizer co-op playthrough. And that'll probably happen before I beat this. But at some point, once we do the randomizer co-op playthrough, I'll come back for this eventually. And finish this one, beat the game and whatnot, but also do 100%. But yeah, no guarantee on how long that'll take. Because it might be a bit. This is a game I've played all the way through 100%. My brother and I played it years ago when it first came out in 2000. So that means I haven't played this game in literally 20 years, if you can believe it. I got this, my brother Blake and I got this when it first came out in 2000. We beat it all the way through. We used a strategy guide and 100% of the game all the way through. We like took turns playing the game and just really devoured this game and loved it, but I hadn't touched it since. So since Gratz and JD and myself are doing the randomizer co-op, I was like, oh shit, I need to like get learned or at least refamiliarized with the base game just because I haven't played it in so long. I need to, like, you know, get good. So that is the goal. Yeah, I think... Wait, that's not the right one, is it? This is the... That's the bottle. Oh, okay, so maybe day 1 then. I have to do it day 1, because I think this is the guy we want. Yeah, okay. So how's about this? Let's go ahead and deposit our gold, or our gold, listen to me, our rupees. Go ahead and deposit our rupees, and then reset the time, and then come back here day 1 at nighttime. 9:22, yeah. Which is really nice, yeah, that is really nice. I'm kind of surprised the 920 doesn't do 720p. I would have assumed they would. That's something that both of them would have done. But yeah, I know that there are some perks to the 922 that the 920 does not have. Yeah, gold rupees. Yeah, it's like I'm just kind of used to saying gold with a lot of video games. Playing a lot of Diablo throughout the years, and like Final Fantasy VI. Actually, I guess Final Fantasy VI was gil, but yeah, I think of other RPGs where gold is just kind of the de facto currency. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Bumrocky. Honestly, like, 5 megabits up is, like, pretty good, I would say. So, like, that's more or less what I have as well. Maybe 10. Maybe I get up to 10, actually. But, like, I only expect 5. Like, my bitrate right now is at about 5,000. Maybe 5,500 sometimes. So, like, yeah, around 5 to 6 megabits up is about as good as it gets. Unless you're saying 5 megabits down, which would probably mean maybe 1 megabit up. So yeah, that's of course really tricky because that's not a lot to work with, unfortunately. There we go. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, sounds good, Adam. That sounds good. I'll definitely be here for sure. I plan on streaming for quite a bit tonight, which will be nice. So yeah, let's go ahead and reset the timesies. 5 up. Okay, yeah. 5 up. Oh, but there's 4 people. Right. So then it's like, there's not a lot to go around. So it's kind of split between several others. That doesn't make it tricky. Actually, how's about this, guys? I'm going to take a quick little BRB to get some food started and take the dog out and use the restroom just because I think it would behoove me to do so. And I'm getting kind of hungry. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to get food started. Just stretch my legs, kind of get up and do my thing for a minute. Just as a quick heads up, since there's more people here than when there were earlier, I'll go ahead and mention it again. There's a thing going on right now with our channel points. There's a little channel point redemption thing called Boost This Stream. It's something where if we can reach a certain channel point threshold, for those who are wondering, channel points are like the fun money, fake currency. Like, it's not really a currency. Hold on. There we go. I couldn't remember the input. It's like a fake fun money currency that doesn't cost anything, that people are welcome to spend on however they want. We have a number of channel point redemptions, the MS Paint stuff, the watching video stuff. It's as you watch the stream, you accrue channel points just over time. And there's a little bonus thing that we got enabled for yesterday called Boost the Stream, and it lasts for 2 days. And if we can reach a certain threshold, then the stream will get propagated to more people via the like recommended tab, like the recommended channels tab. So it's something I would just make a quick little mention of. Obviously, if we don't reach it, it's totally fine. But since it occurs to me we're past the halfway point, it's like, oh shit, maybe I should, you know, talk about it more because we might actually reach it. Because it's like a 52,000 channel point goal. It's a pretty hefty one. So it's just a little heads up there. No pressure, obviously, and it's like I said, I will not be sad in the slightest if we don't reach it. But it's something I think it's worth mentioning just because, like I said, it'd be neat to reach it, but I don't think it's like a huge deal. It's not like, oh man, if I reach it, then we're gonna blow up. I don't have any silly preconceived notions there. More people. Yeah, that's ultimately what I'm like after. I think I already slowed down time, but I can't remember. The main thing I do with these streams, of course, is trying to do charity fundraising. And yeah, the way I like kind of... oh wait, I already did slow it down. Yeah, the way I always kind of like rationalize it to myself for like, why do I want to grow the stream? Why do I want to bring more people in? No, I mean, of course there's an ego thing, right? It's like, it's fun to have people here, and it's like fun to be like, oh cool, I have like, you know, friends that like to watch. Like, that's nice. But really what I'm really gunning for is the notion of being like, if 5% of the people that ever watch me ever contribute $1 or $5 to Extra Life, then that means if I bring in more people, then that 5% becomes a little bit larger. So like that's something I like always keep in the back of my mind, like why it's worth trying to grow the channel. why I should maybe be hungrier, so to speak, as opposed to just kind of letting it, like I was saying earlier, like for a long time I didn't really think YouTube or like editing other types of content to get together. For the longest time I always thought, no, I should just put all of my energy into Twitch, but then it occurs to me, it's like, well, maybe actually it would be worth to like spend time doing other stuff, spend time editing videos together for YouTube, because that's like an audience that I could maybe tap into, you know, people who don't really watch Twitch a whole lot but watch YouTube sometimes. If there was a way that I could try to draw more people here, if I could like make a compilation video on YouTube of our like of JD and Gratafi and I's Ocarina of Time randomizer, for instance, or the Majora's Mask randomizer that we'll be doing in a few days. If I could, like, you know, put like a highlight reel of that together, put it on YouTube, and say, hey, if you want to watch more, here's my channel, here's Gratafi's channel, here's JD's, like, you know, here's where you can watch all of us, like, draw more people to Twitch. It benefits all of us, obviously, right? Oh, shit, you're right. That's embarrassing. You didn't miss much. I flew to here. Yeah, we're still on the BRB screen, by the way. That's embarrassing. You're only a real streamer once you've done... There's three things. There's three things you have to do to be considered a real streamer. You have to forget to unmute your microphone. So you have to stream with a muted microphone for at least a minute or 5 minutes. You have to either stream with a dark screen, or like a black screen, or like just having the wrong scene available. And then you have to, like... Actually, what's the third one? What do you guys think? What's the third, like, gaff you have to do to be considered a real quote-unquote streamer? Maybe, like, forget to go live? Maybe, like, you start playing and you, like, forget to hit the go live button? I've never done that one, though, so maybe I'm not a real streamer. What's another one that would be, like, a really silly gaff? Game audio. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Yeah, like, you don't really balance the audio. It's good to see you, by the way, Mr. Off-Roll Devil. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, game audio's too loud, or game audio muted, or, yeah, there's just all kinds of technical things that can be neglected. So yeah, my apologies. All that you really missed was me warping to Icana Valley and then jumping down here and seeing this guy. This is the thief that we saw in Clocktown. He says, that's a nice sword you've got there. And that's about it. Goes to the royal family. No one living there, so I moved nearby, he says. A curious parent and child. Researching ghosts, and that's one nice sword, he says. Ooh. So, if I say yes, I know it's going to happen. I don't have arrows, so I have no way to, like, fight him. However, I don't know what happens when he steals it. I don't know how to, like, get it back. So, I'll make sure to, like, try this when I have when I have arrows or something with which that I can attack this guy. Not that one. I think I just go back the way I came. Oh, yeah. You forget to look at chat for a while. Yeah, like you forget chat, or like chat is frozen on your side. That's happened to me once, I think, where the chat window froze and people were talking but I couldn't see the messages. I guess that's less of a gaff, though. That's more of just a technical, you know, just an unfortunate technical thing to happen. But it's no one's fault, right? Unless, like, they just didn't think to look at it. You know what? These guys are not nice. I'm going to Goron it up. Animal, yeah, doggy, or like a cat, like, jumps onto like the webcam or something like that, or yeah, some kind of animal event happens that makes it tricky for people. Alright, so we're gonna go this way first and see what the night one is gonna look like with this one. Let me go over here so I'm out of the way of the skeleton lads. Also grab the ocarina so I can play the Song of Going Fast. Song of Double Time. Oop. Okay, and then while it's doing its thing, I just heard my food ding, so I'm gonna go flip that real quick. Okay, sounds good, Big Magic. Yeah, by all means, man. Get you some rest. Do whatever you need to do to make yourself comfortable and feel better, my friend. I know you were saying that I know your mom is sick and you're worried of yourself catching it. So yeah, do whatever you need to do to make yourself comfortable and make sure that you're staying safe out there, because yeah, your health and your comfort is very, very important. Of course, I'm glad to have you here, but yeah, no pressure whatsoever, my friend. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go flip my food real quick. Just not like flip it like, you know what I mean, like flip it over inside the oven and then put it back in for another like 10 minutes. Give me 1 sec. Be right back. I'm not gonna put up the screen. It'll just take a second. Okay, much better. Oh, thank you, Adam, by the way, for contributing to the boost the stream thingy. Yeah, I know it's a maximum of 2,000 channel points that can be that each person can contribute. So I recognize that. For a lot of people who've been here quite a bit, a lot of people are like sitting on a mountain. But for those who are not sitting on a mountain of channel points, I realize that spending it all on something like this might be a little bit superfluous. But I do appreciate it. Very much appreciate the support. Waiting for our next orders. Open that shit up, dude. Let's open up this pit. In fact, they were circling it, so yeah, it was we're opening up this circle pit. Down we go. So this is the other opening we saw earlier. Yeah, there's the rupees earlier. This one's much more exciting. Yeah, I recognize that. Yeah, that was just shy of 2,000, which to me implies that yeah, the whole you pretty much went all in. Adam said, "I'm all in on my chips, my fun money chips." Ooh, there's a lot of lads. Where you guys all going? There's so many of you. Wish I had Din's Fire or something. Some kind of attack that was in a shape of an orb or a circle thing that would murder these guys all at once. Cause yeah, that'd be perfect for Din's Fire. These aren't keys, these are bad bats. Right. There we go. The end bosses are kind of easy. Well, especially if you have the Fierce Deity Mask, right? The Fierce Deity Mask makes any boss, or really any encounter, a complete cakewalk. So yeah, I 100% agree. That's like, it's a bit of a... Well, I don't know, I guess I've never done the end boss without the Fierce Deity Mask. So maybe it is kind of hard without the Fierce Deity Mask, but yeah, like, it is kind of an anticlimax. Especially considering how Majora's Mask is this all-powerful thing, deity, being, what have you, that, you know, of course corrupts all that wear it. But like, then you see the force behind it. It's like, oh, come on, this guy's a fucking chump, dude. Guy's chump change. We of course see the torches. There's no Deku sticks, but I think that won't be an issue. I think if we're fast enough, we should be able to get this. So let me grab this guy. It would turn them into fire. Oh, really? Raya-san. I don't remember that from Ocarina of Time. I don't doubt it, though. Maybe that's why I've never tried, or why I don't recall, like, trying it. Because in my head, I was like, man, I don't remember this being an issue. Maybe it's because I tried it once as a kid, and I was like, oh, fuck. This sucks. Because, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, if that's indeed how it worked out. Whoops. Helps if I land my shots. There we go. Because yeah, then you've got a bigger problem, right? You've just turned 20 bats into 20 fire bats. And of course, the Gilded Sword makes these kinds of encounters a complete cakewalk. And if you know what to do, they're already relatively easy, although in this game, these guys are a lot faster. Oh, shit. They're a lot faster, and... like, their attacks, rather, are faster, whereas in Ocarina, their movement was fast, but their attacks, I think, were about the same speed. I was gonna say, the curtain's gonna crack open, right? Ooh, now we're talking. Is this the Elegy of Emptiness, or am I misremembering the song name? There's Flat. Like his little conductor's baton. My dear brother sold his soul to the devil. Now that's like a very like on the nose reference. Like sometimes it's like evil, sometimes it's the forces of darkness, blah blah blah. This motherfucker's like, yeah man, that was motherfucking Satan out here corrupting my broski. Which would imply that hell is a real place in the Zelda universe. Pretty metal, actually. Oh yeah, yeah. No, you're right, JD, and thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I've been playing it a lot for sure because I've thought to myself like I want to get as much as I can in before our randomizer. That way I can contribute as much as I can. Because you know if I go in completely blind, then I'm practically useless because I've forgotten so much. It's like I want to make sure I'm pulling my weight, not like having Gratz and JD carry my short little ass entirely. So it's like I want to be helpful. So I'm trying to like get in as much as I can, but I'm also trying to not just like power through it. I'm also trying to savor the game and you know really enjoy it just because it's been the first time I've played it in a long time. But there's a lot in this game. There's a lot of game to this game, and despite streaming it for probably 20 to 30 hours at this point over the past week or so, there's still a lot remaining, so for sure. But it's a good thing to have. It's a good problem to have, rather, because there's so much. This game is so great, and there's so much awesome stuff to do, even just from a vanilla perspective. "1,000 years of raindrops, summoned by my song are my tears. Thunder that strikes the earth is my anger," it says. Aha. "Cleanse this cursed black soul." Oh, Song of Storms. Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, Elegy of Emptiness isn't until later. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the Song of Storms was this, you know, this death dirge that we've been hearing about. Song of Storms. But yeah, that makes sense. So that's gonna populate that pond that's dried up earlier, that we saw earlier rather. Blows curses away, yeah. Can I be like mean and disrespectful and jump onto his grave? I cannot. Attack. Yes, I want to attack. No, we're fine. Alright, so we've got the song. That means we can do whatever we need to do to progress through the Icana Valley area, which I'm grateful for. Of course, these are all empty now. Except that one had a heart in it for some reason. Okay, never mind. So let's get back to the valley then. We can take this song to Sharp, because I think that's going to resolve his situation then. Let me turn up the audio a little bit on my side. It's a little bit quiet. There we go. That should be good. Skeleton buddies are still here, however, they're just chilling, and the dudes that were like dancing around the gravestones are gone. So I think that means we've resolved all three of them. One for each night. Should I warp there? Yeah, let's just warp there. I think it's safer, or quicker that way even. And safer, because we don't have to go through the scary area with all the dudes that'll curse us and make us lose our attack ability for a while. For like 20 minutes or however long it takes. The curse lasts a long time, it seems. Alright, back to the canyon. I should grab this because we might be able to get to, like, truly begin the next dungeon fairly soon. And I don't know how hard it's going to be, so I feel like I should have maybe a fairy or two for insurance. That's Link's insurance policy. What kind of health insurance do you guys have? Well, we have some recovery fairies. That's about all we got. Bing, bing, bing. So we, of course, could freeze these guys with the Song of Storms. Oh, wait, no, that's the light, the sun song. Never mind, I'm thinking of something else. Let's go here first. Whoop, ouch. Oh, there's the curse. There it is, yep. I looked away to look at something and then came back and that dude smacked me. So rude. So there's a mask that we do not have, but we do have the song now. This is the evil composer. Sold his soul to the devil. Do you wish to join the dead? He's like, I can make it happen, man, if you really want to. cleanse this filth. Cleanse this cursed evil. Get that shit out of here, he says. This song. Oh, it can be. Looks much better now. Our cup overfloweth. Which means... hey, some water in the valley. It's a beautiful thing. Another wagon spinning. Not the wagon, the wheel rather. Why did I say wagon? Oh, it's music. Kind of a macabre scene right here, right? You have this happy music with this house that's cursed with mummies. But maybe not for long. They look very sad. It's good. It's weird watching this all happen with the juxtaposition of the music, right? Such an odd scene. They're getting dragged into hell. Yeah, man. I don't know about that, but yeah, dragged into the grave at least. Oh, yes. And now... ooh. Now it's safe. Excellent. Good job, Link. Oh, he's still here. Okay. He's just maybe not evil anymore. The curse has been broken. Ah, it was no problem, man. Wasn't nothing but a thing. Trick of the Masked One. Oh yes, we're quite familiar with that one. He's a weird little lad. Go to the temple and sever the root of the evil curse that torments us. The only one who knows to the temple. Direct me to the king. Yeah, man, that sounds great. Of Icana Castle. Coming of the one who will break the curse. That's me. I made this, smiley face. My final request. My final message. Change the world. Alright, cool. Thing down here? So I can't swim down there. I'm a little bit curious. I think I might know what's gonna happen. I think the answer is nothing. I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen. Oh, yep, it's nothing. Okay, I was thinking like either it won't let me go any further or maybe it's something, but yeah, I wasn't expecting anything to happen. Let's get back to that house then and see what the inhabitants have to say about all this, all these happenings. Music's still popping off. There's a little girl. And understandably, she's still afraid. Hopefully she'll let me in. She does not. There was mention of another mask that we needed to get in. And that explosions might draw her out. How do we do this? Let's try the sad mask. What if I'm sad? Will that get me anywhere? No. This mask is just absurd. Let's try the bomb. The bomb strat. So, how could I approach her best? What mask is the least threatening? I mean, the crying mask is pretty hard. It's more just sad than anything. I don't think it's either of these. Maybe I'm supposed to be sneaky. Maybe it's not a matter of approaching her at all. She's going to investigate the source of the explosion. And me being the sneaky man that I am. Now's my chance. There we go, baby. Perfect. Just walk it. Yeah, there we go. The music box house. See, it sounds so happy and pleasant, right? It's not like there's any awful things happening in this house, right? Surely, nothing bad could happen here. In such a joyful, happy little spot. And you go downstairs, and it's like, okay, there's some stuff here. But then there's like, oh, there's some writings here. And then there's this fucking guy. Yeah, I remember this. This mummy looks different. This human heart to be healed. Well, we have something. Does he hit me? I was wondering if he was gonna like try to hit me or something. Just walk into people's houses. This whole sequence is pretty morbid, honestly. Forget everything you've seen and get the hell out, she says. So she kicks us out. Understandably so. So what we have to do is, I think, play the Song of Healing before he gets close, or before I get close, rather. Yeah, I was actually more interested in reading the... Oh, shit. We might not be able to do it anymore. Unless I can go back in. Forget what you saw, leave us alone. Crap, I might have screwed it up then. I was thinking, like, if I got close, we would, like, see, like... Well, we would see that cutscene, but I was wondering if there was anything else that we could see. I was curious if he was going to try to attack me. Let's progress to the next night. Or the next day, even. I don't even know if it has to be nighttime, but yeah, let's just progress time. Yes. Maybe a refresh will help. And if not, I mean, if we have to restart the time, that's fine too. We can just play the song again and kind of go through that whole sequence once more. Okay, so I think that's exactly what I have to do. I can try the explosion again. Explosion strat. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe it is okay. Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, we're kind of breaking and entering, right? Well, I mean, not breaking, but definitely unwelcome entering. Yeah, like you see the notes here about ghosts and the occult. This guy being like partially zombified. There we go. Couldn't remember the inputs for a second there. Now, will this actually heal him, or will it, like, make him die but turn him to a mask? Because that's so frequently what happens with healing in this game. Quote-unquote healing, meaning they're dead. Oh, no, we actually did heal him this time. You're safe, science man. This whole time. It's so weird, right? So twisted. I mean, there's some pretty fucked up stuff that happens in this game, like some really mature themes and some very tragic things. Nintendo only makes games for kids. Meanwhile, Majora's Masks be like, how about nightmares forever, children? Link's like, oh, cool, treasure. The Gibdo mask, that's right. The hideous face. Oh, come on, he's not that ugly, that's mean. A real Gibbo would mistake you as one of its own, and this will allow us to communicate with the guys under the well. I wonder if we get to learn more about... Yeah, what's Tattle think? Let them be, don't you get it? So insensitive. I wonder if there's any indication of what happened. Like, what caused him to get cursed with the mask. You see the teddy bear that's mummified. You see the... I think that the implication here is these, like, parchments on the wall, I think, are, like... I think in Japanese culture, there was this notion of, like, spirits could be warded with... Or could be, like, kept away by these, like, kind of wards that you place in the walls. So... either she locked him in there, or he had locked himself in, or something like that. I want to read more. I want to, like, learn more about what happened here. Because they were researching, like, the occult and ghosts and that kind of thing. But somehow they got too close to some evil shit. Closely related. I mean, it might even be spoken, alleged even, Arctic, that some mummies might even have bones inside of them. So, I would say they're a distant cousin, at least. Attack them for... Yeah, time to, like... be like, yo, I saved your father's life. Now, like, that'll be 5,000 rupees. Just, you know, extort them for cash, right? He tried to fuck the mask. I mean, I can't blame him. Who can blame him? Who could resist the allure of these mummy lads? Oh, spooky. Alright, cool. So now we can interact with Gidbos. There's the dudes in the bottom of the well. I think one of them wants milk, and the other one wants something else. Let's see what they want exactly. And then we can fulfill their deepest desires. However, first I have to remember where the well is. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be over here. Allegedly, Arctic. I can't guarantee that that's exactly how it works, but that's an urban legend. Unconfirmed. Doesn't turn me into one. Well, maybe if I have it on for too long, you know? We don't know how long the guy was wearing this mask. There's only 3 days that take place in this game. Maybe if I were to wear this for a 4th day... Then we're really hecked. Ouch. You know what? I'm that petty. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna pause, equip my bow just for this lad. I can't even pick up what he drops, right? Because he dies all the way over there. It had to be done. Oh, I have rupees now. I can do this. Oh, also, I think my food's done. Give me 1 sec. Let me go retrieve my foodsies. BRB. I'll be so fast. You won't even know I was gone. Here we go. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Sometimes you just gotta be, like, overly petty when it comes to simple bad guys in a video game. Spirits plagued by lingering regrets. No regrets. 30 rupees. I'll do it. Of much vigor, yes indeed. The ladies within the time limit, oh my. But you can't lose 3 hearts. Oh, you can't lose below 3 hearts, right. Mercy is the least I can offer, he says. That sounds assuring. Reassuring, even. Let's see, I think I have to... Like, there we go. Can I hit them with the sword or does it have to be bow and arrow? I think it has to be bow and arrow. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Oh, it can be sword. Okay, it's much better. Oh, that sounds awesome, JD. Yeah. There we go. That sounds like a worthwhile thing to learn, for sure. But we get the Dubski. Ouch. Trying to get them both if I can. There we go. This one's a spinny gal. There we go. A little bit awkward, like only targeting one. That means the last one's gonna be special in some way. Whee! There's purple lady. Yeah, I was gonna say we all remember how this went in the original version of the game. See, I think you watch like the first one who's moving. Or the first one who moves, rather. The first one who like spins. Maybe just watch whoever's spinning, because no one's spinning right now. It's you. Ah, crap. Don't go through the walls, man. That's not fun. I think the strat is to just go into first-person mode. Because it's hard to, like, shift the camera around properly. To spin. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe first-person mode is not the strat. Wish I could, like, zoom the camera out a little bit. You. There we go. I think I still have time. I think we should be okay. We just have to get snappy here. I think it's not you, but the one behind me. I, like, saw the spin out of the corner of my eye when she spawned. I think it might be this one. I'm gonna shoot my shot. Nope. Oh, I'm not out of time. Oh, now I'm out of time. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll have to try again. But we have exactly 30 rupees. So now we know what to watch for. Try again, I will. With exactly the same amount of energy. I am fully confident. Partially? No, fully confident. There we go. We know the speed strat's much better this time around, so we can go, like, real fast, real good. Oh, I have control over Link when this is happening. That's kind of cool. Ouch. There we go. I'm trying to, like, fight them both simultaneously if possible. Ah, darn. There we go. So it was like, if I can hit one. Darn it. Hopefully I'll still have enough time. There we go. Alright. Now for the trickier one. I was gonna say, let me just mash the B button, see if I can attack when she first spawns in. Well, that's easy. Wish it was always so obvious. Alright, so it's you. There we go. Alright, so far so good. This is going much smoother than the last time. We've been getting lucky with, like, spotting the spins when they first happen. That's it. We were literally one shot short last time. Very good. Souls have been healed by murdering them. Earthly possession they kept, which is a heart piece. I can read people's hearts. That's weird, but cool. My own soul has been healed. Hey, how about that? Oh, are you, like, disappearing? He is. Oh, shit, he wasn't wrong then. Now, one thing I'm kind of curious about is what do you get with the Great Poe that the Dampe challenge awards you? Because that's one thing I've yet to find out myself. Iowan, what's up, buddy? Good to see Iowan. Hope you're doing well, my friend. As you can imagine, we're that's a cool emote, by the way. We're doing some more Majora's Mask, just casual playthrough. My friends and I are going to be doing a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op stream kind of deal pretty soon, probably in a few days actually, which should be a lot of fun, and I'm very, very excited. Oh, and I should mention this every so often. There's a channel point redemption thingy that's happening right now called Boost This Stream, where if you're sitting on a mountain of channel points, you're more than welcome, if you want to contribute to this goal that we have. We have to reach, oh, we don't have to, but the goal is to reach 52,000 channel points sometime within the next day and a half. I think it ends not tomorrow, but the day after. Oh, wait, no. I think at the end of the day, tomorrow specifically. And we're at 65% right now. So we're actually doing pretty well, things considered. 34,000 out of 52,000. So if people have channel points that they want to spend on it, you're more than welcome to. It's not a huge deal, obviously, but if you reach the goal, the channel will be propagated to more people, which is always nice. In like the recommended tab. Something delicious to chomp on, by the way. So he wants 5 beans. Okay, I'll get some beans for you, homie. I have no need for you, he says. The Gibba. Yeah, that whole sequence is really cool, but very morbid and freaky. Something blue that bestows health. So he wants a blue potion. So that means we need to get some monies and buy some potions and some beans. Is there anything else I should do first, though, before we continue to that whole sequence? Because there's a few other things, a few other places we haven't really looked at here. We have the Song of Storms. We have the Gibbo Mask. We don't have the Mirror Shield yet. I think the Mirror Shield happens quite a bit later. And of course, we're out of rupees, so buying magic beans and a blue potion will be a little bit tricky. Where can we buy a blue potion? I think there's... It might just be the potion shop by Kugome and Kugome, that's the Inuyasha lady. The 2 witches. We've done that whole sequence. I could probably take this mask off. That, of course, is the main... I think the main entrance to the temple. Is there anything else I should do? What about this spot? This was... Oh, whoops. Which one was this one? Oh, the fairy fountain. Okay, cool. In that case, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and warp back to Clocktown, grab some money, and then head over to... That's another entrance right there. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Unless there was something else down here, was there? There's one more cave that caught my eye previously. Oh, there was that dude who wanted our sword, by the way. Where'd he go? He's still there. I'm kind of curious. Whoa, what happens when he steals our sword? Because we can, like, shoot him with a bow and arrow to, you know, make him not be a piece of shit. Oh, no. Kick the kitty cat, yeah. Obviously, it wasn't intentional, but I know that feeling of being like, oh, I'm sorry, buddy. The red thing seems hostile. Driving up the spirits with some giant music box. Can't afford something that huge, he says. Like how Tattle is like pissed at this guy. Ding 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 ding. He wants to ransack the place. Yeah, I like how this guy is very much a like... Okay, that's nothing else. Nothing else then. He's an unabashed like thief, and like is very shameless about it. Is there anything else over this way? Because there's one more entrance, but I can't remember what this leads to actually. Bolt through the cat door, yeah. No, I don't blame you for feeling bad. I always feel bad too if like Dexter Dog gets underfoot accidentally. And I like kick him or like step on him accidentally. I always feel so bad. But it's like, you know, just know that they'll forgive you over time. It's okay. It's just how it goes. I know it sucks though. It feels bad, man. It was an accident. I didn't mean it. Impenetrable, he says. I mean, maybe a powder keg? Maybe. Thinking how I can crack through there. Yeah, exactly. When it's super dark like that, yeah, it's like... It's a perfectly innocent accident. But I don't blame you for still feeling kind of bad about it. It's like, I'm sorry. It doesn't make the noise. Yeah, maybe a powder keg, maybe. Anything else? Is there anything down here? Whoops. I didn't mean to immediately find out. Let's see where it leads, though. I might as well, right? While we're here. Oh, I'm wearing the mask. Oh, that's embarrassing. Where's this gonna spit us out? Hey, we're at the swamp! That's perfect! Literally perfect. Just where I wanted to be. I don't have the rupees for this yet. We need to rescue the lady. The witch lady. And we can get a bunch of rupees to be able to afford. Well, we need 50 rupees for the blue, for the magic beans. And some amount of rupees for the potions. Actually, we don't have to rescue the magic lady, the witch lady. We can still buy potions from her otherwise, I think. Here's the ladder. There we go. Where are you going, lady? Maybe it's when she first ventures off into the forest and gets injured. So that one should still be here, right? She's not here. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Because another one gets injured. I'm not sure about the other one. Maybe you don't rescue the first one quick enough? She would have gone... Let's see, the woods are this way, right? Oh. This one, yeah. So, monkey friend has to say... So, you know about the one witch lady? Follow me, he says. Now, I'm curious about that grotto, but I don't think it's worthwhile. Maybe like a red rupee, but not much else. Ouch. There she is. Can I speak to her? I can. She's not looking for her, and I didn't pay attention to where the monkey friend went. This one. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna misread it. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna keep our eyes on the prize this time. Let's try this again. So there she is again, but yeah, she's like not sure where she's going, so if we follow the monkey, he'll lead us right to her. Where'd the monkey go? Oh shit. I lost track of the monkey. That's embarrassing. Maybe I like ran ahead of him accidentally or something. Try that again then. My bad. Sorry, monkey buddy. Didn't mean to do it to you like that, buddy. It's after the room with Koeme. Or Kotake, maybe. The monkey friend goes this way. He went left. Okay, yeah, he just was too fast for me. Woo, woo, woo. There she is. So now we need the potion. Oh shit, Adam, what's up, dude? Holy shit, dude! 8 months. What in the world? Ooh, that puts us over the edge, by the way. Give me 1 second. Thank you very much, Adam. 8 months. Holy shit, that's so nice. Thank you very much for being subscribed for 8 months and resubscribing rather for the 8th month. That's very kind of you, dude. As you can tell, that puts us over the edge. Oh, and also, that reminds me, I have a need to make an additional donation for a family member. So I'm actually going to lump these all together. I have a donation to make for a family member as like a kind of a belated Christmas present. It was the kind of thing where I was like, I don't know what to get to for this person. And they're really not being helpful. So I was like, all right, if nothing else, I'll just make a donation in their name and just call it a day there. So let me do a donation an extra life donation for the 100 points threshold that we have reached, as well as a secondary thingy. Give me 1 sec. That's... Press the button. Okay, it should happen fairly soon then. Lately, the donation notification happens like... has been happening like 2 seconds afterwards, but I expect it to be more like 30 to 60 seconds. Thank you very much, Adam. Thank you so much, dude. Using or thank you again for subscribing to me. That's very kind. As always, I always like to clarify that, hey, there it is. For anybody who knows me IRL especially, that I wouldn't want anybody ever feel obligated to have to spend money on me or my channel. That kind of thing is never ever expected or required, but of course it's appreciated. It's very, very generous. Let's go back to Koeme, or Kotake rather, to see if she'll say something now that we've found where her sister is. Or if we have to do it ourselves. We have to do it live. Maybe this way, then one more room after this, right? Sure, right here. Here she is. Skull Kid got to her, yep. Okay, so we got the free potion then, which is good. And back to the shop, okay. I mean, I guess I might as well rescue her, but I don't know if it's required since we just really need her for the shop. Was it the right or left? I think it was left, actually. Shit, yeah, that's okay. We'll go and deliver this to her, but yeah, I think mostly have what we need, really. Make this a little bit easier for ourselves. I'm just gonna bunny hood it up. And of course, since we go so fast, we want to make sure we don't outrun the monkey buddy. Because this path seems like it's mostly predetermined. It's gonna go right. Oh, let's go straight, okay. Ouch. Oh, not here, not here. But yeah, if you follow too close, it's easy to get goofed. So here... Here you go, lady. I got you. It really makes a lot of these segments a lot easier, for sure. It's just such a useful hood, such a useful mask, even. That little burp with, like, the red mist. It's just really powerful red Kool-Aid. Cherry Kool-Aid. Just go out this way then. Back to the main swamp area. There's some monkey friends who descend upon us and like won't let you pass until you've talked to them. It's a little bit weird. So just to be clear, I think it's this Deku Scrub up here who sells you the beans. I lied. Oh, it's not here, it's at the tourism center. She's like, I wasn't sleeping. Potion seller, I'm going into battle. So of course I can't afford that, that's 60 rupees. I'm just gonna go back to the bank and grab like, I don't know, 150 rupees or something, just because it's gonna be fairly expensive. Well, that's not that expensive. But if we're assuming that it's 10 rupees per magic beans and 60 for the blue rupee, then we'll want at least, I don't know, 111, 130 maybe. Spilling the beans, exactly, man. Hey, user man, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're looking to do the co-op either sometime late tomorrow or perhaps on Monday, actually, because all three of us are off on Monday. One of the dudes had some emergency stuff come up that he had to deal with, which of course is totally fine. So yeah, we're rescheduling a little bit, but that's totally fine because that gives me more time to work on my casual playthrough, because of course I've been mentioning before that I've been wanting to do the casual playthrough so that I could contribute more and be more useful when it comes to the randomizer itself. So it kind of works out for me. I'm totally fine for it. Time to break the bank, exactly. Oh, it's sweet of you to say, man. I appreciate that, man. It's been very nice having everybody who's been watching, everyone hanging out with us and following along and popping in to check our progress and all that jazz. It's been very nice, and I really appreciate people joining in. Yeah, it occurs to me there's a number of just loose rupees we can grab here, actually. Yeah, it's exactly like it, right? It's somebody who, like in my case at least, someone who's played it before, but it's been so long. There's so much I've forgotten. And I've played a lot of Ocarina of Time and other Zelda games, so I mean, the controls and like the overall combat I think I'm relatively familiar with, but yeah, the innards of the puzzles and knowing where to go for certain things, that's where, for me, the big challenge is. But I've very much been enjoying it. It's still a ton of funsies. Alright, cool. So we got 136. I think we actually have more than enough then for what we need money-wise. What does Anju do outside on the second day? I can't remember. Does she check the mail, I think? Oh, I don't want to attack. I want to see how she's doing. But she looks so sad. Oh, poor Anju. Her storyline is so, like, tragic. Let's go up here and grab the 20 rupees. And then we will, then we'll go back to the swamp. Because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think the swamp has both the magic bean dudes as well as the blue potion, of course. And kapow! There we go. So now we're in good shape. Back to the swamp we go. I'm in the US, yeah. Oh yeah, that's totally fine, Hasmati. I will never ever take it personally if people aren't able to watch the stream due to time zone differences, or really if there's other stuff people would rather be doing, or other people they'd rather watch. I will never take it personally where it's like, oh, so-and-so hasn't been here for a while, so I'm gonna be like all sad about it. I mean, of course, I'm so happy that people are here right now and are watching the stream and hearing my voice. It's very nice, but it's not an obligation. It's not an expectation. So no worries whatsoever, my friend. But yeah, especially with time zone stuff, because I wouldn't want you to have to, like, pull the long hours. Especially since sometimes I stream pretty late, so, you know, sometimes I exacerbate it further myself by streaming so late. Give me that fairy. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it goes really late. Or really long. I mean, today, actually, I plan on streaming pretty late. I started 3.5 hours or so ago, and yeah, I mean, it's only 6:30 p.m. here. I plan on streaming pretty long. I mean, I definitely plan, hopefully, on knocking out this next dungeon tonight, if there's time. Magic beans. Oh, to Daegu scrubs, okay. So let me go scrub it up. Scrub it up, dub it up. The end of the longer streams can be a lot, for sure. I don't expect people to stick around for all of them at all. I'm honestly just grateful that there's anybody here at all. I've mentioned before that I remember very well the early days of me streaming, the early years of me streaming, with 0 viewers, 1 viewers for the course of like a 4-hour stream. And I mean, it was still fun for me. I still love doing it, but it's obviously much more fun when there's people to hang out with and people to see my triumphs and PogChamp along with me, or laugh at me when the silly stuff happens, or when silly glitches happen. It's so much more fun with those people to enjoy these games with and to enjoy the streams with. But I've mentioned before that my expectations for a successful stream is when I have more than 0 viewers. If I have more than 0 viewers at some point during the stream, then it was a good stream for me. And I've already achieved that, so I'm already happy. And I'm grateful for people who are listening in, because like I said, it makes it so much more fun for me. Keep on going, man. Keep on going. Need a new CPU next, you think, Whale? Also, Whale, good to see you, buddy. Hope you do well, my friend. But yeah, new CPU. Let's see. What CPU do you have right now, actually? I know you did some upgrades pretty recently. Motherboard and RAM. Because I know we upgraded a bunch of stuff. Constantly at CPU usage, yeah. Got the i3. Oh, yeah. So the i3 is reliable, but yeah, it's not going to be very powerful. So yeah, you're definitely due for an upgrade for sure. That'll be like the next big thing, hopefully. It is pretty cheap right now. Would the 10th generation be the i9, or is that the i7? Or is it called like 10th generation? Because I know about the i9, which is I think pretty expensive. I thought at least. I thought it was expensive. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before, and I will gladly take on the mantle of being wrong again. There we go. We got all 5 beans, by the way. This motherfucker eating beans out here. Actually, I'm gonna switch off from the ferry real quick. There we go. There we go. Not sure about motherboards. Honestly, I don't really either. When it comes to motherboards, all I look at is like, does it have the stuff that I want? Does it have like enough PCI slots? Does it have, you know, if I care about DisplayPort, does it have a DisplayPort spot? Or actually, that would be on the GPU, not on the motherboard. But regardless, like just like looking to see what things does it support. I mean, most modern motherboards are more or less built pretty evenly, made pretty evenly. So, in my experience at least, that's not something that has to be super scrutinized. You can usually find some pretty good deals on a good motherboard and CPU like bundled together, because frequently you have to buy them both, unless you're like doing like a recent upgrade. Like if you're going from like an i9 to like, if you're going from like a Ryzen 3rd gen to like a Ryzen 4th gen or something like that. 10th generation, start with 10. Oh, I got you, Asmonti. Okay, so that's how the numbering sequence works. I got you. Get the i7 10. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I've heard the i9s are not necessarily worth it, but yeah. But an i7 10th gen would be probably pretty sweet. So yeah, good call. Oh, sold out. Oh. She's sold out. Okay, so we need to find the mushroom then. Fragrant mushrooms. There's something else then in the Lost Woods then, right? Ah, yes. That's where the Mask of Sense comes into play. I've never found a use for it, but now we do. Makes all that much more sense. Okay, now I'm like putting it together and maybe slightly even remembering this just because it's been so long. Snort, snort. Oh, it like makes all the noises we make into pig noises. Meow, meow. So it would be this area, right? Yeah, there's the cave. Dog barking. Oh no. So aliens, yeah, definitely the aliens. It's the aliens from the Romani Ranch. That's definitely what did it. Thinking maybe like our nose would react differently. Because there's no monkey friend. There's no monkey friend, so how do we listen? Or not listen, but how do we know where to go? Maybe the mask scares off the monkey buddy. Does he go right first or left first? Okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious what's down here. Ooh. Put the scent in something. Okay. So maybe it's implied this could be a mushroom. Might grab a few of these things. There we go. Magic mushroom. Your nose is tickled. I'll grab a few of them, but again, I don't know if it's worth it necessarily. So at least one more over here. That's always satisfying. Multiple mushrooms. Okay, so it's just one kind. It's weird with the face looking directly at the camera like that. Purple rupee. So now money is definitely not an issue. Alright, so really, we can just exit then. Exit this, the woods, the forest. Forest of mysteries. There we go. Because I remember hearing about the mushrooms, but I wasn't sure exactly how it was all gonna come into play. I'm sure there's probably other parts in the game where you can use the Mask of Sense for something, but yeah, I wasn't sure how it was gonna work out. I'm actually kind of curious with the randomizer if you have to use the mushrooms to buy, like, whatever the first item is, like, whatever occupies the blue potion slot in her potion shop. Because in the randomizer, it could be anything that they could sell. It could be, like, heart piece, it could be, like, I don't know, hook shot, it could be Skulltula, actually not Skulltula tokens, but it could be a mask or something. So let me maybe speak to the hag. Some fragrant mushrooms. I do. Here you go, lady. Come back later. How much later are we talking? Gotta come back later. Okay, we'll just advance time by like one increment then. See if that does it. Hopefully just the one dose is needed, but we have a second dose if need be. All this for a blue potion that we don't even need. This is for the mummies. "36 hours remain." Is it later? Oop. I wasn't sleeping. A blue potion, I do. Hey, we got it for free. Nice. Alright, that's enough for what we need. In that case, I'm going to get the Gidbo mask all equipified, and then warp on over. Good camera. Good job. That's a helpful camera angle right there. Good action shot of the table. So we're going to Icana Canyon. That's the one. The very same. And it was the one under the well, which is up top here, I believe. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab beans for one dude and a blue sippy. So it's 5 jars of beans and some blue Gatorade. Or blue Kool-Aid. Nah, blue Gatorade. We've determined that the proper terminology is that Gatorade's flavors are their colors. It's not like Cool Glacier or like blueberry even. It's just, no, the flavor is blue. Red isn't like fruit punch. The flavor is red. We've all done this, done the math, done the science. Ouch. Now, hopefully their needs haven't changed since last I was here. Hopefully that it is consistent. How do you do, fellow Gidbo kids? 5 of them. I got you, buddy. Check it. I bear you no remorse. Good. I bear you no remorse either. And make some delicious chili. Dude, I love beans and chili. Really, I just love any kind of chili when it comes down to it. I'm gonna go ahead and select off of this. I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally do a C left when I don't mean to. And then I'll feel silly if I drink the potion by accident. That'd be so embarrassing. I'd be like, man, I worked so hard to make this thing happen. There we go. Never had. Oh, you've never had chili before? It is very nice. It's like a very nice thing to have, and it's really easy to make. And what's nice about it, especially if you're making it yourself, is that like there's really no. Well, some will tell you that like, oh, to like do chili proper, it needs to be this kind of meat. You have to have. Some people are pro beans and chili. Some people are very much against it. So some people will say like, oh, there are certain things you have to do, certain things you can't do. I'm here to tell you, you can pretty much do it any way you want to. There's really no wrong ways to do chili. I mean, maybe if you like put like, I don't know, like bananas or candy corn. I mean, there are things that would be improper. That would be a not a good idea. But as a whole, it's it can be very nice. And like the way the fact that you can pretty much do it however you want to. It's very nice, and it's a very pleasant meal, especially like when it's cold like this time of the year. Yeah, get a good recipe. Exactly. Yeah, it's really easy to make. You just need like either a crock pot or a pressure cooker. It's pretty easy, honestly. Yeah, Iowa knows the beans. Iowa knows the good shit. Something fresh, he says. Something fresh. I have a mushroom. It's kind of fresh. I have $5. Alright, so that's not satisfying for him. Maybe milk? Oh, maybe spring water? A blinding flash. 10 of them. Do I have 10 of them? I have 5 of them. Okay, so we need more of those. Something fresh. Come back in a second. Hey, Sassy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Sassy. Hope you're doing well. We're playing more Majora's Mask, of course. Deliciously fresh. So it has to be edible. Deliciously fresh. I'm thinking maybe milk. Or maybe Chateau Romani, but milk would make more sense, I think. How about this other one? Well, we know what this other one wants. He wants the blue potion. I don't know how good it tastes. I don't know how delicious it is, but it's definitely what he desires. Check this out. It is milk. I think so. The big milkers, exactly, Arctic. Arctic, I think both of our minds are still, well, it's not, this is not to imply that my mind is sometimes not in the gutter. My mind is always in the gutter, but it's especially in the gutter, given the happenings of yesterday with the Steam gift that you sent to me. Murdercrats, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Murdercrat's like, hey man, I'm in no position to judge. Unless a fish could be a thing. I'm gonna go and grab a fish, actually. I don't think that's what he wants. Oh! A deliciously fresh catch, he says. Interesting. How curious. That wording is so curious. The Steam gift, that's the one. Yeah, the very same. Arctic was like, hey Alex, here's some games. And I was like, oh cool. And then I was like, oh good. I wonder if I can even show these titles on stream. And obviously, yeah, the titles are fine. I'm not sure what the Deku Flower would be for. I guess if we didn't have the ability to like run fast enough, maybe. Let's grab the bunny hood. I have a feeling we probably can just do this normally. Oop. Doing this one backwards? Oh gosh. Ah, shucks. You know what? Yeah, I'm getting impatient. I see it. I now understand why these are here. Yeah, going the other direction for those could be tricky for sure. Nice and easy. Oh, wait. Should remask it up then. Yeah, exactly. It's like there was nothing on the Steam layout. Or on the stream layout, rather, that would be shown on stream. Although, just the titles were fine, obviously. The titles I'm not worried about. And I doubt they would have a... Oh, he wants water, okay. I doubt there would be, like... Even, like, the thumbnails would be NSFW, necessarily. Maybe they would be suggestive, but the thumbnails would probably be fine, too. But, yeah, I understand that, like, the screenshots from the game or, like, any trailers can be, you know, devious. Oh, wait, what did it say? Not devious, but, deviant. He wants something deliciously... Oh, I have that. I have one for you and then one for the other guy. Hey, bear you no remorse, he says. Ryzen's good. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Ryzen processor myself, and I really enjoy it. But yeah, honestly, you're gonna be pretty happy no matter what you go for, I would say. Ryzen and Intel are both very good at this point. So, like, for a while there, I think Intel was, like, the leader by a huge margin. Like, Intel was just, the best choice. But now it's, like, they're both pretty darn good. But I would agree that there's a specialization for sure. Oh, not that one. Wondering if there's like one of these I can shoot. We saw one of them started to like open its eyes for a second there. Let me go. Yeet. Oh wow, that reached though. Deviously deviant. I thought you said deliciously deviant, which is way better. I know that if you approach with the Zora mask, that you can do the old Shakarinos. Let's try that next. Actually, I can probably just do this. There we go. Just cut off his hand. So now what? Now that we've reached this spot, what do I do? Let me check the lens of truth, maybe? Oh, it's steam. It's or a hot spring rather. He said he wanted H2O. Maybe this will count as H2O. I mean, it's water, but it's I don't know if it needs to be hot necessarily. Hot spring water, yeah. So, let's see. You're the one that wanted H2O, okay. Hopefully this is going to be sufficient. Maybe he doesn't want hot water. I mean, it's not wrong. It is H2O. It's just maybe not in the form that he was preferring. There we go. And we have a fish for the other buddy, so we'll check with him as well. Let me switch to that real quick. Deliciously fresh rather. In the Athlon days, that would have definitely been before I was familiar with computer hardware, because those are that's a term I don't necessarily recognize, but yeah, I do recognize these things do kind of ebb and flow over time. Because like I said, right now it's not abundantly clear who the winner is, but yeah, for quite a while there was. It was like super obvious. And maybe there will be a point where one pulls ahead than the other, like more ahead than the other, that kind of thing. AMD is definitely caught, yeah, for sure, big time caught up. But they're so expensive. Really, that's interesting, because I know the Ryzen line is usually not too bad, but I know the Threadrippers are super, like, bonkers expensive, so I'm not surprised that some of those are pretty crazy. I have a Ryzen 7, although I know I'm a generation behind at this point. Yeah, I'll have an H202 and then he's dead. Athlon 64 was the big one? Okay. Oh, Athlon then Pentium. I got you. Yeah, I see. They want to... Yeah, I understand that Pentium as a brand was not everyone's favorite. Now it's just regular old water. That's good. That's what I need. And then what does this guy want? I can't remember. Oh, the Deku Nuts. Right. And I have still only 5 of them. So I can come back later. Yeah, Pentium 4 specifically. Now, will you give me the nuts? Nut. Is this the nut button? This whole room is the nut button. Nut. If I could, I would, like, make a ROM hack for the game that just replaces the sound effects with dumb shit, and that would be the one I would go for. Just make Deku Nut pickups, or the Deku Nut, like, clanking noise. Just be the nut button. Let's grab some flames. Let's light that shit up, fam. There we go. I don't know if that does anything. It just looks nice, but I don't know if it does anything new, necessarily. So, row of pots. I'm not sure what these are for. Any torches I'm missing? Nope, that's all the torches. Oh, we might need more nuts, though. They're dropping individual nuts. Oh, not one big nut, but little nuts. Okay, now it's weird. The wall mashes, yeah. They're awesome. I like the wall mashes, but yes, they're absolutely creepy as hell, and I love it. I think a lot of us remember our first time experiencing them in Ocarina of Time, at least, and being fucking terrified. The forest temple being fucking yeeted by those things. It's like, oh man, I'm a big kid now. I got a big sword. I'm so cool. I'm getting new stuff. I get a bow and arrow, and then fucking wall masters just rip you out of the zone and just yeet you outside. So terrifying. It's like, what's this spooky shadow? And then that thing just comes down and shits all over you. Oh yeah, I think that's what I mean though. Yeah, is that Pentium was good up until a point, and then yeah, the like last line of them was just kind of left a sour taste in everyone's mouth. I just want the nut. They did get them with really good clock speeds though. Oh, that's good. Okay, so there was some good things to be gleaned. But the architecture was awful though. Ooh, man. Really interesting. I didn't know that detail actually. All I knew was that, yeah, after a certain point, Pentium dropped off real bad and it kind of like ruined it for everybody. Oh wait, what did he say? Something about something creepy. Does he want the Poe soul? Small and creepy. Mushroom? I don't know. Small and creepy. It's either a mushroom or a... Oh, maybe a bug. A bug or maybe a Poe soul, but probably not that. Come back with bugs in a little bit. Small and creepy. Having nightmares about the wall mashers. Yeah, they're spooky dudes, man. Okay, he wants the big Poe, and we know how to get that. We'll have to come back for that later. Not that much later, but a little bit later. Can I capture these guys? No, I cannot. I was like, that's small and creepy. Yeah, definitely cannot capture them. I see no buggies. Bugs aren't really creepy though, right? I mean, they're... I guess some people can be creeped out by them, but they're not inherently creepy. Just little buggy friends. They're not hurting anybody. It is a bug. Okay, cool. Thank you, Muffin. So we know he wants the ghost, the big Poe ghost, and I only know of one way to get that one. That's with the Dompe challenge. And we can do that now. We can absolutely do that now, so that's not a problem. This one... Oh, hold on. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Got him! Thank you, Murdercrats. That's just what I needed. Probably need flash. I got you, buddy. I got 17 nuts. I gave him the nut. I bear you no remorse, he says. Maybe there's a big Poe we can get here, actually, because some of the things that we need can be gleaned under the well, which is kind of nifty. It's always satisfying to be able to pull that off. Just with a bow and arrow, that is. Or, without the bow and arrow, with the sword. Oh, here's some buggies. Perfect. They heard my plight. There you go, buggies. Nothing else here. Whoop. Ouch. And of course, Link teaches us to stop, drop, and roll whenever you get caught on fire. Words to live by. I got one homie over here and then one over yonder. And they all got their torches already. Fire is indeed hot and also kind of painful sometimes. It's so weird how that works out sometimes. Something warm that can melt ice and quench one's spirits. Oh, he wants the hot water. Okay. Hot spring water. That's what that guy wants. 10 refreshing blasts. Refreshing blast bombs? It wouldn't be Deku Nuts. I don't know if I would call bombs refreshing, though. Refreshing blasts. Can try bombs. That seems like a bit of a stretch, though. Not 100% sure on that one, but for the other ones, we know what must be done. Let's take the buggies back. So let me just make a note for this. So we want the guy all the way over here for the hot water, the spring water, not spring water, this spa water, sauna water even. Because when we get the hot spring water, it's going to be a very quick turnaround. Because it only stays hot for so long, so we want to get it while the getting's good. Strike while the iron and the water's hot. Yeah, refreshing bombs, right? Yeah, Arctic, I almost called Arctic Bomberman. Arctic, as a Bomberman speedrunner, and overall Bomberman intellectual, understands that, yes, bombs can be enjoyable and refreshing. But it's weird to hear that a video game bad guy is like, oh yes, I like these things. I like these things that explode refreshingly. Small and creepy. It's me. I'm small and creepy. $10 delicious, refreshing bombs, please. Let's consider before I start just rushing in. Whoops, not that one. Got some friends. Multiple friends, even. Now, will killing them do something? I'm getting the good vibrations. This game is giving me the excitations. Put a bomb down, maybe? Let's just try fire arrows, then. Light some shit up. Oh, not that button. Shit. Well, now I need even more bombs. Oh, that's why my controller is vibrating, because the thing that I was looking for had not yet spawned. Art piece? Huh, okay. I mean, I'm very much full on rupees, but thank you. I'm not gonna say no to that. I guess I could have just used the Deku sticks, but sure. Nothing else here, I don't think. I think it's more or less a dead end. Okay. And of course we do have a map, which does help. Still have the mask on. What would you like? Are you the one that wants... I can't... Oh, the Poe, right? Yeah, he wants the big ghost. Okay, the big Poe. Yeah, small Diet Coke. Yeah, side of some... Just 2 refreshing bombs. Hello, I'd like an order of bombs. Sir, would you like the 10-piece or the 6-piece? I'm trying to watch my waistline a little bit. Could I just get the 6-piece, please? What dipping sauce would you like for your bombs? Got any cyanide? We're actually out of the cyanide, but we do have napalm. Yeah, I'll take the napalm. Yeah, the napalm sounds good. Alright, that'll be $6.66. Please come around to the drive-thru window. It'll burn the carbs, it'll burn a lot of things, actually, yeah. It's the darndest thing. One of these days, I'm gonna forget to look for the shadow. Or I'm gonna forget to listen, rather. And I'm gonna get bodied. Just fucking absolutely bodied by one of those dudes. And you guys are gonna be so... You're gonna make fun of me, and I'm gonna deserve it. By getting bodied by these dudes. Yeah, nobody drops bombs here, which makes me a little sad. I need the refreshing blasts, man. Is that so much to ask? Let's go this way and grab the... Yeah, this way, to grab the spring water. And then we'll go fast. Yeah, I mean, it technically is melting off the pounds, right? It melts off everything. And I mean everything. We got the water. I'm gonna go ahead and... I almost wonder if I should get rid of the magical mushroom, but it could come into play, right? So maybe I should hang on to it. It could still come into play. I'm reminded of one of the intro sequences to Aqua Teen Hunger Force when Dr. Weird? Yeah, Dr. Weird is like, "Gentlemen, behold, I have lost 10 pounds!" And his assistants are like, "Wow, congratulations!" And he's like, "Yep, all carbs cut out. Manually, what this?" And he holds up a bloody chainsaw. But I've got to lose 15 more pounds or I'll never be pretty. And he starts to like aim the chainsaw down, implying that he's like sawed off his legs. He wants the water. I got you, buddy. Some not searing hot water, just the regular stuff. Some lukewarm, boring shit. That's what I needed, he says. Oh my. The Crushinator. Oh. I can deal with this now. I don't know how useful it is. There we go. And then I can do a regular arrow. Hey, some buggy friends. I can do a regular arrow for this one to save us on magic in case that's an issue. There we go. Hey, Nitro, what's up, friend? Yeah, just don't have legs. Easy. Easy peasy. There's a streamer that I follow. She's actually I think the president of the Twitch Chicago meetup group. Her name is Jambo on Twitch, or Play with Jambo, I think is her full title. And there's a funny clip that she posted where of course she's a lady streamer, and of course streamers who are ladies tend to have, you know, dudes who are weird and creepy. Obviously, you know, it's an unfortunate reality of the world we live in. And some dude was like, how much for feet pics? And, you know, just being a weirdo. And she was like, oh, no, I don't have feet. You know, when you become a Twitch partner, they take those away. So yeah, it's just like, sorry, I can't help you. I don't have those anymore. I just levitate forever now. And the chat predictably memed on it a whole bunch because it was awesome and funny and silly. So it's like fun and creative ways to take something annoying and have some fun with it. It's like, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't have legs anymore. Yeah. Well, there are people, I mean, yes, there are people who are simps, but then there's people who are just like, you know, harassing women. Like that shit. That to me is like a different level of weirdness. If you're like being like, yo, you're hot, you know, that's one thing. But then like to be like, yo, lady streamer, take off your shirt. Then it's like just, you know, unpleasant and creepy. Hey, speaking of small and creepy, yeah. See, this guy gets it. Yeah, there's like a tier list, right? There's like a tier list of like creepy dudes on the internet. Hey, Phantom Limb, what's up, buddy? We're doing some Majora's Mask casual playthroughs. Or a casual playthrough. I don't know why I said like multiple. I don't know why I pluralized it, but yes, we're playing Majora's Mask. It's my first time playing it in a long time, but we're having a nice time with it. Looks like we need to get 2 bugs for our 2 friends. So we're gonna get 2 bugs for our buddies. I've mentioned before that I love this game, of course, because it's very good, but I'm embarrassed to admit that I haven't played it since it first came out. My brother and I played this game back when it first launched. We got it at like pretty close to launch. I think Blake might have gotten it for his birthday, and we like played his copy. Then I got a copy for Christmas later on, which I still have. But I think on his copy of the game, we beat the game entirely. We did a 100% playthrough, and it was awesome, but I haven't touched it since. And again, this was in 2000, so I haven't played this game in 20 years. And myself, Gratafi, and JD, whose stream name is Not Your Stream on Twitch. In fact, here's the link to their streams too, for that matter. Here's Not Your Stream. There's JD, and then this one is Gratafi. So make sure to follow those guys too. The 3 of us are going to be doing a Majora's Mask co-op randomizer. Oh shit! Why did I do that? Crap. I forgot to talk to him first. We're gonna be doing a co-op randomizer of Majora's Mask very soon. Probably, maybe not tomorrow, but probably on Monday. Because all 3 of us have time off from work and that kind of thing. So I'm doing a casual playthrough to refamiliarize myself with the base game. That way I'm not completely useless for the, oh shit, wrong button. I'm not completely useless for the randomizer. Oh, there he is. There's JD right there. Oh, thank you, Phantom Limb, for that follow as well, my friend. That's very helpful. Very kind of you. Never played it. It's a very good game. I mean, for anybody who is a big Zelda fan, it definitely gets my recommendation. If you've played a lot of Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker, basically any of the previous 3D Zelda games, then it's very good. It's very weird and very different, but I think it thrives because it is so strange and different, so I'm a huge fan of it. Even though it's been an embarrassingly long time since I've last touched it. Better late than never. And, I'm glad to being able to re-experience. And again, it's been, God, 20 years. That's so crazy. 2000 was 20 years ago. And I've forgotten so much, but there's so much to appreciate here. Now, what do I do with this room that we're in right here? Let's grab Lens of Truth, maybe? Ooh, what dis mouth do? Yeah, I've thought the same thing, User Man. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah, we've been getting in some new people, which I'm very grateful for. It's kind of cool, like, whenever I stream a game I haven't streamed before, or a game I haven't streamed in a while, I know there are people that, like, look in the Twitch directory for certain games, like people who specifically like to watch Majora's Mask, or other Zelda games, or Mario games, or they look specifically for Mech Warrior, like we did that a while back, or just basically, like, they'll look for specific people playing certain games. And since I jump around to lots of different games, it means that, like, yeah, we're incrementally getting to show the stream to multiple people, and that's kind of fun. Just over time, just kind of like pick up some new people, which is always nice. So, of course, I'm always grateful to have the regulars to that pop in, but it's also fun getting some new faces, or new screen names at least. I mean, I can't see your face, but I can assume based on your screen name what your face more or less looks like. More or less. Almost 20. Yeah, exactly, because I think it was April of 2000, and my brother's birthday is in April, so I think that's when we would have gotten it. Also, Pimer. Yes, Oxygen Not Included. Yes, that's another one too. Yeah, there's a very large list of games that I definitely want to play. In fact, at some point, what I want to do is itemize that list. Oh, fairy fountain. Okay, itemize that list and make a. Do I need more fairies? Not really. I guess I could grab one, but yeah, not really necessary. But yeah, just like make like a spreadsheet or something like that. I know Gratafi has a spreadsheet that he maintains of all the stuff that he's played, with like lists for, like this was a randomizer, this was a casual playthrough, this was a 100% playthrough, this was a modded playthrough, that kind of thing. It'd be cool to like have something that lists it all out, what I've done and what I plan on doing. That way it's like, I can refer to it and others can refer to it as well. I think that'd be kind of neat. And here comes this dude. Whoop-bam! So we don't need any more bugs. We need hot spring water, which we'll get shortly. Then we also need a big Poe, and I think that's it. I do believe. Oh, Zelda 2? Oh man, I'll admit I've actually never played Zelda 2, like the actual Zelda 2. Well, that's not true. I've played it, but I've never beaten it. In fact, I'm rather infamously kind of not good at the 2D Zelda games. I enjoy them, but I'm not great at them, and it took me a while to get around to several of them. Like for instance, I didn't play Link's Awakening until probably about 5 or 6 years or so ago. So 5 or 6 years or so ago, I played Link's Awakening for the first time ever. Whoops. And then 2 years ago, I played Link to the Past for the first time all the way through. And I guess in all fairness, I'd played the game, I just never beat it. But that was big ones. Like the 2D games, I'm kind of a scrub at, admittedly. I don't mean to be a scrub, but you know, it just kind of happens. But when it's been a while with these games, and not so much that it's been a while, but that it's taken me so long to get around to them. But like I say, better late than never, I suppose. I gotta deliver this to the dude. To the dude. We want to go all the way down this way. Oh shit. I think I have to take this thing real quick. I don't know if I can wait for this thing to line up in its sequence. There we go. So I think we want to go down and then go all the way to the right, I believe. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh fuck. Can I recapture it? Nope, it's gone already. Yep. Yeah, that's a problem. I'll go to remove a mask. I'll go to C right or C left, but sometimes it registers as a C down or a C up sometimes, so that's embarrassing. Let me go back. That's okay. At least that happened relatively soon after we got the hot water, so as we see in the corporate world, if you're gonna fail, it's good to fail early and fail often. So that was an often and early failure. I think that this is the one. But yeah, since I've never played Zelda 2, I've played a little bit. Well, I mean, again, I've played it before, but I've never gotten very far, and I've never been able to beat Zelda 1. Those are both very hard games. Very good games, but very hard games. I tend to not be good at games like that, but I do enjoy them. So that would be fun to go back to at some point. April what for my brother? Oh wait, or do you mean April what on when this game came out? Because I think it was early. Was it early April? I can't remember. I'd have to look up the release date for this year. For this game, rather. Oh, because my birthday's in March. Hey, what's up, Chris? Oh, you're saying, yeah, I got you, Murdercrats, yeah. Because, yeah, soon it will be 21 years because, yeah, 2021 is coming up soon. Yeah, this game's great, though. You're 100% correct, Chris. This game is awesome. Love this game to death. Even though it's my first time playing it in a long time, I do remember it fondly. There's a lot to appreciate about this game. This awesome, creepy, dark, and at times genuinely like traumatizing game. I mean, man, we just did the zombie dad sequence earlier to get the Gidbo mask. Man, I forgot just how twisted that whole sequence was, and it was awesome. But good lord, it was spooky. But you know, a good kind of spooky, of course. But yeah, it was like people be like, "Yo, man, Nintendo only makes games for kids." And here comes Majora's Mask being like, "Yo, kids, who want some fucking nightmares forever? Who wants some childhood trauma? I do, I do." N64, yeah. Oh, I'm right there with you. Right there with you, Phantom Limb. It's a great console, and this is actually my first console ever. This game, or this console rather. My first game ever was Mario 64. And as a result, all of my first gaming experiences were on the N64. So Ocarina of Time, of course, was a very formative game. Obviously, Mario 64 was formative. All excellent stuff, man. It's so good. Alright, actually, let's go ahead and grab the hot water now. Now that we're in the clear, I think. Oh, what day is his birthday? I don't think he would be, like, bothered by me saying it on stream, but it occurs to me that it's kind of like a personal thing for family members and whatnot, so I won't say what his birthday is, but I'll tell you that mine is on the 22nd of March. So I'm fine sharing my birthday on stream, but I always feel a little weird like giving away personal information for others without their express consent, that kind of thing. Yeah, never beat Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. I did beat Link's Awakening, or Link to the Past, finally. Not last year, but the year before, I think. I think it was the end of the year in 2018. So, better late than never, but... Oh, it's a cow, okay. But yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate that it took me so long. There were multiple instances where I would start up a new playthrough of it, and then, like, get distracted by other games, or something else would happen, or I would lose the game save. Like, I would play on emulator, right? Because I never had a Super Nintendo. And I think I got the for the version I played on stream, I think it was the Wii Virtual Console version. But yeah, I played on emulator years ago, like multiple times. But yeah, I never like fully committed to a full playthrough. But eventually I was like, you know what? I need to beat this damn game, so let's do this thing. Oh, I have bombs now, by the way. Right. I forgot about the bombs. So need bombs, maybe, I think, as well as the Big Poe. In fact, I think this is the guy that wants the bombs, right? The refreshing explosions. I do have a lot of air. Yeah, it's like, why do I even need these, right? Completely unnecessary. I guess they're there if nothing else, like if something were to happen in the final dungeon that just kicks my ass. He wants the refreshing explosions, by the way. Yeah, I really doubt we'll need them, but if nothing else, it's just something to occupy these bottles, and if we don't need them anymore, I can just eat them. Just get them out of there. Right, so... Are you gonna be a... Oh, that's great! I don't have to do the Dompe challenge. This is much easier. Alright, so you're gonna be flying up there. Let me grab the bow and arrow then. There we go. Original Zelda, yeah. No, I'll admit I've played it a few times just like to see how far I could get, but man, that game kicks my ass. I feel like the 2D Zelda games are just categorically harder, which is not a bad thing, obviously, but I feel like as a person who's very much been raised on the 3D Zelda games, the 2D ones are very spicy, and I love them. They're fun. Again, A Link to the Past is great. I love Link's Awakening. I would say Link's Awakening is my favorite 2D Zelda game, at least. I played both of the Oracle games. I've played about an hour or two of, the Game Boy Advance game. Minish Cap. I've played an hour or two of that, but I didn't own it until recently, because I did get it on the Wii U Virtual Console. But I borrowed it from a friend. Well, I didn't really borrow it. I was like, I was at their place and they just let me play it for a couple hours just to chill and to see the game for myself. So I haven't like really played it legit. But yeah, that's a game I absolutely plan on streaming, just because I own it on the Wii U Virtual Console, which is very nice for making it streamable. So that should be a lot of fun. We can see if there's anything else. Lots of magic, which is a little bit surprising. I guess maybe you could use, like, if you had them, I guess you could use light arrows to really spank the pose real good. I think this is the last one then, right? The guy who wants the big Poe. Unless there's a ghost, or a guy who's gonna want milk or something. Which is possible. Actually, why am I even looking? I don't have to go in there. I don't have to if I don't want to. Yeah, it occurs to me there might be one more dude. Oh, well, there's one more dude we haven't been able to get past yet because we didn't get a big Poe until just now. But it occurs to me that behind where he is, he might need... Actually, maybe I should have grabbed some milk while we're here. Well, I don't know. Let's go and explore it. But yeah, it occurs to me that there might be like another layer of dudes behind this guy that have their own wants and desires. Ooh, that was very lucky RNG. Let's go this way. The muscle memory, yeah, and it absolutely was. It absolutely was tricky for me as a first timer with Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. I love them, but yeah, they're very hard games and much less forgiving than this one than the 3D games are. They're just different kinds. They're just different beasts, right? That's just kind of how it comes. In my opinion, they're not better or worse. They're just very different. That's why I like them. I like that they're different. I like the diversity within the series. It's more interesting that way, I think. Oh, not this way. Wrong one. What other games do I stream? Lately, I've been streaming a number of things. So I am very much a Zelda fanboy. So Zelda is frequently a mainstay. Before this, I was doing a lot of Hyrule Warriors. Not the newest one, but the original one that came out on the Wii U. I have the Switch version. But yeah, I've played a lot of Hyrule Warriors. I'm in the midst of doing a... I guess you would say a 100... Well, not a full 100% playthrough, but definitely a... Is it this one? Definitely a, like, go through all the adventure... Get all the weapons, get all the characters, like, get all the main stuff, adventure mode playthrough of the first Hyrule Warriors game. I want to do the new one as well, but I'm starting with the first one. I did a playthrough of Half-Life 1 a little while back, and I want to go back and do the rest of those games at some point. So the rest of the Half-Life games, that is. I want to go back and finish and like do like Metal Gear Solid 2. I did Metal Gear Solid 1 some time ago. I want to do more of that series. I did a lot of Morrowind and loved it. Of course, that's a great game and it's a game I can always come back to. But I also want to play Oblivion at some point. I know I've been playing right before this. Actually, I was doing I've been in the midst of a playthrough of a game called Secret World Legends, which is an MMO that I used to play with some friends. It's not really an MMO, it's more like a shared world RPG, I guess, but it's very much a single-player focused kind of sort of MMO, and it's very good, but very strange, and I love it. And I'm playing it for the first time in a long time. So I used to play with friends back in the day, so that's kind of been a nice trip down memory lane. So there's a number of things I've played throughout the months and years of streaming, and still lots more that I plan on doing. There's a lot of stuff I want to stream. I also want to do a blind playthrough of Fear, the mid-2000s first-person shooter. That it's like a psychological thriller shooter game. Oh, wrong bottle. My bad. I want to do some Roller Coaster Tycoon because there is a nifty open source project right now called OpenRCT2 that allows you to play the game with like newer conveniences like widescreen support and Twitch integration that like allows you to have like rides and guests named after your viewers, that kind of stuff. So I want to stream that for a bit. That'd be fun. So there's just like this unending list of stuff that I really want to get to. Metal Gear. Oh, I've never even played any of the original Metal Gear games. I was thinking more just the Metal Gear Solid games from the PlayStation. But yeah, there's also the original games, which are something else entirely, because yeah, those games are a whole nother can of worms, in a good way. But yeah, the Metal Gear Solid games series rather is something that I'm very much looking forward to, because I love the first one. I played that on stream about a year and a half or so ago, and I really liked it. And I want to get back to more of that series. This is quite good. What is this? Spooky. It's like I'm going through like a laser grid. Yeah, they're all super good. Yeah, exactly. The general consensus I've seen is that Metal Gear Solid 1 is a bona fide classic, a PS1 masterpiece, and that Metal Gear Solid 2 is very good, but maybe goes in a little bit too deep sometimes, like tries a little bit too hard. I've heard that Metal Gear Solid 3 is a fan favorite by a huge margin, though. Like, everyone loves MGS 3. Like, most people like MGS 1, most people like 2, but everyone loves 3. 4 is good, but also maybe overstays its welcome for some. I've heard 5 is pretty good. So, yeah, like, the series, I know, does have some peaks and valleys according to some. Oh, there we go. He does want milk. Okay, I had a feeling. I had a sneaking suspicion he wanted the milkies. So let us go procure for this lad some calcium. Guns of the Patriots. Was that the one that was a... I'm trying to think. There was like a spin-off game, right? There was... Yeah, I guess maybe that's what I'm thinking of, Guns of the Patriots. There's been a few spin-off games. There was a PlayStation Portable game that I heard was not great, but very unique. Was it like a card game or something? I can't remember. There's been a number of spin-offs, though. Let's go back. I gotta find the cow friend. The cow buddy. And then to get back, we have to go... Yeah. Just go along the right-hand side of the map and just take the straightaway path. I'm just saying that out loud for me to remember myself. Was it this way? I think it was this way. For the cow friend. Kapow! Whoop! Okay, I can still kill him. Unnecessary? Yes. Still worth it? Also yes. That's not it. That's where we fought the dude. The big Poe, that is. Is this the cow friend? This is the cow friend. Hell yeah. Alright, cow buddy. Let's play you some sweet tunes. Aha! Alright. We're gonna make this dude so happy, he's gonna be so excited. Let's be the happiest mummy of all the lands when he gets this piping fresh milk. I still have the mask on, right? Yes, yes I do. Let's go ahead and equip said milk. I wonder if it would count if I drank half of it myself. I'm not gonna chance it, obviously, but... like, I wonder. Yep, nope, not gonna try it. Here we go, buddy. I got some stuff for you, my dude. Rich in calcium. Hope this is good for your bones. That you may or may not have, allegedly. If bones exist inside of mummies. Oh crap, after all this. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I didn't realize you needed the mirror shield. Oh, maybe this is where we get the mirror shield, actually. Okay, let's try this then. I was thinking like, oh shit, I don't have a mirror shield. I'm stuck. Or not stuck, but I'm like, I can't complete it. And maybe this is where it happens. Is there another light source? I guess, yeah, we'll just use the fire arrows then. It's a little bit awkward just kind of doing it this way, but sure. There we go. Now, is that what I think it is? Hey, it is! Excellent. Okay, now I feel better. I was thinking like, oh fuck, I don't have the mirror shield. How do I like resolve this issue? It's so cool and terrifying, man. I love it. God, everything about this game is so creepy and sad and upsetting, and I love it. Same kind of sequence as the Block of Times blocks of time, rather, from Ocarina. Even, like, has the face on the wall, on the reflection, rather. And we get a ladder! 100% agreed, JD, 100% agreed, yeah. Also, it's bigger, which is cool, too. But yeah, I mean, the Mirror Shield in Ocarina is cool. And I like the Mirror Shield in Ocarina, and I like... It's the same mechanic, obviously. But just the design is so awesome. Love the design on this one. Just so much to appreciate. Ancient Castle. Ancient Castle, oh, interesting. Same with Wind Waker, too, but Wind Waker, I mean, again, the design is very different. This one is much more unsettling. Very, in the Court of the Crimson King with the face that it's making. Here's the one I can show you a picture of what I'm referring to. So now we're here, and of course, we're on the final approach. We're on the final day, actually. Yeah, this is the image to which I refer. There we go. This album cover. Oh god, it's a little bit covered up with the Super H sip, but yeah, this album cover. That's what comes to mind when I think of this mask. It's nice and spooky. Also, don't look at how many tabs I have open. Just don't pay attention to that, okay? Don't pay attention to my embarrassing number of tabs open. Just don't worry about it. I don't have a problem. No problems at all. Nothing to be embarrassed by. Thank you, Ms. Monty. Thank you for acknowledging it and for not making fun of me, which would be fully warranted. I'm hoping I could get an owl statue that way I can just warp here immediately next time. Because this is part of the overall dungeon, right? We're all guilty. Yeah, I know that, like, it is kind of the thing, is to just multitask and to have fuck tons of tabs, but still, I'm like, oh god, don't look at me, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so ashamed. But what did Tattle think? Oh, is there a dude here I have to kill? There is a dude I have to kill. Let us acquire the ability to murder this lad, then. This one. Except I don't know where I have to stand for this guy to be spawned. Ooh, heart container. Although I don't think I have the Scarecrow song anymore. I think we would reset out of it. I think. Yeah, nothing. Okay. So we don't have the Scarecrow song, which might mean we can't get that heart piece, but maybe there's some other way to do it. There we go. I want to go ahead and take this guy out to see what hint he has for us. A bunch of Easter eggs here? Ooh, good to know. Ceiling of a particular room. Ooh, you might need the big bombs. Big explodies. Good to know. Thirst for blood. I do! Just the same sequence, just every time. Same pattern. Another secret route, which we know about. We know about where that secret route, and with the mirror shield, we have that available to us. Oh, and this is the one, actually, yeah. So I need a light source. Open that up then, right? Now, one thing that occurs to me... Okay, so there's no owls then. Okay, so the shortcut would help then. I guess that's it. I guess that's how you get out of here. Because it occurs to me we're on the beginning of the final day. I probably don't have enough time to do this, do I? I would probably do best, I would assume, to, to reset my time. Like, you know, save, deposit my money, that kind of thing. Reset, and then do this with a fresh day one start. you just channel the power of the sun. Yeah, it's like we need a specific light ray, I guess. But yes, there's sun all around us. Members of the dance. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Maybe I can make them dance with me. With the dancing mask that we have. Got that from the guy in Snowhead. Well, outside of Snowhead, rather. Still within Termina Field. More fairies. Do I need this fairy? No. Will I capture him? I might as well, right? Actually, I just noticed... Oh, never mind, yeah. So, I mean, I could walk along this, but I don't know what good it gives. Looking for some kind of way to get this guy. Is that one shortcut? Although it occurs to me, we wouldn't actually use the shortcut from the outside looking in. Or from the inside looking out, we would use it from the outside looking in. Like, we wouldn't activate this from here. We would activate it from the other side. Because I can't push it, obviously. Thump. Ooh, actually, you can see that from here. Although, I think I know what that's going to do. That's just going to dampen the fires, probably. Oh, what's this? You're approaching me? Anyway, yeah. So we have to get up there first. Let's see what's inside of here. Oh, these guys. So can I, like, dance with them? Or do I have to be a Gidbo? Let's be a Gidbo. Can we talk? Can we talk about this? Spin. Okay, well, if nothing else, there's this mask. This is what I was thinking. Aw. I was thinking maybe this would be it. Nothing? Oh no! I'm in danger! Blip! Out of here. That's not it. Hey, what's up, foreigner? Yeah, that was not it. I was like, they want to dance. It's like, dude, I have a dance. I have a dance, and then I like run up to him and I start like flossing, or the like Fortnite default dance. Fucking like, I just start doing like, you know, just the cringy shit. And they're like, oh my god, this fucking child, get him out of here. They don't like that one. I know they didn't like my sick dance moves, man. Rude. I have all these things. I have all these things for undead. I have mummies, masked dude. Like, he's not really a dead guy, but like he's like a undead ghost assassin group or something. I don't know. And then we have these guys. Then we have the captain's hat. Nothing specifically for zombies though. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Gmod default dance? No, I'm quite familiar with Gmod, but I don't remember a Gmod dance in particular. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that, like, killing them won't do it. If this is a song they want, actually, let's see what songs we have that I haven't considered here. Maybe Song of Storms. We could try that one. There's one song we don't have, which I think is the Elegy of Emptiness. I'll have to get that one pretty soon, presumably. There we go. Yeah, I've played Gmod before. I played it quite a bit with my friends back in the day. I never really played it in public servers, but just playing with my friends, like 3 or 4 of us, just fucking around, building stuff was always fun. What do you guys want from me? You wish to dance. What if I just murder them? They give me rupees. Okay, so not surprising that doesn't do anything. Maybe when I uncork this, it will do something. Open some doors. So one up there. I guess that opens that door too, probably. Well, let's just kind of try some things little by little. That's a cool door opening sequence. A floor master. Haven't seen one of those in this game yet. Actually, that's not true. I think we've seen one earlier. There we go. The Bremer mask will do something. Oh, interesting. And then if you can talk to them with the captain mask. Okay, that's good to know. I did not know that. Interesting. Also, of course, we have no light source here, so we cannot make the power of the sun make this block go away. Maybe if we go around the other side, though. We can hear more zombie friends. And of course, these guys are back. Hope they don't take this whole me killing them earlier as a grudge, or hold it against me rather as a grudge. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Get the switch here. Oh, give me one sec. My water's running a little bit low. I'm gonna go fill up my water really quick. I just realized it earlier and I forgot to act on it. Give me one sec. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Because at first I thought this was a big one, but maybe we... Well, assuming I have what I need to complete this one, maybe there's something I don't have that I need to do to deal with the dancing buddies. So of course I can't climb on this. There's the switch here though. Let's see what this do. Now let's see if this comes into play at all. Oh. Okay, so if you can... Oh, I guess you can hide in those. I see. Because you don't have enough time to go all the way through, right? That's probably what's happening. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you don't have time. Thinking they wouldn't put this here for no good reason. Let's just wait. Actually, what I probably should have done was, before going right for this. Okay, I think I understand what's happening here. Yeah, so you can use these things to like knock it upwards. I was thinking I could get there in time. Whoa. Whoa, that was where I thought the game crashed for a second. I was like, oh god, why is it freezing? That was a little scary. See, you have to be patient. You can't do what I was doing and try to rush it. That kind of freaked me out though. I was like, oh god, don't crash on me, game. I am playing this on the Wii U Virtual Console, so it's like an officially sanctioned version of playing the game, but still, like, you worry about like, since it is technically an emulator, that it might crash it out. Ah, so close. Yeah, there was mention of, yeah, that was the other thing too. There was one guy that made mention of a powder keg. In fact, what do you think, Muffin? Should I go back and do that now to like save myself the trouble? Because I'm gonna have to redo all this anyway, right? If you think it would be worth my while to just do that now, like reset the time, go back for the powder keg, all that jazz, then yeah, I'm definitely down for that. Yeah, it's a smaller one. Yeah, that makes sense too. Like a little sub dungeon before the big guy. Now we can go along the top of this, presumably. There we go. Now we can probably shoot these, right? Want to go and do it? Yeah, I had a feeling. That's fine. So we've kind of gotten a little bit of a sneak preview for this dungeon. But yeah, we'll need to. It occurs to me we would probably do best to get a powder keg for sure, and then also get a get the Scarecrow song, because that also might come into play. In fact, that should just be a almost said a habit that I get into. The notion of getting Scarecrow song like always, now that I got the hook shot. For a while there I could ignore it, but now it's like, nah, it is worthwhile, I think. Okay, cool. Of course, we have max rupees. I'll go and deposit those. I don't know if, like, the reward for the 5,000... I think it's 5,000, right? For 5,000 rupees. I don't know if it's really worth it, but it's like, I might as well. I tell myself it's worth it. Here you go, buddy. Take a look at the thing I stapled to your forehead earlier. Did we get something at 2,000? We got 5 rupees at 1,500, I think. Okay, nothing that time. Yeah, we got a one-time 5 rupees for 1,500. I think that's what it was. Is there anything else I want to do before we go ahead and reset? Now it occurs to me it's 10 a.m. The dude is out here delivering mail, right? There's a point where he does... I guess it's not on the 3rd day, though. Yeah, there's a point where he does, like, the timing mini-game. Where you have to land out exactly 10 seconds. I guess we could check the curiosity shop, see... Oh, wait, no, it's only at nighttime, yeah. Anything else I want to do beforehand? I don't think so. Yeah, now we're good. You think it's worth it, Muffin? Okay, cool. I mean, I know there's also the Giant's Wallet, but I can't remember how to get the Giant's Wallet. That would obviously make this easier, the notion of collecting rupees and acquiring wealth. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for the assistance, Muffin, as well as everyone else who has provided assistance and answered questions when I've inevitably had many questions to ask. Just because it's been such a long time since I've played this game. There we go. Go ahead and slow down time. First things first. Get the Scarecrow song. Get a bunch of rupees and then head over to Snowfall so we can get ourselves a big old powder keg. Just a quick little reminder, I don't want to be too spammy about this, obviously, and again, it's not really a huge deal, but there is a nifty thing going on right now for this channel right now called a boost this stream channel point incentive right now. So for the channel points, the things that we all of us streamers have for our channels where people just accrue a free fun money fake currency thing as we watch the streams, there's something right now on my channel at least called Boost This Stream, where for the next day and a half there is a point goal that we're working towards that I think is 52,000 total, which is a lot of channel points, but everybody can contribute to it. I think it's a maximum of 2,000 per day, so you can't contribute a whole lot per person, but it's something that we're wanting to spend channel points on, and if we reach the goal before the end of the day tomorrow, I think, then I'm not exactly sure what will happen. I think what's going to happen is that the stream will be propagated to more viewers as like the recommended streams tab thing. So like on Twitch, there's like a little recommended tab or recommended section of the homepage at least, where like, hey, if you like this person, you might like this person. I think the idea behind the Boost Your Stream thing is if you reach the goal, you're like, you get a slightly better likelihood of going on the recommended lists, which means it might bring new people here. It's not a huge deal, obviously, and it probably won't make it like a huge difference, but it's like, yeah, it definitely helps the channel if we reach it. So I'm trying to just mention it every so often. Thank you to Derek as well, who has contributed a lot already, so you can see that's almost 4,000 points right there, so that's a lot. Because yeah, after streaming for about 8 hours yesterday, we got to about 40%, and now it's 60% or something like that, right? What's it at right now? Yeah, oh, it's like 69%. Oh man, I'm almost tempted to tell people to not spend anymore. Oh jeez. 69 dudes. Yeah, we're at 23 hours left, so we're just shy of exactly one day remaining, which makes sense. Because, yeah, I think it first happened yesterday when I started out the stream. And it said 2 days remaining then. So, yeah, so we're doing pretty well. Doing pretty darn well. And also, we have rupees now, which is great. Lots and lots of rupees. Let's get our booties over to Snowfall, right? There's nothing else we need to do here. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. Yeah, let's go to Snowfall. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. First, we'll want to be a Goron as well. Grab that. Also, I'm kind of mystified by this. I'm looking at this now. This image, it actually makes better sense if you like look at it from far away. Is that like a naked dude sitting in a toilet? What am I looking at here? It looks like he's sitting in a toilet with like a toothbrush or a plunger stuck with... Okay, this image is a little bit weird, right? Am I the only one? The Indigo goes... Oh, it's a band poster. Oh, I think I see it now. It's... Well, kinda. I don't know. It's supposed to be the clamshell of the Zora Hall. It just looks very strange. Oh, thank you, Muffin and Iowan as well for contributing. Like I said, it's not really a huge deal, but I think it is worth mentioning just because it is nice. And I appreciate you guys contributing your hard-earned channel points because I know it takes a long time to acquire them. But it is very nice, you guys. I appreciate the support. It does help me out. Oh god, I keep fat fingering it. And there we go. Third time's the charm, baby. Right, now let's go to... let's see, where we go. Oh yeah, Snowfall. Or, Snowhead, rather. It would actually be the village, just shy of it. There we go. No, I'll never awaken Cthulhu. I know, man. He's such an elusive beast, man. And Rallier is so far away, man. It's the whole thing is very much a challenge. But it's worth it. Actually, I don't know if it's worth it. People have asked me, like, yeah, what happens if somebody actually redeems it? And I'm just like, I have no idea. I don't know what I'll do. I don't really have anything planned. I guess it's like the title says. I'll travel to the Forbidden City of Rallier and utter the horrid incantation to summon Cthulhu and bring the world into a era of darkness. I mean, I guess it's like the thing says. So I guess I'll be contractually obligated at that point, for better or for worse. And of course, once again, I need arrows. It's hard to do this without arrows. Booty! That booty smack always makes me smile. Like, there's like a very mild screen shake as he completes the booty shot. Booty hit. Oh my god. Out of there. There we go. I like the Goron a lot, and I like the attacks that he does. But that, like, some of the hits are a little bit short range, so it's kind of hard to aim sometimes. Wait, do I already have arrows? No, I don't. Okay. Got some bombs, got some rupees. Deku stick. A Deku stick could be helpful if there was a fire source. Some magic, some rupees. Another bad guy. We'll fight that bad guy. He could drop what I need. What I desire. More bombies. And booty! Dude, booty gets shit done, man. The power of the booty is never understated. Cannot be understated. Or cannot be overstated. It can be understated. I mean, you can... For those who don't appreciate such things, but for those who do, you can't overdo it. Kaboom. Alright, buddy. I got 100 rupees with your name on it, my man. I'll buy it. Only one at a time. One's all I need, homie. Get back to the valley, and let's see if there's a nifty shortcut that's available now, especially now that we got the mirror shield. To the canyon. Now I wonder if there's anything else that we have to do before, or even that we can do beforehand. We've resolved a lot of stuff. We resolved the zombie dad situation. We got the Song of Storms. Actually, I will grab that real quick, even though it's probably not necessary. Oh, that's fine. I'm not terribly worried, honestly. I'm sure we'll be fine. More arrows, that's very helpful. More bombs, hell yeah. I think we're in pretty good shape, right? We did this sequence up here. We did the ghost battle thing to get the heart pieces. We got the well all knocked out. Oh, right, that's just the bad guys that like to spawn in. So with the mirror shield. Oh, here we go. That's what we're looking for. Perfecto. There we go, perfect. Some Terraria hard mode. Yeah, dude, hard mode in Terraria, man, that's awesome. That sounds fun, dude. The bosses, yes, the bosses are real spicy. Oh, I forgot to get the Scarecrow song. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that won't be an issue. Maybe we'll be able to get up there through some other means. Let's see if, like, Tattle flies up there on her own at some point. I don't think that she does. I was thinking that the Scarecrow song might be necessary here, but maybe not. I forgot to grab it earlier. Yeah, Terraria is so fun. But yeah, the hard mode bosses, yeah, they do not fuck around, man. It's fun, though. It's fun that it's, like, such a greater challenge. Spider's house at the... Oh, the Spider's house! You're right! I forgot about the Spider house. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Fluff and Muffin. That's very helpful. Yeah. I forgot about the other Spider house. I only did the one. Yeah, I need to go back for that at some point. That is very, very helpful. Thank you so much, dude. Now, these guys are not dancing, of course. What if I were to put on a friendlier mask? Oh, look at them doing their little jig. It's like they're line dancing. And anyway, we need to find another way to create a light source at some point. But in the meantime, here are these things. Oh, whoops, I forgot to take... I took it off by accident, sorry. They were all sad. Oh, like, this guy's lame. Bring back the mask guy. We like to dance around him. I'm trying to remember if there's something I can do with the dancing guys. Or if the dancing is just the game's way of saying that, like, they'll ignore you if you have the Gitbo mask. Which makes sense that they would. They certainly wouldn't be... It makes sense they wouldn't be hostile, at least. Just the dancing is what threw me. Go back for Deku Man. A little Deku Scrub Man. There we go. So we've been through this once before. We know what it involves. What it entails, rather. And yeah, it's not worth trying to rush this because there's just no time. Bam. This is an interesting puzzle, this one right here. The notion of using the launch pad to, like, smack the platform upwards to, like, bounce it up to get out of... Oh, it hurts if you land on it. It's kind of a cool puzzle, though. It's very unique. Alright, now I'm back here. Let's blow these things up if we can. Oh, I thought you could, like, just shoot them to explode them. What about fire arrows? Will that do it? Does not. Okay, I thought in the pirates area we were able to blow those things up, and maybe these guys are different. So over there, what to do about this? Let's check the lens of truth, perhaps. Aha, there is a little something something. Ooh, oddly enough, some lag. Wow, unexpected. Ooh, yeah. A notable, like, frame rate dip. in this area specifically for some reason. I don't think it's my computer. Well, it's definitely not my computer. I'm playing this off my Wii U. So it can't be my computer. I guess it could be the Wii U itself. I think it's more likely just an emulation issue. Actually, for that guy, I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot him with a bow and arrow real quick. It's only the lens of truth at where it gets weird, though. Very strange. Now, of course, there's a spot over there where we can launch. I could probably make that jump. Whoop. Now, would it be worthwhile to go over there at all? It seems like we wouldn't really have to, right? Unless there's like stuff in the bot in the whoops, in the pots that we need, but I don't think that's necessary. We got over here, that's what matters. Ah, shucks, that didn't take long. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, they respawn. Interesting. Ouch. Good enough. I don't care. Just want to go upstairs. There's a Russian dance. Really? There are Gidbos that can do it? Or do you mean the Redeads we saw at the bottom? Because that's cool that there's a rare, like, alternate dance that they can do. Still jinxed for a while. Yeah, so I'm quite aware. Title seems to think there's something. I do have a mask, but I don't really have a lot of ways to deal with him. I guess if nothing else, maybe bow and arrow would work when he's stunned. Because we can do the shield thing, obviously. Yes, the shield work, or the bow and arrow works, rather. There we go. The old two-shot. Yeah, the Redeads. Okay, that makes sense. Burn away that which disrupts light. Shine the sacred rays on the king. I got you, buddy. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got here. Nothing else up there, I don't think. Lots of birdies. And of course, I definitely want what's over there. Oh, yes, I like all these things. Now, of course, begs the question of how the hell do we get over there? Because from here we could jump. We can't make that jump. We can definitely make this jump. Whoops. So we'll have to act fast. Let's see if we can get this. Oof, almost overshot it. There we go. We're good. Going as fast as my little Deku legs can carry me. Will it be enough? I think it will be. Hell yeah. Is that a new container? 3 out of 4. Very close. Okay, we had a pretty good amount of time left. That's pretty nice. Actually, I was gonna say, it occurs to me I don't actually have to fight these guys. In fact, once you, like, know this game really well, you probably don't, like, really want to ever fight these guys at all, right? Because the reward is a hint, which is helpful when you've never played the game or if you haven't played it in a long time like I have, but for, like, experienced players, the Gyro's Mask is probably, maybe not useless, but not particularly useful. Oh, it's the normal dance this time. Unfortunate. Holding out hope for that Russian dance. If they made it extra, like, spicy and had, like, the Tetris music play in the background, too, that'd be a nice touch, too. I can dream, can't I? Bam. Even when you like do this all super tight, it's still pretty easy to barely miss it if you're not careful. Haunting your dreams. Yeah, that's the thing too, because it's a pretty creepy enemy type, right? In this game, they're creepy for sure, yeah, but even in Ocarina of Time, they were also quite spooky. Quite well done. Oh, what? I didn't jump. That's unfortunate. There we go. Yeah, in Ocarina of Time, it was spooky. I mean, you think about just the overall design. The zombies with, like, this weird mask that they're wearing. The, like, way they just kind of stand there and the noises they make. And when they look at you, how it, like, freezes you in place. And there's, like, that... oh, shit, I forgot about that guy. There's that shriek that happens, like that woman's shriek. It's like, Jesus, man, it's pretty spooky shit. And that's not even considering the fact that, like, the area in which they like to hang out, like the bottom of the well and the Shadow Temple, all spooky shit, man. And then in Majora's Mask, obviously, they were like, well, let's make a whole game that's like that, but times a million. And it's good, it's awesome, but like, dude, it's fucking terrifying. Yeah, they scream at you to freeze you and then like hump your face to drain your life force. It's pretty fucked up in so many ways. Woo! Oh, freaking hell, I was doing so well, then I overcommitted. I really enjoy when the Zelda games get spooky and weird and creepy. This game has some very mature themes, and I love it. But yeah, it makes it kind of a black sheep in that sense, because it stands in a juxtaposition to what are usually more, maybe not kid-friendly per se, but just more all-age inclusive. I mean, this game very much, I would say, was like intended for a at least slightly older audience. Definitely anybody who's played Ocarina of Time and wants something harder and edgier. And I don't say edgy like in like a meme, like, oh, her edgy. I mean, like, actually, like, cool and dark and weird and experimental. Twilight Princess had quite a bit of that. I would say even Skyward Sword. There's some pieces or parts on Skyward Sword that get kind of weird and kind of creepy in certain ways. Part of me kind of wants, and Wind Waker. I can think of some similar themes there. The Redeads in Wind Waker are pretty creepy, I think. Yeah, I'd be down for like a game like this, a Zelda game like this that really leans heavily into the mature, scary themes, like throughout the whole game, not just like in a few pieces. It gets spooky all the way through. Spooky and or deeply traumatic, depending on how you slice it. So clearly this is where we need to be then. Oh, unfortunate timing, man. What in the heck? That's just mean, dude. Ah, I have to go all the way around, too. God damn it. I didn't even see that crow. Maybe I should have listened, because I didn't even hear him approaching, but I clearly wasn't paying close enough attention. Dude just fucking sniped my ass, man. That crow is like, oh, check this out, it'll be funny. That crow is like, check this shit out. I'm gonna end this man's entire career. And he did. And bam. Hit the switch. Bam. Look at that. We did all that before it hit the ground. Bonk. Oh, I didn't even grab the ledge that time. I just yeeted myself off the edge. Okay, I'm trying to estimate where it is without using the lens of truth, but now I'm regretting my choice. My life decision. There we go, taking a sip of my beverage. There we go. Oh, Spider-Man. Right, I forgot about the spider dude. Right, I made the jump. And then regretted the folly of my ways. I keep thinking, like, Oh, I know where this thing is. I don't have to use the lens of truth. And then I keep misjudging where it is. Oh, not you. Not that one. This one. There we go. Yes, that's the one. Much better. Let's try this again. And don't get yeeted into infinity this time. I'm gonna try to not get shit on by those dudes, by the crows. Yeah, we've seen the other re-deads. Well, I haven't seen them. I've heard evidence of another group of re-deads. So yeah, we'll see if we can find those guys. Cause yeah, they're behind that the blocks that are sensitive to light. Because we could hear them on the other side, but of course we couldn't see them. I hear him this time. And of course there's that guy. Let's take him out real quick. Real fast like. In fact, yeah, before I commit to doing this, I'm just gonna snoop around. Any crows that look like they're gonna get too close to us, we're just gonna take them out. It's always satisfying getting these guys. Especially from like really far away. It's hard to do obviously, but it is satisfying to pull off. Oops. If you're like me, you're a scrub-a-dub-dub. It's not so easy. There we go. So notice these wooden poles. I wonder if those are hook-shottable. Also, I'm pretty sure these guys are just respawning. There we go. Anyway, having enough fun. Alright, no crows here to snipe me this time. Oh, I said that. Ooh. That makes me excited. Sexually, just so we're all clear. Ouch. If that's how it's gonna be, huh? There we go. And of course that gap is too tall, or not the gap, but the ledge is too high up. Gotta launch that way as well. So the block was moved, which is good. And of course we can see where we're gonna have to launch the big explodey, the big boom. Is there another way to get in there? I wonder. Oh wait, what's over here? With the pillars. Does not appear to be much with the pillars. Alright. I see these gaps in the fence, and it almost looks like I could like squeeze through a Deku Link, but I don't think that's how it works. How can I squeeze on in here, man? Is this bombable? Rocks are cracked. Maybe I just throw it over the wall then? I thought I had to like get close because I worry about, you know, how do I make sure that it's gonna land where I want it to? Because I only have one shot and I don't think I can throw it that far. Now the rock that moved, let's see where that is. It was over here. There's a door on that side though. I gotta get in there. Well, let's see. We noticed the wood spots up here. Maybe I can hookshot to those things? A little bit high up, but maybe. That's not it. The wooden planks. Can I just climb the fence as Zora Link? Maybe he's pretty tall. I use the superpower being tall. Not quite. Yeah, I gotta get... Okay, that makes me feel better. That I definitely have to get close. Ouch. And then don't fall off the edge if I can help it. Hmm. Fly above with Deku Link? Would that launch me high enough? The flowers down there? It's that kind of piece of the awning there, which is interesting. I could try the Deku flower for sure. I assumed that it wouldn't go high enough though. Not that one, alright. Like one of the other ones. Ouch. Oh man. His limbs are so much longer, it's easy to like overcommit and fall off the edge. Yeah, so for the flowers, I could try this one. But I don't think this one's high enough. We try the others though. Yeah, this one's not high enough. Woo! Oh man, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, the camera kind of screwed me there. It shifted very suddenly, and I was not ready for it. I guess maybe that gives me a chance to look around down at the bottom as well. There is an other room that we could check out, but I know what the answer is. It's going to be a dead end that's blocked by another one of these. Well, one of these blocks that requires the sun, power of the sun. But I can go ahead and try it, just to be safe. Unless there was something else. Oh, it's open now! Oh, okay. Ooh, and the light hits it instantly. Hell yeah. Does it murder all of them? It does. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit. I want to kill him with the power of the sun. It's much more fun that way. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because we saw the hole open up, I didn't realize it was for this room. I thought it was for another room. That makes me feel much better then. So here's the dudes. Let's see if we can make them dance. Looks like being knocked off the edge was just what we needed. Hey, there we go. We get multiple dances. It's a code. We have to, like, remember this code. Russian dance, weird arm floppies, and the big spin. It's a password, maybe, to get into the secret club. Excellent. I feel good that we've seen a variety of dances now. Oh, it's this guy again, Wizrobe. Or Wizro, maybe. No robe. Bam. Actually, I should have the bunny hood on for this one. Just because being able to run up to him is sometimes a little bit tricky otherwise. Bam. And of course we have the gilded sword, which also makes this a lot easier. So our damage output is dope. In fact, yeah, we're already at the second sequence. So there you go. Ah, can't quite get to him. Ooh, that fire is like super saturated. Wow. It's like, it like burns the eyeballs a little bit. Oh, can't quite get him, yeah. This guy's fast. Like, way faster than the other ones. And when he casts it, there's like a spread that happens. There we go. So there's like the place where it lands, but then there's like other fire spouts that pop out. Oh, well, this is awkward. Hold on, let me make you dance again. Yay, we get the variety again. Variety packs are so much more fun this way. See, non-violence can be the answer, man. We don't have to fight each other. We can just dance together. It's much better. The world would be a better place if more people took this kind of thing to heart. Dancing over violence any day of the week. Now this should lead us to... Yeah, there we go. So, of course, we saw this earlier. We know where that leads. And then there's this. We know that a big boom, or a medium boom won't do it. It's got to be a big boom. Oh. There we go. And there we go. That should do it. Need some intermediate bosses. I like the Wizro fights, but I will acknowledge that, yeah, that's the third time we've seen him, so maybe a little bit more variety wouldn't be a bad thing. Or just, like, maybe different attacks. The fire attack at least was kind of different. We've seen him have other, like, types of attacks, but not that particular fire attack, but yeah, I would agree that maybe something more unique would be not a bad idea. But he was a bit more hard, quite a bit more harder than the usual one was. Oh. So I'll make them dance, lure them into a false sense of security, then murder them with the power of the sun. You can see that, like, again, the frame rate dips are happening right here just as we walk around. I wonder if it's, like, just the notion of the, like, reflection calculations that are happening. Also, Priority, what's up, buddy? Good to see a friend. We're playing, of course, some Majora's Mask, having a nice old time with it. Just a casual playthrough. Although, I'm doing a non-casual playthrough. I'm doing a... in a few days, I'm doing a randomizer co-op playthrough with my friends Gritoffy and JD. I think we're going to start on Monday, which should be a lot of fun. And it's going to be very silly and full of shenanigans, and it'll be awesome. These guys are always a lot of fun to play with, and they're both very nice guys. Very good dudes. 10 out of 10 would befriend again. I think we're closing in on the boss, right? Ooh, we are doing exactly that. So, I was informed that there's two things that I'm going to want to do. We're going to grab, I think it was the Bremen mask, rather. And then also the captain's hat, so we can see what kinds of things happen there. Otherwise, we have the mirror shield. I think everything else should be good. Brought the unthinkable into a land as dark as Icana. You think I did this, motherfucker? Really? They've fallen before the light that guides you, he says. There he is. Alright, let's do this thing. Ga 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 ga, they say. They're like, what the fuck? Hey! I like how they kind of look at each other for a second there. Like, wait, what, is this guy for real? And then they're like, alright, you know what, this is kind of dope. We are gonna dance. Honestly, more boss fights need dance options like this one. Oh, look how, like, excited they are, man. I was just saying earlier, the power of dance is so much more powerful when it comes to video games. Dancing over violence any day of the week. Hey, Mike, what's up, dude? Doing a little dance break. Now, can I, like, lead them to... Here, follow me, my children. Lead you to victory by killing your boss. Over here. I don't think they're gonna do it. I think they're just, like, jamming. They're just hanging out. It's good to see Mike. Mike is the... is one of the leaders of the Twitch St. Louis community group that we're all a part of, and also one of the leaders of the Extra Life St. Louis group. So Mike is a good dude, a valued member of the St. Louis Twitch community, and a generally nice man. How you doing, Mr. Mike? We're playing some Majora's Mask, as you probably already figured out. Let's see if we can talk to the other guy. I want to talk to the dude. He's like, wait a second. Yes. Look at this. It's like, what the fuck? Captain Kita! You're goddamn right. Look at that face he's making. He's like, what the fuck, dude? ... But you're so small. Or short. Tiny! I don't know if I ever saw this back in the day, honestly. When I played this game years ago, I don't think I ever saw this whole sequence. Oh, he doesn't... Okay. Well, guess that's that then. Now we gotta fight these guys for realsies. Those are some cool Easter eggs, though. Thank you to Fluff and Muffin for pointing those out, because those were delightful. It's good to see the Mike. I hope you're doing well, man. What you been streaming lately, Mike? Mike is also a streamer, by the way, so make sure you guys follow him. He's a really nice guy. And is a valued friend. So we killed him. Oh, we have to... Right, we have to do this thing. I must free the light. Oh, Stardew, that's right, Stardew Valley. I haven't played it. I've actually never played the game ever, but I've watched other people play it. And it's always a lot of fun to watch, for sure. Oh, gasp. I love that face. Who knew that these highly flammable curtains could just be burned away? Gasp. No, at some point I do want to play that game. And it'd be fun to stream as well. There's multiplayer now. There's like all kinds of cool shit you can do. Can I just like burn them with the power of the sun? It like makes them scared. Doesn't murder them, but it makes them scared, which is good enough for me. Can I burn his face? There must be something else then. Is there a closer one that I can burn away? They block it. Maybe I have to kill them or knock them down and then burninate them. Burninate their countryside. Yeah, Freedom Fighters, that's right. Yeah, I remember seeing you at one point. We're posting about it in the Discord server. Because yeah, I played that back in the day on the GameCube, I think. I know it was on PS2 and a few other systems. There we go, get him out of here. Okay, I wasn't quick enough for that guy. It looks like he's actually sitting on the light himself. But that I think the game's on Steam now, right? Like, I think I saw it's available somewhere on PC, so it's kind of nice that there's convenient ways to play the game now for those who missed out. Oh, and Squadrons, right. Yeah, I know Timmy and a few others have been playing that game a lot lately. He's like, oh shit, I don't think I want. Alright, let's do this, King Boy. King Man. He's like, oh, I'm scared of the sun. It's scary. It's a big sword you got there. Oh! Ouch. Yeah, use your sword. That's much easier to deal with than, like, this giant... This awful breath attack that I don't like. While he's doing that... Ooh, there we go. Because, yeah, he just blocks it otherwise. I feel like my sword probably... Oh, my sword does do damage. Okay, cool. Oh, my. Trying to hit him... Hit his head with the big old light thing. Oh god, he's launched on my face. That's not very nice. It's a little bit hard to see exactly where you're aiming sometimes if you can't see the reticle on the walls. That was a lucky shot. Hope he's doing that thing. Try and get a better angle here. It's weird, you can lock onto him, but the shield doesn't really point to him necessarily. So it's a little bit tricky. Oh wow, that was lucky. Yeah, usually he'll just block it automatically. Ah, shucks. I really want to hit this attack. Oh, there we go, now's my chance. Ouch. Ouch. Maybe I can just hit it with my sword. Maybe I'm overcomplicating things. Oh, there we go. That was a lucky hit. He has like a very human laugh. I just noticed. Like when you hit him, he's like, "Urgh." But then when he's talking, he's like, "Heh, heh, heh." Like a filthy normie. Just get the lock on you, homie. Where's your buddy? There he is. There's your buddy. Okay, so he's definitely sword-proof. I think you have to either shoot him or hit him with the lights. Got his ass that time, though. It's a bit of a tough boss fight, honestly. We were lucky because we had a lot of health and the double defense. Yeah, I did see, because when you first posted about it, I think it was before it was on Steam. So yeah, you get the hard copy in the GameCube, because that's where I played it. It's a fun game, but I don't think I ever went back to beat it, actually. Yeah, he twerked his... Yeah, sometimes if you, like, twerk too hard, your head just falls right off. Happens in real life, too. 30% of all decapitations that take place in this country have been self-inflicted as a virtue of over-aggressive twerking. Also, 69% of all statistics said in a Twitch stream are made up on the spot. So, take that for what you will. Was once the best. The greatest. Feeble, he says. Draw your weapon. Well, I don't have one. How I would if I could. So just to be clear, so these were skeletons. We killed the skeletons. So wait. So let's rewind. So these were bad guys. They died and they became skeletons. We killed them, so they're dead again, and their skeletons became ghosts. So what if we kill the ghosts? Will there be like the ghost of a skeleton ghost, or will it be like something different, like a zombie or a mummy maybe? There's like this hierarchy of undead creatures, and every time you kill them, they like become ghostified some other way. And 6.9, there we go. That makes more sense too, Void. Yeah, that's a good thing to consider. Yeah, they were soldiers, yeah, but then they turned into skeletons. Now there's ghosts. Believing in your friends and embracing that belief by forgiving failure. Aw, so wholesome. Oh, except they don't have that anymore. After somebody thrust open the doors of Stone Tower. Oh, interesting. This was the king. His name, Igos Duikana. Lucas, good to see you, buddy. More Zora's Mask. You're correct, my friend. Yes. We are approaching the final normal dungeon in the game. Of course, you know, the stuff on the moon notwithstanding. And the plan is to do all this tonight. If there's time, and I think that there is. So the light broke the curse, hell yes. Seal the doors of the Stone Tower, where the winds of darkness are blowing. No one can do it, I can do it. Soldier who has no heart. Oh, yes. Here's the elegy of emptiness. There we go. I like how he sings to us. It's nice. Oh, he like quivers his jowls, his skeleton jowls at the end there. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. You can tell they had a lot of fun animating these guys, which I appreciate. The developers, that is. Oh, here we go. Here's Ben Drowned. Oh, fuck. There he is. Oh, dude, it's so fucking uncanny. I can't handle it. Oh, it's just staring, dude. Oh, he's staring into my soul. Oh, shit. Based on your current image, there's one of us, one of Deku, Link, Zora Link, Goron Link, the whole menagerie. Up to 4 empty shells. This empty husk. No heart. A twin image. Good lord. So creepy, dude. I have played through... I've done the whole game before. I did a 100% playthrough when the game first came out in 2000. So 20 years ago. And this is my first time playing the game since. Or this is my first playthrough since. And it's very good, obviously, but there's a lot that I have forgotten. But this is something you never forget. Especially for those who remember fondly the days of Ben Drowned in the early 2010s. That was an incredible creepypasta to follow. And for those who don't know, I actually looked at the gentleman that made the Ben Drowned creepypasta. I checked his YouTube channel not too long ago and saw that he's actually added more to it. So there's more development to the Ben Drowned story as of like a year or two ago. Like he's been adding stuff to it incrementally. It's weird, but I love it. I'm not like a huge connoisseur of creepypastas necessarily, but that's a very special one, I would say. So good. Oh wait, no, I get to be the king. I am the captain now. King of the castle. Okay, I even got the king, or I got the captain hat at least. Hell yeah, man. Just lording over my kingdom. If he was there, then who was phone? Or but who was phone? Yes. I don't know, who was phone is more like lighthearted and silly. It's like car door hook hand. But Bendron, man, I thought Bendron was so fucking cool, man. I loved it. Like, unironically, really enjoyed it. No memes. I just thought it was great. I mean, of course, obviously I knew it was fake. There were people that were like, dude, what if it's real? It's like, come on, don't be that way, man. Don't like take it too far, because that just then it kind of spoils it. But yeah, just enjoying it for what it was. So good, man. Such a fun creepypasta. I'm biased though, because I'm a huge Zelda nerd, so of course I would like it. How could I not? So now with the Elegy of Emptiness, we can really do some damage in the main dungeon for Icana. The entrance for which is going to be up this way. I think we have all that we need for it, right? There's nothing else we need to do beforehand. Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering too, Muffin. Is there something I should do first? Let's check the journal. Is there anybody in the journal I have neglected? Well, there's Anju and Cafe, obviously. We haven't done anything with them. Well, we have, but we haven't finished it. We got up to the into the middle of the third day, and I couldn't find how to get to Cafe, and I couldn't find where to find his mask. And I still don't know. So that's something I will have to figure out. And of course, the Curiosity Shop is involved with that as well. Clearly, we have to get into the Curiosity Shop to buy the mask somewhere in midday, but the Curiosity Shop is closed. So my theory is that I have to wait inside of Cafe's hideout just the whole time, but that seems very boring, so I don't know. I need to work on that one, but that's optional. Dotor, I didn't realize he had a side quest. I'll have to do something with him. Madame Aroma. Oh, right, there's the mask for the Granny Lady. We don't have that then. Charge of the... Okay, so we might have something to do with Madame Aroma then. Is that... How's it pronounced then? I thought it was cafe, like a coffee cafe. Is it coffee? Or coffee? Well, that's kind of nice. That's when we can see when we can interact with them. I never even think to check this. I always just kind of look at the... I always just kind of like go by memory, by like who I've talked to, but I forget to check this list. Because this does make things easier. Yeah, we need the mask, I think, for the oh wait, no, we need... What mask do we need? There's a certain mask we need. And of course, there's someone we've never talked to. Or, well, we haven't talked to with the Bomber Journal, at least. Yeah, what mask would it be for the lady? I don't think it's the cafe mask. It's Kafai? Kafai? Because yeah, it's one of those names where like I've at least never heard it said out loud in game, so it's like, oh shit. I hope I'm not butchering it too bad. What mask would it be? It could be, I guess, Kafai, or I don't know. I thought it would be like another member of her family, maybe. We're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 6. There's one down here too. I can think of a few of those, but there's a few more I can't remember. To just suspend disbelief. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would be cool to, like, be able to, like, really believe. I want to believe, so to speak. But only at face value. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, you just have to appreciate it for what it is, right? I mean, especially in the day and age of the internet when anything can be faked and anything can be photoshopped or just shopped in some way, so it does kind of take the magic out of the equation, but just appreciating it at face value for me is good enough, I would say. Yeah, anyway, I can't think of anything else I would need to do. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something obvious, but nothing that comes to mind at least. Let's talk to these guys, actually. What do they have to say? Bring them. Our friends, bring them. Ghost hunting, yeah. It does sound cool, but yeah, I'm with you, Arctic. It's like I wouldn't really be able to like really go all in on it. Like I can appreciate the idea of like going into like spooky places and just the like adventure of like going through the motions. But yeah, I wouldn't really be believing it, though. I'd be like, yeah, this is cool, but like I wouldn't be like, this is dumb. I would want to enjoy it. But I feel like I would have the same reaction you would be, Arctic, where it's like, yeah, I can't really like go all in on this, right? I'm only like partially invested. Pause real quick so I can take a sip of my beverage. That's kind of cool, that Arctic, that you know someone who's like really into ghost hunting. I don't think I know anybody personally who's ever had experience with that kind of thing. I have a number of friends who like to watch stuff about ghost hunting and like documentaries about haunted places, but never to like venture out themselves. It's like IRL phasmophobia. So yes, this whole area. Yet another very vertical dungeon, so far as I can tell. And I remember certain bits and pieces about this dungeon which are really cool. Of course, we know what this is. And I remember the mechanic of like flipping the gravity around, or not the gravity, but like flipping the world around. Crap. There we go. I was trying to remember the inputs. Yeah, into ghost stuff. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. But yeah, not something I ever got into a whole lot myself. So that's right. So I have to stand on it. I see. In that case, I'll stand right here. Okay. There we go. It's almost like muscle memory after a certain point. Move exactly 1 foot away, please. Thank you. So now that's moved together. And of course, that's not particularly useful on its own right now, but I think it will be eventually. Grab myself a nice little... Actually, why am I still wearing this? I don't need this. Get out of here. Breaking and entering into abandoned houses, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It sounds fun, but it is a bit of a risk too. Yeah, what if like... Yeah, what if the cops are called? What if like... I mean, a lot of those times, if it's like a derelict place or an abandoned house, like what if there's... I don't know, like... This is gonna sound dumb, but like what if there's like a rusty nail that someone steps on and they get like, you know, some bad injury or something, or yeah, there's a lot of things that could go wrong, or things that could be unpleasant. So yeah, is it worth it? And for me, I would say probably not. But yes, for some though, it's awesome. So here, let's get another shape of ours. I don't know if we need all these shapes, but it's easier to remove a totem than it is to place a new one. So let's remove a totem right now. Let's go with Deku Friend. Or not remove, let's place a new one rather. Okay. And if we fall down, we have to go through it all over again. Yeah, that's a good point too. It's a little bit intimidating, but I'm looking forward to the... Oh, it needs to be a certain amount of weight. That makes sense. Oh, he's so cute though. And like weird and naked. Okay, maybe it's not that cute. Never mind. All right, let's get one of the different ones then. Let's get Big Boy. Oh wait, hold on. I have to do this first though. Then we'll get Big Boy. So we gotta play this again. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. Yeah, if it's not safe to inhabit, then it's probably not safe to explore, really. I mean, you're taking your own, you know, livelihood in your own hands there. So, buyer beware. Explorer beware. You're in for a scare. There we go. And they're very clearly based on the original versions of these characters, right? It's very clearly based on the actual Mikao, who looks very scared and so, or really surprised. Like he's like, oh shit, I've been summoned to this block, what the fuck? Whereas this one's just a child and sad, and oh god, you just think about the lore behind some of these characters and it gets very upsetting. Oh shit, come back. There we go. I was like, I want to be able to kill this thing. Alright, so let's think about this. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait, what do I do here? There's just a hookshot right there. I worked so hard to raise that platform, and then I was like, wait, why did I do all that? Was it worth it? I think you might be right, Arctic. Yeah, because all the other characters are dead, or at least have died and have been like brought into some kind of mask form by virtue of quote unquote healing their souls. And then it's like, well, wait, why does Link have one? Does that mean Link has died as well? What if Ben drowned was phone car door hook hand? All right, Goron mask. That's the next one. Oh, also it helps if I have the ocarina equipped. Minor detail. Oh, whoops. Yeah, exactly. If Link has one, like, what are the implications here? There we go. That looks beautiful. Freeze frame. Yep, that's me right there. You're probably wondering how I got here. The big, like, scar on his torso. Is he float? Oh, okay, he's just got, like, little legs. I was like, is he floating? Because we saw his spirit was, like, just a torso. He might have skipped leg day a couple times, guys. I'm not 100% sure, but leg day might not have been a priority for this lad. So now we can relinquish the spirits we've laid down so far with 3 new ones. I bet speedrunners are not a huge fan of this dungeon just because there's so many spots where you have to stop, play the song, go over here, play the song. Let's just bop, 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 just over and over again. So I'm sure that's kind of arduous. Like, I don't mind it, but I could see that being an issue for others. And like Fluff and Muffin said, if you fall down once, then you're kind of screwed. You have to go through the whole thing all over again, which is, I'm sure, very annoying. Oh god. Hasn't been an issue so far for us yet, and the platforming has been pretty simple, but I think there might be some sequences later on that are where it's like easier to fall down. Right now it's not too scary, but I mean it just takes one missed jump, right? Oh god. There we go. Wait, is that's how we got here, right? Oh, maybe this is saying, maybe that's how we get back if we fall down. Because yeah, if you were to just keep going, this path is no longer available behind you. I think I get it. Okay, so that was not really necessary, but okay, well now we know. Whoops. This is how we learn. So presumably we're gonna want to hit this one too. Just gonna make that one go down. That's fine. Yeah, we don't really need those platforms to be where they are right now, at least. Oh, there's the rock. I don't know if we have to kill these guys, but I feel like I might as well, since we worked so hard to get here. Is that enough? It seems like that's too far away. Seems like that guy's big. Like, bigger than these bomb boys tend to be. These bomby lads. Go ahead and bring in big boy. Oh, okay, I was wondering, like, why are they going down? I didn't realize that I was below where they started. There is an owl, but yeah, but don't fall down though. Yeah, that's exactly it. I definitely don't want to fall down. I know you were saying earlier, Fluff and Muffin, that if you fall down, you have to go through this whole sequence all over again. And so far, that hasn't really been an issue, just because the, so far as I can tell at least, the platforming so far hasn't been terribly difficult, but eventually it could be, so I might have to get good. I'm gonna go on a limb and suggest we might need the third mask at some point too. I mean, it just takes one missed jump, right? Even if there's no super hard platformings. It just takes one goof for it to all go down. There we go, it's the last of those blocky friends. And look at that. So now that means we don't have to worry about playing those next 3 blocks. That's for if we have to go back the opposite direction. Oh god. There we go. Like, this is fairly straightforward, right? It's a straightaway path, but still, it's like, oh, it is a little bit nerve-wracking. Maybe I should throw on the bunny hood mask, just to be safe. So that there's no confusion about whether or not I have enough speed to make these jumps. Just hold forward and roll, right? Easy peasy. But still, it's like, oh, it's still nervous. Oh, and I forgot to get the Scarecrow song. Granted, I don't see anything over there that I need necessarily. But that is unfortunate. My own fault. I completely forgot about it. We could always come back. Man, that would be inconvenient. They are kind of creepy, yeah. Yeah, like the little like monkey fellas. Oh, it looks like it's just supplies over there, so I don't think it's necessary. Okay, so it's nice, but yeah, not required. Whatever's over there. That being said, there are fairies we have to find, and I've yet to find a single one. Maybe I should be checking the fairy masks. Okay, there's nothing here at least. We know there are 15 fairies we have to rescue somewhere here. Well, maybe not here specifically, but somewhere in a dungeon. Probably that one right there. Just looking to see if there's anything else I have to be aware of before I commit. It's like it's a little bit close with these rocks, man. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. Ouch. Okay, so this isn't the dungeon yet. This is just the lead up to the dungeon then. I gotcha. Yeah, this is not the dungeon proper. This is just the approach. Or another Scarecrow song area over there, which looks like it could maybe be more valuable, but again, hopefully it's not required. We have... Oh, there's the owl friend, by the way. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Not a moment too soon. Boom, 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 boom. I will grab the fairy friend. I doubt it's required, but I'll go ahead and grab him. We probably have more than enough for what we need. Got the fairy in a bottle. We gotta rub it the right way. course, I was far too young when that song first came out, but yes, the sexual overtones are to be appreciated. So it's just pottery over there, so yeah, nothing that we need. There's the dungeon proper. Well, gee, Alex, how do you know it's a dungeon entrance? Well, I don't know. It looks pretty fucking weird and spooky, so it's probably a dungeon entrance. If I had to guess. Yeah, nothing else here that I can tell, I don't think. Got the owl statues, we can come back here whenever we want to. There we go. Anything I want to do before we enter the dungeon? I don't know, man. Maybe Scarecrow song? You know what? I am gonna do that. Because I can think of a few spots in Snowhead where Scarecrow song would have really come in clutch. I'll grab it just to be safe. It's probably not required, but it would have been super helpful in Snowhead. Of course, I didn't have the hookshot at the time, but still, just in general, it would have been helpful for getting all the fairies. So let's go... That'd be back in... Yeah, clock down. Let's go there. I'm probably going to stream for another couple hours at least. I mean, it's only 9 p.m. where I'm at. I've been streaming for a long time. It's been close to 6 hours. But I like doing the really long streams on the weekends. And I'll be busy most of the day tomorrow. So there's a pretty good chance I won't be able to stream tomorrow. So I definitely want to, you know, savor this while I can. Of course, I'll also be doing a stream on Monday, most likely. Might as well deposit my rupees while I'm here. So I'll be going to the same neck of the woods to talk to the Scarecrow friend. I'm definitely planning on beating this dungeon tonight and doing some other side quest stuff, if possible. I don't think we're beating the game tonight. I mean, that'd be cool, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, when I say beat the game, I mean, like, 100% it, like, do everything. There we go. 200 rupees. There we go. An all-nighter. I mean, obviously, you don't have to if it's getting super late for you, Fluff, and I hope you know that you don't have at all to stay up super late or anything. Definitely, I would rather you prioritize your own health and comfort than feel any obligation to stay up. Or, of course, I'm glad to have you here, and it's very much appreciated, but I don't want you to think that I would be offended or upset if you were to leave, or if you had to get to bed or get some rest. So it's no pressure whatsoever, my man. Or my friend, rather. It's no, like I said, I don't want there to be any... Oh, shit. Bong. I don't want there to be any obligation or anything like that. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody watching. I don't want there to be anybody thinking like, oh man, if I leave, he'll be sad, or he'll know the view count went down, and that'll make him feel bad. It's like, no, it's totally fine. I've mentioned before that I've been listening, or was listening / watching a lot of Devin Nash lately, and one thing he'd mentioned in one of his YouTube videos about streaming specifically is that viewership tends to drop off past the 6-hour mark. So, like, for optimal viewership and whatnot when it comes to streams, that, yeah, like, you start to notice a diminishing return, so to speak, after the 6-hour mark. So, yeah, I don't at all expect anybody to, you know, to stick around unless they really want to, obviously. But yeah, it's not something that I expect or require at all. Got the Scarecrow song, by the way. It's true. I cry myself to sleep when Off-World Devil's in here. That's the real reason why my webcam is quote-unquote broken, is so you can't see my tear-stained, bearded face right now when Off-World Devil's in here. But now he is here, so now I am happy face. I become Bible Thump. That's my entire face. I turn it into Isaac from Binding of Isaac. I love that game, man. Holy shit. What a weird and twisted game it is, but I love it. I become bearded Bible Thump, yep. Beardable Thump. That's what they call it. Now, it occurs to me I might get to another fairy, which would be completely unnecessary, but still neat, so I'll still get it. But completely unnecessary. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm gonna get bodied by some bosses later on, but hopefully it'll be unnecessary. Let's get the squad. Hashtag squad goals. Oh god, I can't do the thing sometimes. There we go. It's mostly muscle memory, but sometimes I still flub it. I just noticed the little thingy. Ah. There we go. I just noticed there was a little gem on the ledge there. I wonder if that's something I can shoot with my bow and arrow to do stuff. Oh, whoop. There we go. Alright, so with that... You know what occurs to me? Seems like we're one block shy here. So there was either a switch I didn't have to hit, or... there's something else to this. Let's climb up here first. Can I just make this jump? No, I cannot. I definitely can't make that jump. Maybe I should relinquish one of these blocks, actually. Unless there's another one I have to hit somewhere. Let's see. I hadn't thought about this. Let's remove the Zora mask statue. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so that's what the next goal, fairy goal will be. Because, yeah, I want to get the next fairy goal, but I wasn't sure what it was going to be. I thought the last one was double damage, or double defense, rather. I wasn't sure what the last one was going to be. Now we can reach, I think, that gem that's all on the bottom, right? Whoa, shit. That's fine, we can just jump back. Which one was it? Actually, yeah, so this can answer the question then. Is that gem something I can interact with? Let's find out real quick. If you're going to dig a big hole, use a big shovel. Yeah, seems legit to me, I would say. Oops. Is that gem just for show? I feel like it looks so like so elaborate, like it's got to be there for something, but maybe not. Well, regardless, we see what we need now. I don't know, I'm such a freaking nerd when it comes to shit like this, man. I've played so many Zelda games. You see something like that on the wall, it's like, oh, it's got to be there for a reason, right? Alright, so anyway, so that wasn't it. Let's remove one more. Let's remove the Linky Boy one. Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes I just move the C stick too quickly, and it just gets too excited. It gets too excited, and it toots itself prematurely. Well, that's not it either, I don't think. There's definitely a sequence here that has to be done, right? We definitely want that one down, for sure. Oh, maybe it's not so much that we don't want all three of them down, it's a question of which, like, what's the order in which it has to happen. Maybe that's what's going on here. So let's go ahead and place this one down. I think I need to be paying more attention to, like, how this is all forming. It's not just press the switches and you're good. You have to, like, actually, like, use part of your brain. I have to use a few of my 3 remaining brain cells. I gotta rub them together to form a spark. You don't need the giant fairy sword, but it is a lot of fun. You're right, though. It's not required, but it is a fun toy to play with. There we go. Now we're good. So yeah, we have to hit all 3 for sure, but yeah, the order has to be considered. And that's a good thing to consider for the dungeon we're about to enter, because there's probably going to be sequences where we'll have to hit those switches similarly, but yeah, we have to be, like, aware of how we're doing it. Don't just step on the switches and not pay attention to what the blocks are doing, because that will come into play. There we go. It's a giant murderous toy. It's a fun toy, but yeah, not really required. Since we already have this monster, we got the Gilded Sword. So the Fairy Sword, not required, but it is pretty cool. And just as a completionist, since I want to do a 100% playthrough of this game, it's worth my while, I think. But yeah, I will acknowledge readily that it's, yeah, not required here. Here's the Stone Tower Temple in all of its splendor, because it's awesome as hell. But it gets weird, as I recall. Some more dragonfly dudes. Haven't seen these guys in a while. Maybe shooting these guys with a hook shot's probably not the most efficient strat. It just brings them to you, yeah. Ouch. So a few things to consider. I did see the eyeball switch on the wall. I'm not gonna dare break those boxes because we might have to place them on things. All magic. Oops, all magic. Yeah, it would be cool if it would appear in more games. I mean, technically it appears in Hyrule Warriors, the first one, but only as like an icon for the equipment and that kind of stuff. So, you know, technically, but yeah, I recognize that it's not really usable at all. I should just have this on hand pretty much forever in this dungeon. And we also have to fight all the bad guys, kill all the bad guys here, because bad guys have a tendency to have fairies entrapped within them. So we have a vested interest to fight all the dudes. Is that door there? Of course, yeah, this is the spot where you have to, like, flip things over a whole bunch. Actually, it occurs to me I probably do have to break those rates just to be sure that there's nothing inside them that we want. Okay, just rupees. And arrows. So need some kind of light source. The fairy. Oh, which just went right to me, that's fine. Oh, because we have the mask on, right. There's something right here. I bet when we hit this sun friend, this chest will spawn right here, where I'm standing. So I'd find another light source at some point. That same insignia is right here on the floor, but that's not it. I mean, there's nothing here at least. Go to my right, one to my left. Go left first. Middle of the night. Well, it is middle of the night, but I would assume that there's some kind of, like, ray of light that will happen that would allow us to like, reflect off to that little sun buddy. So hopefully there'll be some kind of usable light source. As opposed to, like, yeah, just a regular light source. Okay, so we need to place something there. Well, we have a few things. Oh my god. Is this guy just gonna, like, never die, explode? He's just gonna be running in circles forever. There we go. So there's one, two, this one's like a large one. Yeah, so there's different sizes. There's probably a small one. I'm gonna go ahead and kill all these guys, see if they drop anything when they all die. When they're all dead, that is. Can't get through there yet. Let's start with Small Buddy. Oh, that's not Small Buddy. That's Small Buddy. Because I think there's 4 switches. Right, here's one. Ooh, that might be explodable. It is. Okay. Oh, something up there. I don't think it's worth breaking the smaller boxes just because they could still be useful. And allegedly there's no fairies here, or yeah, little fairy friends here. In fact, yeah, let's go ahead and do this part. So I can't pick it up. But now I can. Yeah, here we go. Oh, fuck. I forgot that, yeah, somersaults can break boxes here. That's fine. We probably have what we need anyway. Seems like, yeah, Deku Scrub just can't hit any of these switches, but I think we're okay. This mirror is just like raised off the ground slightly. Yeah, it's fine. It'll still work. Oh, heck. There we go. Oh, wrong button. 2 more. Now I'm curious to know when we step on the last one, if the thing that we do will stay open or stay completed, or if we'll have to place one more statue down. Let's go ahead and assume that that's what'll have to happen. In fact, let's go ahead and place this down just to be safe. It might not be required, but this makes everything easier that way. Okay, so after all that, some arrows, magic. Very nice. I think I see a, oh, one of these guys. I see a treasure chest on the ceiling. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something. There's, of course, a bomb, or a Deku flower. There, of course, are keys here. Not surprising. There we go. I should have this mask on me at all times. Always and forever. Nothing here right now. Now it occurs to me this door is probably going to close behind me when I go down this staircase, which is fine. I think we've seen what we need to see here at least. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, let's just go ahead and check it out then. Once this area is flipped over, we'll be able to explore a whole bunch of other spots with that Deku flower and also the other areas in the little tunnels. Now, these guys. Which of these is real? If anybody aren't, yeah. It seems like they're all real. Something else really to speak of there. Of course, a sun source of some kind would be really nifty here. Curiosity, what if I just shoot these guys? Okay, so he is a dude. A big evil dude. I know in Ocarina of Time, bombs were how you dealt with these guys. Oh. There we go. I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go aggro right here. Okay. Oh, you're right. I forgot about Goron. Yeah, Gorons don't give a shit about lava. Let's at least see if that offers any options. There's something here. What do you think, Tattle? Yeah, we need some kind of light source that'll come in from the top. Nothing else really helps us right now, at least, though, so we'll have to come back later. What else can be done? We hookshot to right there. Yeah, that'll lead to something new. Let's check that out then. Oops. Fairy buddy? Yes. Now it's one of multiple fairies in this room, apparently. Because our mask is still glimmering. And my controller is vibrating with utmost frequency right around here. So there's actually just everywhere around here. In fact, it's vibrating so much, it's like, is there something else I'm not seeing here? Lens of truth, maybe? Yeah, nothing there. Can't actually push these. Maybe Goron Link could push them. I don't know if there's anything that would... Oh, whoops, wrong button. Or wrong thing to do, actually. I don't know if there's anything in here else... Anything else we can do in here without some kind of light source. Kind of a bummer, because we worked really hard to get here. Let's see. What about this? I could, like, as Goron Link, I could push this to the edge, and maybe as Zora Link, I could climb on there. Let's do a quick little proof of concept here. Can we climb on this as Zora Link? No. I can push. Actually, no, I can't. We're not strong enough. Yeah, so we're not quite tall enough to jump on there. Okay. Well, let's just go back. I don't think there's anything else we can do in here. We just need to find a light source. Speaking of light. And as predicted, yeah, the door locked behind us. No surprise there. Which then begs the question of how the hell do we get the hell out of here then? I guess we could just like warp out. I bet there's something we can do. I doubt the game would just be like, nah, you're screwed. I'm sure there's probably something we can do to get back to the previous area. I took a shot over there that I can see, I don't think. I don't know, maybe there was something with that other room I just didn't see. I think if you play the Song of Soaring, it just takes you back to the beginning of the dungeon, right? That might be just what we have to do, actually. Let's just do the Song of Soaring. The entrance? Yes. Because we had one more direction we can check. And of course, it's daytime now. We can see if that has any effect, but I kind of doubt that that would be a factor. I just noticed Navi's going nuts. Oh, that's not Navi. That's I thought that was or a Tattle rather. I thought Tattle was going crazy. No, that's the bomb guy. The blue tail bouncing around. I thought that was Tattle trying to like highlight something and she was like bouncing over the place. Oh. Well, shit. Well, that complicates things then. That kind of stonewalls us a little bit hard then, doesn't it? Gotta be something else here then. Something else I've just missed. Ouch. There's the one switch we hit earlier. Nothing up there. I'm trying to like look up to see if there's ever anything above us that I'm not seeing. So it's clear that there's multiple layers here. This is a very vertical dungeon, much like Snowhead. A few of the dungeons I can think of that have a very vertical focus. Just another such case. See any spots that could be hookshot upon over there. I don't think I need a third fairy, it's fine. I think we're good on fairies. If I stand right here, my controller starts to vibrate with the greatest of intensities. I could maybe check with Lens of Truth. Could try bombing. I could try Song of Storms. Like, there's stuff we could try. Man. I think what this means, though, is that, like, it's vibrating because there's a thing that'll spawn there once we use the sun. Right there. On the sunspot there. So I don't think that's it. The only thing I can think of is that there must have been something else this direction. Maybe I was unwise to leave this spot previously. Because now we're back in this room. There's a chest on the ceiling we can't get. We need to flip the world somehow. Is there another wall we could bomb, perhaps? I don't think so. The first wall that was bombable was pretty subtle, I think. It was kind of... It wasn't obvious, to me at least. Ouch. There don't appear to be any other paths to take. Let's go and do this, at least. Do this setup at least real quick. There we go. Grab a few of those boxes too, which will help. To at least make things more convenient. And I will try to not somersault into them this time. It's weird how somersaulting doesn't damage bad guys, but it damages objects, which is interesting to me. For that matter, I always thought it was kind of strange that in the context button, the A button, in Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask for that matter, when you're running, the A button turns into attack. And you're not really attacking, it's just a somersault. I mean, like it's like considered an aggressive action, but I wouldn't call it an attack necessarily. Alright, so it's this one right here. And of course, if I step off of it, it's gonna close right back down, right? Yeah, okay, so we have to have a thing to keep it there. Hey, Dinral, what's up, buddy? Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm glad to have you here in any way, shape, or form, Dinral. I'm glad you're here now. Hope your day's been going well, my friend. I am sorry to hear that there was no notification that went out on the, like, emails or what have you. I know there have been a few times where, like, somebody I have notifications for would go live, and I would get it like a few hours later. Or it would or I would get the notification after I started watching, so it's like, oh man, screw this person, I'm gonna go watch this same person. Like, screw Super Hobbit, I'm gonna go watch Super Hobbit instead, that guy's way cooler. Don't like pizza? I do like pizza. And as I get older, I tend to drift more towards like less of like processed meat, that kind of stuff. I tend to like go for the more boring stuff, or just like veggie pizzas. That can be nice. So, but honestly, I really haven't had a pizza that I didn't enjoy. So, they're all special in my book. All pizzas are good pizzas. All dogs are good dogs. You know, that kind of thing. Ouch. Looking to see if there's anything else here. I see the spot right here. Out of curiosity, what if I just were to slap on the old lens of truth? What if there's something here? I just see that there's like these two spots. It's not lens of truth then. Well, I can go down then. Yeah, I don't see anything else up here. It's gotta be something in this room. How's about this? Let's kill these dudes. Actually, what if I can just walk up and punch them? I can. That's kind of cool, actually. Bam. That is kind of nice. So my controller is like vibrating crazily right here. What can I do about this? I can... Oh, not that button. It's not that. What if I like push these into the lava, maybe? Or pull them, or push them. Oh, you can't even push them with Goron Link. Oh, interesting. That kind of threw out my whole plan. I was thinking, oh, I'll just push them as Goron Link, since he's strong enough, probably. What's this? I need to pee really bad, so I'm gonna pause the game. Alright, so, where am I at right now? So, I'm currently trying to figure out what's going on here. We know that there can be a light source here, unless... Hold on, there's nothing flammable up there, right? It's not like I can, like, light a torch. We know that Tattle is like, hey, there's something up here. It was dark, but now I get it. Yeah, we need some kind of light source. Which to me implies that this would, like, have to come in from the sun somewhere, right? And of course, once we did get a light source, we'd be able to reflect it off this guy. Onto that block there. But we can't move these things. Which is surprising to me. I thought it was just a matter of moving them, but now I'm not so sure. Whoops. Even with Big Dude, we cannot move them at all. So I may like to move it, but I cannot move it, and that's where it's tricky. There were some dudes here that we killed. Some bad guys, the evil statue dudes. And I noticed that if I stand right here, my controller starts vibrating. So it's like, what's right here? What could there be? If I do a ground pound, that's not it. Maybe if I throw a bomb there, but I think the lava will disperse it, right? Let's find out. Okay, so it doesn't disperse it. But as far as I can tell, nothing happens. Okay, so that's not it. We can go up there, and maybe there's something else up there that I missed earlier. We went up there earlier to grab this treasure chest that's right here. And noticing that my controller is vibrating if I stand over here. Actually, it's vibrating if I stand anywhere around here, actually. Actually, that's not true. It stands right here. We already got this chest. Any walls that are fake? Do I have some? I do have commands, yes. I have this list right here. And I think that's, well, actually, I think that is slightly out of date. It doesn't have the multi-link the multi-link command for when Gratz and JD and I stream together. But I think it has most things in that list. I think I might have to go back and update it to add a few stuff, but it has like at least 90 to 95% of the commands. I do have an if you were asking about Instagram, Fluffin, I do have an Instagram, but I have never uploaded anything. I was wanting to use it to upload like re-upload my Twitch clips. And you can't upload Twitch clips to it, but the problem is that Instagram forces vertical like phone resolution, or at least like square resolutions. So either 1x1 or 4x3. It doesn't allow, to my knowledge, 16:9 uploads. Except you can do it, because I've talked to people that have been able to do it, but they have to like uninstall the app every single time to upload a new 16:9 video. It's basically like the Instagram app won't let you do it, but you can kind of cheese it. And I feel like it's only a matter of time before they probably patch that out. So far as I can tell, I don't know of a way to upload things consistently to Instagram that are like Twitch clip friendly. So yeah, I haven't done anything with Instagram yet, but I would like to at some point. But really just re-uploading Twitch clips just for the heck of it. One thing I could think of is, what if I like launch a fire arrow up there to see if that's something that can catch? Try that, I guess. But I don't see anything obvious. There's nothing that looks like it'll be flammable or anything. In fact, I can't even look straight up, be able to get it. That's the thing. There we go. So that's as good as it gets there. Nothing there. What else? What else? It's like a switch I'm supposed to step on over around here, maybe? You'd think if there was, it would be visible in the lava. I just wouldn't, be able to stand on it with anything other than a Goron. But that's not it. Maybe there's something I'm supposed to do with masks. Maybe if I talk to these statues with a mask, like the Stone of Truth, or the Mask of Truth, for instance. There's no talking options. That's not it. What else? What are the masks we just got? We got the Gibbo mask, or Gibdo, rather, relatively recently. Arrow's mask, Captain's hat. The three of these were relatively recent. That's not it, man. And of course, we don't have the map yet. We can only see the rooms we've been in. Directly above us. Actually, I think, yeah, if we just go up one level. I think I tried bombing this, but now I'm not so sure. Let me try bombing. Oh, maybe I only bombed the other one. Maybe I didn't get this guy. Oh, that's it. Okay, I didn't try bombing that one. I tried to bomb the other one, because that lets the light in. That's much better. Okay, that answers the question then. Oh no, I didn't try bombing it. I was like looking on the lens of truth. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's not super obvious because it's not like that one wasn't cracked. It was just like, ooh. It was just like, it was just there. So yeah, that was it. Much better. Okay, now I feel much better about this. Actually, I'm curious. Are these guys susceptible to light at all? They do not appear to be. Let's go ahead and go around it up. Oh, whoops. Pick that up first. Oh, thank you, Lucas. That's very kind, my friend. I appreciate that. Man, we're less than 10,000 away. That's wild. Holy shit. Yeah, I was like, in my mind, I was like, it's not a huge deal if we don't make it. Like, who cares? Yeah, not the end of the world at all. Like when it was first made available to us, I was like, yeah, like I'll mention a few times, but like, I'm not gonna like invest much into it mentally. But I'm impressed that, yeah, we're actually getting pretty close, which is very nice to see. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, less than 10, yeah, about 8,000 or so. It's very kind, guys. I really appreciate that. It does help me out. Like I said, even if it's not, like, doesn't make like a huge difference. I just appreciate the fact that everyone was so willing to give me the assist. So it's a reflection on the fact that I have a lot of very nice people who like to pop into the stream, and I'm very grateful for you guys. It's very kind. There we go. And this is gonna be... Actually, what will this be? It's not a mask. Oh, a key. Okay, cool. Because the masks aren't... a mask. I meant a fairy. The fairies are in just regular brown chests, not the gold-lined ones. This will probably be the dungeon map, then. The bum mask. Oh, the boom mask. Right, yeah. If you use that and hold up your shield... So you mean, like, yeah, the explosions wouldn't hurt us? I think holding up the shield for explosions in general usually protects you from damage as long as the explosion is in front of you. So that does make sense. But I would assume that would be true mostly across the board. But that is helpful, though, because that means we can now go the other direction that we saw earlier. Because there was a small key guarding that other spot. Now, we're not done with this room. We'll be back here at some point. Probably when the world is flipped right side up. To get the next fairy. Oh, I thought it was gonna, like, draw him to us. Ouch. There we go. It's not like he was laughing as he was dying. And he laughs until he cries, and then he dies, then he dies. Dang it. Hey, there we go. I didn't have to kill him, I just wanted to make myself feel better. Alright, so our first time in here. Can probably throw that over, right? Ooh, almost. Yeet. Yeah. Oh, heck. Okay, so in any case, even if we did kill him, we wouldn't be able to collect any rewards from over there. What is this lad? I'll have to get closer for that at some point. And of course, some kind of light source will be helpful. It's a light right there. That light's not strong enough. I need a directed ray of light. Seems like we're gonna have to Zora it up. What? Oh, he's trying to get at me from there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, there we go. Sink on down. It's always so cool how, like, the audio gets warbled as you're going underwater. One of these guys. We've seen these guys plenty of times. Let's just cut his hand off real quick. Well, his hand is entire body, so I cut his entire body off. If that makes any sense. I bet if I'm really fancy, I could just, like, jump. Dolphin jump. Oh, maybe not. I feel like we're just a little bit short. Coming up a little bit short, rather. Yeah, not quite, not quite. That's fine. There's an area down here, which looks encouraging. So before I start exploring down, I kind of want to see what's up here first. Now here's a light source. Ooh, a mirror too. Different from your everyday mirror, perhaps. I bet there's some things we can do with this. Oh, it, like, charges it up. I see. That's kind of cool. At least I think that's what's happening here. Hold it for a little while there. There we go. So that kind of, like, forces us to learn the charging mirror mechanic. I'm sure there's plenty more of that where that came from. Compass then, I'm guessing? Dungeon map and compass very close together. Yep. Very good. Ouch. Now, unsurprisingly, there's something in this room. Interesting, there's a light source. Oh, that's where this light source is coming from, I see. And of course, we have no keys yet. Ooh, I just noticed that friend up there. Ah, okay, that's an investment for future Alex right now. So right now I can't do anything with that, but future Alex will be, and he'll be very excited. I'm excited on his behalf. So otherwise, let's go ahead and jump into the water as Zorlink and see what else we can do. What other kinds of trouble we can stir up. Good kind of trouble, of course. I think that right there is how we got here. Oh, you can blow them up. Okay. That was one thing I wasn't sure about. Is if they could be exploded. With the power of love. Actually, no, not the power of love. The power of electricity. I think that one's another fairy, I think. Not 100% sure. Alright. There we go. If this is anything like the other areas, these little fishy lads will just keep respawning forever. Oh, these lads. Keep beating the shit out of them. Oh, they dropped Deku sticks. Right, because they are Deku, or Deku Babas. In fact, yeah, do we get the details about them? They're like evolved Babas that have eyeballs. There we go. Boom-a-da-boom. Fine, I'll just walk into you, explode you. I was wondering if, like, destroying all of them would do something, but yeah, clearly not. That's okay, though. Hey, Talk Puppet to me. What's up, man? That's a freaking spicy raid. Thank you so much, Talk Puppet to me. That's so freaking kind. How you doing, buddy? That's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. Oh, and today's Saturday. That's right. Today was Puppet Day. Awesome. Thank you so much, Talk Puppet to me. Got the puppet raid coming in hot. Thank you so much, my friends. Thank you all for joining in. We're playing some Majora's Mask, just a casual playthrough. We're going to be doing a randomizer playthrough in a couple days with some friends, so I'm doing a casual playthrough to kind of refamiliarize myself. This is my first time playing the game in actually exactly 20 years, if you can believe it or not. It's been a long time. But thank you so much, my friends. Holy shit, look at all these wonderful people. We got Book Lover, we got Broderick, we got Nevik Link, excellent screen name there, of course. We got Wirt. Holy shit, we got K80 Bot. Thank you all for being here, guys. Holy shit, that's very generous. Now, Talk Puppet to me, for those who don't know, is a licensed, verified badass. This dude does voice acting work. He is a puppeteer, and on Saturdays in particular, does a puppet stream and is an incredible badass. This guy is awesome. Make sure to do yourself a favor and give him a follow. Thank you, Book Lover, for that follow as well, my friends. It's very generous of you. Make sure you follow Talk Puppet to me. He is a streamer who is doing lots of very fun and very interesting stuff with his stream. And of course, he plays games too, like a lot of us do, but he's doing some really cool stuff. Definitely a streamer who is doing some very unique things on this platform, which is great to see. Definitely you want to support a streamer like this who is doing some really cool stuff. And oh, and thank you as well, Biscotti Muncher. Holy shit, your guys' screen names are so on point. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, Biscotti Muncher, for blessing us with your wonderful screen name and for that follow. You're very, very kind, guys. Thank you all for being here. How'd the stream go, by the way, Talk Puppet? I know that with Saturdays being the puppet stream days, I'm sure they're very involved, and I'm sure that you've worked very hard at planning them all out and whatnot, but I hope it was a fun one. In fact, I'll go and ask you guys if anybody has any clips from the stream that you want to share, by all means feel free to post that in the chat, so we can all enjoy them. Because I always, especially whenever somebody raids me, it's always like if someone has clips to share or anything fun in particular, feel free to post that so we can all enjoy and gaze upon your wonderful puppeteering works. By the way, I think we've explored everything we can in this area. This is the last major dungeon in the game. And Bimbo Backins, thank you for that follow as well, my friend. A fellow hobbit, based on your name at least, I'm assuming. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope everyone had a good holiday, by the way. I know, of course, that Christmas was yesterday, Christmas Day at least. And I know this holiday season has been very abbreviated because of COVID and social distancing and such. I know it's a pain, but I'm grateful to all of you for being here and to talk Puppet specifically, for sharing your wonderful community with me. You're very kind, and I really appreciate you, my friend. Like I said, for anybody who is not already following this man, make sure you do yourself a favor and follow this dude, because he's a very nice guy. And the fact that he does some really cool puppet stuff on his stream is so awesome. As I like stream a lot more, I'm definitely like I try to do what I can to appreciate people who really do like unique stuff with this platform. I mean, there's so many people like myself who just, play video games. That's pretty much all we do. There's really not a whole lot of stuff that I do that's like super unique on Twitch. I play video games and that's about it. But Talk Puppet to me is one of these guys who's really doing something fun and special, and I really appreciate that. Oh, and Astra, thank you for contributing for some music show and tell. Absolutely. So let's see. Now, unfortunately, I don't have my webcam working, so I can't hold it up in person. So you'll have to take my word for it that I'm showing this physically, that I have it in my hands. Here, let me look over at my that I haven't shown recently. Here, I'll talk about Marillion, because that's a band that I enjoy deeply, and I picked up this live album just a couple days ago. How's about this? Since I can't physically show it to you, I'll play just like a small amount of music from it. So the name of this album is Tumbling Down the Years. It's a live album from Marillion, and Marillion is a band that has been on for quite a while. They started, I think, I want to say maybe late 70s or early 80s. They've been around for quite some time. They're a European progressive rock group. For anybody who has heard of the artist, not the jam band Fish, Phish, but the singer Fish, Fish. This was Fish's first band. And here we go. Let me raise this up a little bit. So we'll have this kind of playing in the background as I'm talking about it. But yeah, again, sadly, I can't show you. I can show you the album cover, at least, I think. Oh, except I don't have the album cover. Okay, never mind. I can't show the album cover necessarily. But this is a track from this live album, and I just got this about a week or so ago. This is a band I really enjoyed. Like I said, they've been around for a long time, and they've had a few personnel changes, but their current singer is a singer I really appreciate, and they're frequently compared to Genesis, just in their just in their overall sound. I would say they're probably like a maybe more mellow Genesis. Definitely Peter Gabriel Genesis, I would say, is where they take inspiration, and I like them a lot. Here, let me raise this up a little bit more. I really appreciate their sound, and they have like some cool melodic vibes to them. They're getting quite a bit older, so like I feel like their more recent live albums haven't been quite as impressive. But I like how they have this, I don't know, there's like this whole collection of European progressive rock bands that have a very unique kind of like almost like a melancholy to them that I really appreciate, and Marillion is one of these groups that does a really good job of this. Very melodic, less about like impressive chops. You listen to bands like Yes and Emerson, Lake and Palmer that are very jazzy and very like artsy. Marillion is more melody focused rather, which I appreciate. I see them as more Beatles than Dream Theater in that sense. Less about impressive songwriting and more just about like listenable themes, which I like. And this particular live album that I'm referring to came out, I think, in 2010, or it was recorded in 2010. So it would have been, not sure which album they would have been touring with specifically. I think it would have been either Somewhere Else was the album they were touring under, or maybe, I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. But I would say my favorite stuff from them was probably, the early 2000s, or maybe the mid to late 90s. There's a few albums in particular theirs that I really like, and this particular live album is actually part of a limited edition, like a limited run of physical like printings of some of the live albums that they've done. So it's kind of like a collector's edition of sorts, I guess. But I got it for like, I got it on Amazon for like $10. It was pretty cheap. So anyway, that's, I don't want to like spend too much time on it. Normally I like to like show and tell it, literally like physically show and tell, but as you can see my webcam's busted. So for anybody who likes European progressive rock or melodic progressive rock, that kind of stuff, I recommend Marillion. I think they're really good. They like I said, they've been around for a long time. So their sound is something I really appreciate, and how they like play their music and how they do their live performances for that matter, because again, that was a live album that I was referring to. So the album is called Tumbling Down the Years. The band is once again called Marillion. Very fun stuff, and I love it. I love that stuff. And by the way, for anybody who's curious about what happened to my webcam, if there's anybody who's wondering, so there's a little clip there from what, actually, I guess that's a bit of a misnomer. It's not so much what happened to my webcam. It's more like, how did it happen? How did the webcam die? Or like, how did it look when the webcam died? I think the question of what happened to the webcam, it's just old and it just kicked the bucket. However, the moment at which it died was very fun because it looked creepy as hell and very like weird and sci-fi, and I love that kind of stuff. So if anybody's curious and wants to see the moment at which point my webcam decided to kick the bucket, we have the moment saved for posterity as a Twitch clip, and it's very silly. Some rewards and challenges, yes. Yeah, we had a very nice raid by Talk Puppet to Me, which again was very, very generous. He's such a nice guy and a very nice streamer who's doing some fun stuff on his channel. Thank you again to Talk Puppet to Me for that very nice raid. And oh yeah, speaking of the Twitch, of the channel points, that kind of thing. So I don't want to like harp on this too much. I don't want to make it sound like I'm spamming by saying this over and over again, obviously. But we do have a nifty thing going on right now called Boost This Stream, where if you look under the channel points designator thingy, we have a channel point goal we're trying to reach of 52,000 channel points. We're actually pretty close. We're at less than 10,000 left. I think we're at like 8,000 remaining or 6,000 left before we reach the goal. We're at 46,000 out of 52,000. And the channel points, for those who don't know, are just the free, just the fun money currency that we acquire as we watch streams. And there's a cap on only 2,000 that can be contributed per user per day. And if we reach that goal within sometime within the next sometime before tomorrow, actually, or sometime before tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, then the stream will be boosted. And I'll admit, I'm not exactly sure what the boost entails. I think, based on the wording around, according to Twitch, around this feature, is that if you achieve the goal, your channel will be like more likely to be propagated to the recommended section for some users. Because if you watch a lot of Twitch will be like, hey, based on your watch history, we think you might like these channels. I think if you reach the boost the stream goal for like the next 24 hours or something like that, your stream will be more likely to be in that little recommended tab. So it's nifty, it's nice, but it's not like a huge thing. But it's something I'm trying to encourage, just because we're getting pretty close, much more so than I was expecting, actually. So it is nice. But anyway, yeah, if anybody's got like a bunch of channel points that are burning a hole in their pocket, you're more than welcome to spend it on the boost this stream thingy. But like I said, not at all a huge issue, not a huge deal if we don't make it. But it would be nice, just as something to work towards. Otherwise, I'd mentioned earlier we're doing just a casual playthrough of Majora's Mask. We're in the Stone Temple, which I believe is the last major like vanilla temple in the game. I don't know if there's any real temple stuff at the very end of the game with regards to getting to the moon and all that jazz. There's of course a boss battle, but I don't know if there's anything else really. Also, to make my life a little bit easier, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go grab one of them boxies real quick. Haven't reached it yet? Not yet. We're really close though. We're at like 6,000 left, or a little bit less than 6,000, which is pretty crazy. So we are approaching the number, yeah. Yeah, and the raid absolutely helps, yeah. Well, I mean, just the fact that that puppet was very kind and raided us was super generous. He's such a nice guy. I was in his stream about a week or two ago, and he was doing, what was that one game he was playing? It was that one, it was a retro, kind of a roguelike shooter that just came out. Oh, I can't take this with me, okay. It just came out, and it has kind of a very cartoonish presentation to it. I'm trying to remember what the game was called. I know I was watching him for quite a bit, and that was actually my first time seeing that game in person. I'm trying to remember what the name of that game was, though. Yeah, the Awakened Cthulhu, yeah. I've had a few people ask, like, Alex, what happens if somebody actually clicks it? And I was like, well, I don't know. I hadn't thought that far, honestly. I guess it's like the title says. I guess I'll have to actually summon Cthulhu then. I'll travel to the Forbidden City of R'lyeh and utter the cursed incantation to usher the world into an era of darkness. I guess it's like the thing says. Oh, it's like the thing of Plankton where he's like, well, I didn't think I'd get this far. That same kind of energy. There's a few streamers I follow where they've done something similar like I have it, or rather, I've done something similar to what they've done, where they have some kind of channel point goal where if 999, if like 1 billion channel points are reached somehow, then, you know, they'll do something absurd. And for some of them, it's like they'll delete their channel, or they'll like delete their YouTube or something like that. They'll do something completely like detrimental to themselves. And it's like, oh shit, what if somebody somehow manages to glitch the system in some way where they're able to get infinite channel points? Because for instance, I have infinite channel points on my own channel. So if someone were to get that same kind of like user role for themselves, like I can just do this, right? I can just go in and just redeem the big nice. Big nice. I can just do that. Because I had infinite channel points. If I wanted, I could summon Cthulhu. I could press the button and make it happen myself. Which is freaking wild to think, right? So the possibilities, man. I have so much power. But yeah, it's just that though. What if some other viewer, or user rather, were to acquire that power themselves? So that's where you have to be. You don't have to be, obviously. It's not like a contractual obligation, but it would just be awkward if I had a delete my channel reward and someone were to actually redeem it. Then I'd be like, oh shit, well this is awkward. So it's like, we'll just put a meme thing there. I like the meme with the like the corrupted text. I think that's just like I think it's really cool, like the Zalgo text. So I was like, I want an excuse to use this. So I was like, here, I'll just do a Cthulhu summoning as the idea behind it. But yeah, with no actual substance behind it. It's just there for funsies. Alright, so we're here once again. And we don't have any more keys, at least. Whoops. Oh my god, this dude I should be blocking instead. There we go. Kind of reminds me of the little dragonfly dudes in Banjo-Kazooie in Bubble Gloop Swamp. Just those little dudes that fly around a whole bunch. So we can drop down this way if we so desired. I don't know if it would be worth it. We could, of course, go down that way too. Is there anything else behind this door? So I neglected to, like, come back here after resolving those other things. I'm thinking if I could, like, throw a bomb over to that guy. Although I don't know if it would be worthwhile just yet. There's no more light sources over here that I can tell, at least. If I jump in the water, can I not jump back up? And that's really hard to. I keep thinking maybe I can throw a bomb over there. Maybe I should try a few more times. Like, it's just barely out of reach, I feel. Oh, there we go. We got it first try that time. So we kill the guy, but yeah, nothing happens. Doesn't summon any like, treasure chests or anything. I didn't think that it would. This thing, though. This thing over there. I can't quite see what it is. Suffice it to say, I am curious. We need some kind of light source to activate that block. Can I, like, launch these over there? I can't tell if it's a bad guy or what. Oh, it is a bad guy. Or some kind of beast. Can't tell what he's doing, yeah. Clearly we can't do anything with him right here, at least. Here, let's sink down a little bit. Alright, so we can't go through either of those doors because they are upside down. We need the... whatever way we can to... whoopsie daisy. There we go. In whatever way that we can to flip the world upside down, we need to find some way to do it. I keep thinking if there was a nifty way where I could swim and, like, make the jump to the other side. Like this. Whoop. Because when you get out of the water, there's like a little... If you swim and exit the water, you'll do like a little dolphin jump. And it's like you can almost get to the edge there. Yeah, it's like we're just barely coming up short, so I don't think we can do it that way. And of course, we can't use the hookshot underwater. That's not it. Bonk. Can't just grab the edge either, so that's not it. We go back the way we came. And go through here again. And there's chests that we've summoned, however we can't reach them because they are also on the ceiling. Well, there's that chest we did acquire, but yeah, there's a chest on the ceiling over here. Actually, maybe I should look to see if any of them are hookshotable. Even if they're on the ceiling, that might still be beneficial in some way. Gotta be something else here, right? So we got here. Of course, we got some little fish buddies. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, we've already broken all these pots. If there was a way to drain the water, then we could use our shield, our mirror shields, to reflect the sun over this way. These guys are so weird. I like how the Deku Babas have like evolved to grow eyeballs. It's so weird. And that they drop Deku sticks on death. And arrows. So we can't go that way. We've hit that switch already, and I'll confess, I can't remember exactly what that switch did. I think it spawned a treasure chest, like an optional treasure chest that probably leads to a fairy, which is useful. But it's not exactly a deal breaker. I think, yeah, it spawned that chest right there, the one that's upside down. Switch there. There's multiple things that are related to light sources. I can hit this switch again, but I think we've already done that. Yeah, in fact, it still has been flicked. Or activated, rather, so that's still the same. Looking for anything else that can be activated at all. Where's this little bomb dude? Over here. There we go. We've already gotten that chest. That one had the compass. And I guess if nothing else, we can look in the compass to see, or the map rather, to see what else we can explore. There's only 2 floors here. And maybe I should jump down to that area underneath to see if there was anything else we could do. We don't have any keys yet. There's like a whole tunnel sequence there. It's tricky. It's a little tricky. Let's keep looking this way. Because if we go through here, we of course end up back in this area, which is fine. I think about that mirror we saw earlier. If we charge it up, it's able to like maintain its charge for a while, which is cool. If there was some way we could like carry it further and bring it into this room in some way, that'd be nifty. But I don't see anything that makes that obvious. Let's look at the map again. So of course if we could go north, I would like to, but that door's locked. So that's not it. There's so many switches that are on the ceiling and or upside down. So like there's a lot of things that'll become available once we find a way to flip the world upside down. Well, maybe not the entire world, but the dungeon. Although I like the idea of us flipping the entire world upside down. Like we're doing it just for this one dungeon, but like in other parts of the world, and like cities and whatnot, people are being flung into the sky and then falling back down as we're hitting the switches over and over again. It's very morbid to imagine. clearly not it. Let's yeah, let's go back down. I wonder if there's something else. In fact, here, I think it's actually quicker if we go from whence we came. Otherwise, we have to go through the whole, like, sequence of hitting the switches all over again. That's probably not worth it. If I stand right here, my controller starts vibrating with the greatest of intensities, but I think that's just... I don't think that's, like, there's a hidden thing. I mean, maybe there is, but I guess I could check with the lens of truth, see if there's anything else I'm missing. But it seems like lately, if my controller starts vibrating near somewhere, it's not saying that there's something hidden necessarily, it's saying that there's something of interest. And something the item of interest is already very visible, like we already know what it is. Oh crap, I forgot we actually can't get back this way though. Oh man, I feel like we're so close to being able to just jump onto the other side, like we're just barely unable to make it. Oh man, so close. Whoa, I just noticed that switch down there. I wonder if that's significant. Ouch. Can I reach that switch with the boomerang arm things? Oh, it looks like it's too far away. I don't think that's it. It's like just past there. Yeah, I think the wall is gonna prevent us. There's this switch right there. Like we're just, it's like the water's just a little bit too shallow. Of course, that time I hit the girder. But girder's notwithstanding, yeah, it's either super tight timing, or the more likely case, I think, is that it just, yeah, we're just coming up a little short. Okay, so that tells me two things. For one thing, we actually do have to go all the way around, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Also looking on the walls to see if there's anything that could be bombable, although even if there was a way to bomb them, we can't put bombs underwater. So we'd have to drain the water somehow. Alright, let's go around. So, still nothing. Yeah, this is a tricky dungeon. And is the last dungeon in the... Or at least, as I understand it, the last dungeon in like, the main game. It makes sense. It's fitting that it would be extra challenging. Oh my god, these freaking dudes. They're so good at, like, chasing down all the way, man. It's annoying. Why are they so good at this? It's frustrating. Although we have double defense and lots of health, so I'm not too terribly worried. It's just an inconvenience, really. Ouch. So that's all the bad guys. I can go and grab these boxes with a care in the world. Put that right there. Yoink. Alright, cool. And then I think there's... Yeah, here's the big one. Play the song twice. Oh, crap. There we go. Yeah, because for the big switch, it has to be the Goron version of Link because he's the heftiest one. And for the others, it doesn't really matter. Just any old version of Link, other than the Deku Link, as Deku Link is so small. There we go. Okay, so with that... it was this way. Not that way. This way. There we go. So if we drop down... Oh, okay, that's fine. Not really how I wanted to arrive, but sure. There's another chest on the ceiling. So on the map... Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. I was misreading the map. I thought we dropped down on the right-hand cell. We're on the left-hand cell right now. And yeah, so far as I can tell, I don't think there's anything else immediately here that we can deal with. There is stuff to get, but that'll have to be later on. Once we have flipped the world around. I guess, yeah, I don't think there's anything else right now, at least. Break all those. Yeah, like, we've already gotten all the chests over there, obviously. The ones that are visible, at least. Okay, so that's not it. Let's go back up, then. You can even see on the radar that there is a chest, but yeah, we can't... I don't think we can reach it. Unless we... Okay. Unless we, flip the world around somehow. I can't actually remember how we flip the world. I think it's a switch that... Hopefully I'll know it when I see it. But I don't remember what it looks like off the top of my head. Ouch. This, of course, leads to the top floor of this area. Can I just shoot that thing, whatever it is? Bounces off whatever that is. When we're in the water, we can draw him... Well, we can, like, kind of bring him to start walking, but then he doesn't really do anything afterwards, so... I don't know if that's it. And, of course, I can't shoot my bow to the other side to reach that switch. We get stopped in that first wall there, that first barrier. Several Deku flowers on the ceiling that we can't access right now, at least. I can try to shoot these. It'll shoot them, but yeah, nothing happens. And as we saw, once you're in the water, you're kind of committed to going all the way to the other end, so... This is a weird one. This is a very weird one. I can't get the boomerang to go across, and of course we have to use the sun, somehow, to melt this thing down. Without any light rays, like sun shafts, we're kind of limited here. Wish you could see what that thing was. It kind of looks like the... Oh, what's the word I'm thinking of? Those statues in the Metroid series that hold, like, power-ups and whatnot. That's kind of what that reminds me of. The Chozo, I suppose, yeah. What else could there be? And what else do I have in my inventory or at my disposal that I should consider here? Of course, there's the Elegy of Emptiness, the song we got earlier. In fact, we have all the songs. There's also the Song of Storms, but I think that's more... It's less, like, for adventure things and more for, like, plot stuff at a few points in the game. Captain's Hat, Gero's Mask, Gidbo Mask, those are the ones we just got. It's possible maybe if we, like, could draw this dude, this thing, with one of the masks we have. I guess that's possible. There's also multiple chests in this room that we, so far as I can tell, can't reach. There's two beyond there that we definitely can't reach. One over there that we can see. Is there a spot I can hookshot to that I haven't seen? This guy, for instance. I've tried shooting it. I've tried, like, there's that little spot on the side, right? I've tried shooting it. I've tried hookshotting it. No dice there. Try throwing a bomb. I don't think it's gonna reach. I can kill this guy with a bomb, but only barely. Even if I do, nothing seems to... That's not sufficient to make anything happen. He's guarding a door, which I'm not surprised by. What if he's guarding it, but he's in front of a door at least. And like, kind of knock these about, but we can't explode them. If we just swim into them, it explodes them, but of course you take damage then. This is a tricky one. There must be something I'm not considering here. There's either something I've overlooked, a wall that can be destroyed. Maybe I should like lens of truth everywhere. It's always an option. There was a way to get to that middle platform. There was some way to get to land there and see what this guy's all about. This creature here is all about. Here's the best thing I could think of. Get in the water. Yeah, let's see what Tattle has to say. This is an Igor. There are subtle changes to its eye. So I'm gonna see if I can, yeah, like just draw it all the way this way. Yeah, see, it doesn't go very far. Yes, look at me. Yeah, see, it doesn't go very far, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's it, if it's a matter of, like, trying to influence them one way or the other. What about the other side? Maybe it's better from this side. Just trying to be like, ooh, look at me over here. If there was something that happened when I drew him all the way across. Yeah. If I like stay next to him. Like just maybe barely in front of him. Yeah, I don't think that does it. And of course now I'm in the water. Now I'm like, you know, back in the same situation as earlier. Can't you go into first person mode here? Kill that guy real quick. Let's see, can I like reach him with my shield thingy? Does not appear to. What about this? So if I lock onto him, right? Oop, oop. I'm having a hard time getting the shield lock on. There we go. So then I dive. It seems so esoteric. Yeah, I was gonna say this is definitely not gonna reach him, right? Even if it could. Even if it could keep the lock on. I don't think it's gonna get past that barrier there. Yeah, that's not it. Man, this is weird. You can break these, but only by like just running into them, and I don't think that's this rat. And I can't just swim through the doors, can I? I cannot. Yeah, I'm not surprised. If I could land in that middle platform, would that do anything? I'd try it. Yeah, it's not it either. Seems like it's about the same height. Plus, you have the like added barrier. There's the stuff on this side. Still that notion of that switch. It's just past that barrier. But of course these things don't go through that, so yeah, that's not gonna do us any good. Unless I can like reach it with a shield maybe? Not quite. Pretty close though, pretty close. Like it can almost reach to the ground. Now what if I'm underneath this dude? I don't think that's it, yeah. I think that's a good idea, but yeah, nothing. now we stopped there. Now, is that significant at all? The door is unprotected, but again, we can't even get there if we wanted to. I think he retreated. Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, just sitting around here isn't doing us any good. Let's keep exploring. This is the room we were in earlier, obviously. We've explored all this already plenty of times. There's probably something else, though. Well, that was a huge knockback. Wow, that was like 20 feet. Holy crap. Is there something else with this mirror? I can't even interact, like, check it right now. I didn't even think to try to hit it. So if I try the sunshine thing again, to like store the charge. What if I just hold it for a long time? So if I hold it for as long as it'll go. Is there a max charge? If there is a max charge, it looks like nothing happens when it's reached. Yeah, so it's like all we can do is use it to reflect this way. And it's like, it's not like we can like charge our shield, like our version of the shield. But the mirror that's on our shield, rather. Man. I keep thinking there's gotta be something else that we can do with this, right? Especially considering there's three light sources. There's the one that we're next to. And one in both sides of the water, but we can't really use the shield in the water, so that's not it. Man, this is really tough. The walls are not bombable. We've already hit that switch above. That switch, I think, is what spawned on one of the chests that we saw. Oops. And of course, it occurs to me, I do see this sunspot right here. Sun switch, whatever you want to call it. It does occur to me that if we could reach with the sun somehow to this spot, then something would happen. We need to drain the water or something. This is not doable in the current configuration. What else could there be? There's got to be something I just haven't seen. Something I keep overlooking or something I just haven't tried yet. And I would say that if anybody in the chat would happen to know the solution of like where to go next, I'm definitely down for a subtle or even a not so subtle nudge. Because man, I am definitely missing something. Let's check the map again. Last time I got stuck looking at the map revealed something to me. There's the north path, which is locked behind a key door. There's a right path that I think is a door that's upside down. Maybe it would help if I knew what the thing that flips the dungeon upside down. Maybe that would help. Like maybe it's something I've seen and I didn't know what it was. Well, I didn't like know what I saw it was looking at. Let's sink back down at the very, very bottom. These Deku scrubs down here. Well, they're not scrubs, they're like Deku monsters. These little piranha plant monsters. They drop sticks. Is there a place somewhere? Oh, they don't always drop sticks. Okay, never mind. I was thinking like maybe there's a place somewhere that would require like a heat source. But usually that's pretty obvious, right? Usually it's not very subtle. Yeah, they don't always drop Deku sticks. I think that's more just a function of the type of monster that they are. I can't just hit the switches from above. I have to like apply pressure by standing on it in order to hit the switches. Hit the switches and to not get stitches. Yeah, if I try to just swim up into this one, yeah, it's not a matter of just kind of bumping into it. That's not gonna work. I have to like actually step on the switch. Check the map again. So what's below us right now? We're in the upper floor. There's only 2 floors to this dungeon. Okay, this is all. There's just 2 floors to this room. So as I look at this map, there's a few things that come to mind. It looks like anytime you see a white dot, it means that it's like a door that's accessible to you in some way. Right now this one is locked, but it is reachable. There's doors that are on this map that are not, well, that are in this room that are not on this map. There's like doors over there, but they're upside down. So they don't get like a little white dot on the map. Maybe what I need to do is I need to go to that room to the left and see what that white dot is, that white dot room. Because I think the white squares mean that there's a door there. It occurs to me though that I'm looking at the map and the compass, and in both the first floor and the basement, there's no room that like is on the map that these things lead to. So maybe there was something I missed in that room. Some kind of secret thing, maybe. I don't know. Let's certainly try that. At this point, I'm just about desperate enough to try anything, honestly, because this is a very tricky one. So if we go all the way back this way. Wait, where are we right now? Okay, we're right in the middle, right. And again, in that previous room, yeah, there was a... Was it a key door or was it just a locked, like a bar, vertical bars door? I think it was a vertical bars door. Oh my gosh. These guys are kind of weird to fight because, like, you have to... They're frequently just out of reach. So you almost really shouldn't try to get into melee ever. Let's go with ranged. So yeah, it's like a vertical bar door. There is a door underneath, but that is upside down, so that's not reachable. What's the switch? Oh, I think that switch we hit earlier just summoned a treasure chest. So it's not like it's a switch that would make a lot of sense to toggle, necessarily. I feel kind of lame doing this room so many times just because this whole sequence is very just kind of annoying, and it just is very slow paced, and it's a one-way door, so once you go past it and you exit to the next zone, it resets all the switches that you placed and you have to do it all over again, which is, you know, not ideal. This is all with the hope that I'll see something either in the top floor or the bottom floor of that spot on the... Oh, whoops. On that spot in the map that looks like it has a room that leads off the map, but with a door to it. So I'm wondering if there's something on that door that will lend itself to victory. I'd really like to beat this tonight if possible. I'm not above looking up a solution, if that's what it comes down to. So I definitely want to keep things moving, and if I have to look up a solution, that's totally fine. I'm not at all opposed to it. But it'd be nice to kind of just figure it out. To use some piece of my brain. Maybe not all of it. I mean, that's a lot to ask. I don't use all of my brain. I mean, rubbing just a few of my brain cells together to form a spark. I mean, that can be a little bit tricky sometimes. I only have a few of those things to spare, you know? I can't just be spinning my brain cells wherever I want to. But this would be a worthwhile expenditure of them. Okay, so we go through this. Oop. There we go. And that way the switch will stay compressed. We can go through the door. And of course, it's worth noting that there is a treasure chest that's in this area still, but it is upside down. I can hook shot to it all I want, but I can't actually reach it yet. We have to flip things around. I was gonna say this. Oh, we got them both. Nice. I was mainly aiming for the crow that got us. Looks like I don't see any spots over there for hookshotting. So we can just kind of walk down, which is fine. Oh, that's what the door is. It's a staircase. Okay, that's why there's a door for it, but it doesn't lead anywhere. It's just a connecting spot. Okay. I think the treasure chest that we see on the map is through that little sequence there, which we can't reach yet. And yeah, how's about this? I'm gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna grab a quick snack just because I'm getting a little bit hungry. I had a very light meal earlier, so I'm just gonna get a quick snack real quick, and I'm going to look up. While I'm taking the briefest of BRBs, I'm gonna look up the solution of just where to go next, or even just a hint, just like an indication of where to go next, just because I feel like I've exhausted all things that make sense to me. Hold on, let me go over on that side again. Yeah, of course, resolve the block that was over here. We killed the bad guys, all that jazz. Lots of heart pieces and whatnot. There's something else over here. And I see no indication that there's any hidden passages or anything, and no other entrances or exits to be aware of. I think like we've pretty much resolved this area pretty well. That being said, that icon looks a little bit like the Lens of Truth, kinda, sorta. There's something around here I was supposed to see. The lens. I got nothing, man. Doorway up there that we can't reach. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, yes, I'm going to take a little bit of a BRB, grab a quick snack, but also just look up what the solution is. Especially since we're approaching the 3rd day, so it's like, you know, we don't have a whole lot of... We don't have infinite time to work with here. And it'd be a bummer to have to, like, to get a chance to only do part of this dungeon, and then have to go and do all of it over again later on. It's so weird. It's so weird. Again, I'm like, on the one hand, I feel bad looking up a solution to a puzzle in cases like this, just because it's like, kind of cheapens the experience, right? It's like, oh man, I like to have things be fully organic, to do it the right way, right? You know, you don't want to cheat yourself necessarily. You cheated not only the game, but yourself, you know, that whole meme. However, this is one where, yeah, I honestly don't know if I would have thought to ever try this. I could see this happening by accident. I would be not surprised if this thing that had me stuck messed up a lot of people too. So here's what you do. See this guy over here? I've dealt with him before. You have to let yourself get grabbed, and he'll fling you upwards. I would have never in a million years would have guessed that, honestly. That's so freaking strange that you have to allow yourself to be grabbed by those guys. Those guys have never helped us previously. They've always been an obstacle. But in this one particular case, these guys help us out by flinging us up this way. But yeah, in fact, it just occurred to me, he didn't even do damage to me. He just flung me up here, and now I'm set. So anyway, we got our small key. Now we can properly get, we can properly actually continue now. We can make some real progress here. Also, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Start the download, but yeah, it's what you're gonna, have it just go overnight. 25 gigs. I would say 25 gigs is pretty big for a single game, at least. For Dark Souls 3, yeah. You did get the refund money. Okay, that's good. Yeah, got the download on Dark Souls 3. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that's something to look forward to. That's very exciting, dude. I'm really hoping that you enjoy the game, because like I said, I know it's a game that I've heard a lot of good things about, and I find that to be encouraging. Can I just do this? Hey, there we go. Spawns a chest over there, which is good. Let's put this. Let's blat this guy. Wha-bam! There we go. So killing him, I'm not sure if that did anything worthwhile, but there it is. And of course, we can't go back the way we came. We have to go. We have to proceed forward, but that's fine. Eventually, we'll get a light source. We can actually like do this legit. We'll get this guy real quick. And kapow. Yeah, exactly. Like 60 to 100 gigs is like definitely becoming the industry standard for AAA titles, that kind of thing. And I guess at the time, Dark Souls 3 was a AAA title. But yeah, 25 gigs is spicy for sure, but not like crazy huge. Whereas yeah, nowadays like Cyberpunk, Battlefield, like those games are enormous. Yeah, at least 100 gigs in some cases. The meme is like, oh man, there was a freaking 90 gigabyte Modern Warfare update or Call of Duty update. You know, I heard it like changed a gun from dark gray to gray. I heard it upgraded 3 textures for 90 gigabytes or something, that, you know, as the meme, of course. So why are these piled on top of each other? Well, we know that Goron Punch can solve this problem. Well, has solved this problem for us in the past. Before I go punching crazy, let's see if there's anything else that I should be aware of. Multiple mirrors. These little guys are kind of hard to target because they're so small. And we're so big. There we go. Can't tell if these guys are respawning. Or if there's just a bunch of these little lads. It looks like they're indeed respawning, so far as I can tell. So, go and smack some things around. There we go. 460 gigabytes? Good lord, that's nuts. I mean, I don't know about malware. I mean, I don't think it does any harm necessarily. It's just a very, very big game. Big. B-E-E-G, big. Set some of these things in the wall and see what happens. Let's fuck around and find out. I know that a lot of these are gonna have nothing. Or they'll have obstacles. Like it'll bring bad guys. I remember in Ocarina, if you hit one of these false sunspots, it would summon a wallmaster to cause problems. And or attempt to yeet you outside the dungeon. That was pretty cool. Now that one does something. Treasure chest right over there. That makes me happy. It makes the sun happy too. Look how smiley he is. Okay, so it looks like that's the only one that does anything right now, at least. Ouch. This might not reach, however. If we charge this thing up, that'll do it. I'm hoping the... Oh man, I can't quite reach him, too far away, I think. There we go. So we charge this up for a bit, then we can use it on the sunblock there. DRM is considered... Really? Oh, because of the kernel level protection. Oh, I see. I mean, I would disagree with the notion that all DRM is malware. I think that's that's a little bit spicy, but I mean, I would agree that yeah, like there is such thing as too intrusive of DRM for sure. I think DRM can be annoying for sure. I think they're like it's on its nature is ethically dubious in some ways at least, but you know, when I think malware, I think of something that like, you know, actively causes harm. But yeah, kernel level seems a bit much. Charge that one up. Alright, so that one's charged up now. It's here now. I'll kill this guy real quick. My god, these guys are so annoying. Ah, crap, we lost it, yeah. This is a tricky one. Yeah, we can't skip that one. We have to, like, do this one first. We gotta charge it up all the way. So these guys are definitely respawning forever, which is annoying. There we go. Just get it all charged up. I almost want to wait until the dudes respawn, however long it takes. Then we can do this. Instantly kill them and then just go right for it. Now, I don't know what this is going to do. There we go. Oh, there's another spot right here. Oh, there's another block, rather. There we go. Alright, so now that's available to us, which is good. I got these little dudes. Keeps bringing these little dudes here. Who keeps inviting them? With a stray fairy. Okay, this seems almost too good to be true. Like there's gonna be a thing that just drops me down or something. Check the lens of truth. There we go. If this were like the... Oh, I was gonna say, there's gotta be something, right? That'll come up. That's fine, though. DRM is proven to reduce performance for that title. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that the Modern Warfare, whatever the latest Call of Duty Modern Warfare game is, I don't know what the most recent one is, but the one that just came out a month or two ago, or maybe a few months ago, I don't doubt that one, if it requires like kernel level access for its DRM, then yeah, that's a bit much. I just disagree with the notion that like literally all DRM equals malware. That's where I'm like, that seems like it's a bit of a generalization. I mean, I guess it really depends on your definition of malware, but something that is not as efficient as it ought to be, or something that like takes up resources. If we're saying that literally anything that takes up more resources than it should equals malware, then, you know, Chrome is malware, and well, literally every internet browser is malware at that point, just because it opens this door for like, how should we consider malware? When I think malware, I think of something that is like, you know, trying to destroy, destroy data, or something that is trying to, I mean, the word mal meaning malicious, you know, something that has malicious intent to destroy data, destroy hardware, share data to a place where it doesn't need to, where it shouldn't be, you know, cause privacy leaks, that kind of stuff. Like that's where it's like, you know, the real bad shit. So it's just kind of a loaded term is kind of what it comes down to. Okay, so we can't jump that one. So we have to use these jets to make this jump here. There we go. Now away we go. Oh, there's a thing down there, although I think that's for... Now, do I want the rupees? I don't think the rupees are worth it. In fact, I am sure that they are not worth it. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's getting a little bit weird, but that's fine. Here, let's try and bring it back around. Oh god. Oh, okay, I guess I'm just going backwards now. Okay, here, I'll just drop it down. It's weird, holding forward was making me go backwards after I bounced off the wall. I should have just tried holding backwards. That's fine though. There's no rush. Hey Brie, what's up, friend? Yeah, the webcam is indeed still out. However, I've got a replacement on the way. It'll be here on Tuesday. I had some family members who did express interest in getting me a replacement webcam, but for the one that I had specified, they couldn't find it in stock. Ooh. And they were like they weren't like familiar with what exactly I was looking for, so they were like, you know, we decided not to go for it, which is totally fine. I did some digging and did find that it is on stock on Target, so that's where I've ordered mine. So hopefully it'll be here soon. I checked earlier today and it looked like, yeah, the current estimate is sometime on Tuesday. Ooh, I don't like this. Okay, I guess I'm just going backwards. Oh, he got me. I don't like going backwards because I have a hard time controlling Linky Boy. Maybe I just kind of have to deal with that, because if you bounce off a wall, I was hoping it would like let me kind of correct course, but it's always like, all right, you're just going backwards now. So here we go. Time to just deal. We get the boost. We use the boost to get through. Almost wonder if it's better to slow down or to just like use the momentum. But the problem is if you, I don't know, that's a question. Do I slow down to like make sure I get the most vertical gain from these jets, or do I just try to keep the forward momentum and have that carry me? And I think the answer is the forward momentum, I think. Crap, yeah, that was not gonna do it. I'm gonna come up short. Oh, we got it, barely. Wow, only just barely. Because that's where we lost it last time. Yeah, it was literally out of stock everywhere. I mean, I looked a long time too and I couldn't find it. In fact, it's not actually the webcam that I was initially looking for. I was looking for the Logitech 920. This is the 920S, which has a little like flap over the cover and very, very few differences. So I was like, that's good enough for me. It seems like it's mostly the same. But yeah, I actually couldn't find it anywhere. And the one that I did find, I mean, it was sold out everywhere else. I looked at Newegg, Amazon, Walmart, Best Buy, Micro Center. I looked as many places as I could think, and I was like, man, it is really out as far as I can tell. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't blame anybody for not seeing this thing anywhere, because it was very strange to see. Yeah, of all places on Target, there's at least some in stock, so I was like, all right, good enough for me. Apparently on Amazon, like, people buy these up by like the 10s or 20s or 40s or however many. Like, people just buy as many as they can and then just resell them. Because people in the comments were saying, like, as far back as 2018, were saying like, yeah, don't buy this from a third-party seller. You should only have to pay like $70, $60-70 for this, because there were resellers selling it for like 120 or 130. So apparently it's like a very easy target for third parties to be like, ooh, let me just buy all of them and resell them, and you know, people aren't sometimes none the wiser. And I'm not that desperate, obviously, so I was like, you know, I'll look elsewhere. But yeah, apparently it's a common thing with this particular specific type of webcam. Also, here's a dude on the ceiling. Ah. Now, we've seen this guy for something similar before. Here, I'm going to go to the Garrow mask to see if that has any indication on how this is supposed to go. This is like the Garrow dude, right? The Garrow master, right? So yeah, it's not just a matter of... There we go. He lights me on fire, very nice. So I think it seems like it's a matter of either just waiting it out or dodging the swords. Ouch. He's got like fancy metal sword, or not metal, flaming swords. Yeah, I think it's easier when you're not locked on, but then it's hard to land the shots. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't even have to do like the big attack. Just dodge one of those attacks. There we go. That's much easier. I thought he had to do the jump attack in order to be able to be vulnerable. There we go. And the problem is, like, when you go right afterwards, that's where it's a little bit tricky. There we go. Some people say there's no symptoms. Oh, it could have been kidney pain. Oh, okay. But maybe some other symptoms, though. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that the first thing would be to get tested for sure, just to be able to know with 100% certainty. But yeah, back pain I wouldn't. Well, I guess maybe that could be like a fever pain, that kind of thing. But yeah, it really depends, just because the list of potential symptoms is quite long. That which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple. Oh, that was important. Okay. The sacred golden light. It'll rearrange things. Oh, okay, so that flips things over. Wait, is he gonna blow himself up? Is that why he's holding a bomb? There it is. Enemy lock-on, yeah, for Ocarina of Time, for Majora's Mask. More so in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I feel like in the later 3D titles, the lock-on functionality was way smoother and much nicer. In this game, it's very good, but sometimes it can get in the way a little bit. Light arrows, baby. Very good. So yeah, I 100% agree that the lock-on is a frequent blessing. Oops. Yeah, you'll be much more immune, exactly. Yeah, just gotta be able to, just getting past that point obviously is the tricky thing, and of course getting the vaccine, because right now there's, very limited availability in this country at least. Now these guys we fought as Deku Scrubs. Oh, never mind, we haven't fought this guy before. Oop. A hip loop. Dodge it if it charges. With that mask it's wearing. I wonder if I can like hookshot it to retrieve it. Aha. Oh, he still smacked me. That's fine. Oh wait, I'm stuck, aren't I? Unless there's a hookshot spot somewhere. Oh, there is. Good. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. But I'm in the same boat as you are, Bree. This is my first time playing the game since my brother and I first played it all the way back in 2000 when the game first came out. My brother and I 100%ed it all the way through, but I haven't played it since. Meaning this is my first playthrough in 20 years, which is embarrassing to admit, but it is the truth. Believe it or not, it's been that long. It means I'm old. So here's this guy, which we've seen before, but I couldn't figure out how to get to him. I'm guessing that means he's vulnerable to light arrows now? There we go. But it's not a one-stop shop or one shot kind of situation for this guy. Multiple hits. Oh, there we go. Ooh, and a treasure chest. I like that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. It's our 5th stray fairy. Very good. And that locks behind us. Oh, this area. Okay, so this is the opening then. And of course, since we have light arrows, that means a number of things are available to us, like this, for instance. There we go. As opposed to needing like a ray of light for these kinds of things, you can just summon them otherwise. Oh man, yeah, I don't want to use my light arrows. I guess I can just go with the pause menu, but yeah, it's like always annoying trying to fight these guys with melee. Nothing else there. Trying to think if there were other rooms that had spots that required the sun stuff that we couldn't reach otherwise, because now we have the light arrows that like opens up some stuff. More importantly, it opens up the possibility of us doing more, like flipping the world around to open up some new possibilities for this dungeon. So there's nothing else here, I don't think. Nothing on the bottom. Yeah, it would have to be a place where we can only use Young Link as opposed to like other forms like Zora Link or Goron Link. Let's look to see if there's anything else. That was the only spot I can think of off the top of my head, at least. Nothing down below, and yeah, there's not that guy over there. There was a spot earlier where, oh, maybe I was supposed to use ice arrows to melt the stuff on that one platform. Damn, I didn't think about that. I guess I could try that. Yeah, maybe we can go back to that other spot earlier. Means you have to do this whole sequence again, which is fine. It's just a little bit annoying. Time to get good tomorrow, dude. Yeah, that's right. For some Dark Souls action, man. That's exciting, dude. Thank you for being here, McMagic. It's always a pleasure. Hope you have a good rest of your night, my friend. And I do hope you feel better, because yeah, I know even if it's nothing particularly scary, just being sick is no fun. So I certainly understand the notion of just wanting to rest up and recover quickly. Stuff's no funsies. There we go. Really, the strat is just like running into them with the shield. There we go, much better. So, do this. Oh, did I not do it? There we go. I must have missed an input. I'm wondering if there's another switch that we're supposed to hit. Another switch that we're supposed to hit somewhere else in the like upside down version of this dungeon. Ah shit. That is supposed to make that ring of fire go away. That you then have to come back for here. It's like lots of instances where you're having to like bounce back and forth between right side up versus upside down. And it's annoying too, you have to like exit the area to flip this back. That's what's tricky. It's not like a switch you can just flip inside the dungeon. You have to like exit and go all the way around. So there's a very distinct chance I will not be able to beat this dungeon. That I'll have to reset the time and lose all my progress and do it all over again. Which is, I'm not looking forward to doing, but it's a possibility I have to accept. And I will probably have to grapple with very soon. So we don't have to go downstairs. There's nothing downstairs we can deal with. It's really the only thing here is going to be in this room. Because we can do this now. Oh, whoops, no, wrong one. Light arrows. There we go. Yeah, it's very creepy. Yeah, the song itself is, well, it's an elegy, right? Like that kind of song is dark and spooky. But then like the statues, man, the statues are so uncanny. Uncanny Valley. Exactly, yeah, exactly that, user man, just like, and if nothing else, since I've done all of it already, up to this point at least, it wouldn't take long to get caught back up. I'm gonna try to, you know, do it legit. I'm gonna try to do it in one fell swoop, but like I said, it's a possibility I have to accept that I might have to do a little do-over at some point later on, but I'm gonna do it, give it my all. Oh, show. And I'm still completely flummoxed that the solution to this area over here, in order to get flung back upwards, is to let yourself get grabbed by this guy. I would have never guessed it. Because up to this point, we've never seen an instance where you wanted to get grabbed by these guys. You always wanted to avoid it. I thought he would do damage to me and just, like, cause me to, like, get flown back into the water. I didn't think he was gonna, like, cause something cool to happen. I love the design. Yeah, I love the design, and I love just the theme of the dungeon. It's a very cool dungeon, but yeah, it is, some of it is a little bit long-winded for sure. Yeah, I had to look up something earlier, and like I said, I wasn't proud of it, but I did have to resort to assistance earlier, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Maybe a little bit ashamed. Alright, so we killed both of these guys. Nothing happened after killing them, but that's fine. Get more magic and more arrows. A very subtle indication saying, ah yes, here's where you need to be. Alright, so anyway, there's nothing else here. Scatter real quick. Boop, there we go. So now we have what we need. Let's go ahead and reset the zone here. Since we can't use arrows underground, that's not going to do us any good. But we, of course, saw the sunspot down below. Oh, wait. The other thing I wanted to do while I'm here, before I reset, I said there was that one ring of fire. I didn't fall into it, but I definitely saw it. There's some places you can soft lock. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I don't doubt it, though. I don't doubt that, like, if you're not careful, that there are ways to, like, accidentally goof it. That would be very unfortunate, though. Oh man, that would be saddening. Yes, this sequence again. I bet ice arrows won't do it. I bet there's something else we have to do. Now, one thing I'm kind of curious about. What if I do this? We did see that spot down here. Ouch. Ooh, a switchy. Where is the switchy? Whoops. Oh, I see. So you gotta go fast. That's pretty sneaky. This is gonna be a tricky one for sure. Not a fan of the temple. Yeah, the idea and design is, yeah, it is cool, but I understand why some people say it's real intimidating for sure. I do appreciate that it like kind of forces you to use all the forms and whatnot, as opposed to being like centric towards one form. This one's like a little bit of everything. A little bit of Goron, a little bit of Zora. The whole dealio. So I was supposed to do that from the get-go then. At least we figured it out though. That makes me feel better. My god, I want to go fast, but it's so easy to just bounce off the walls. It's true, yeah. It's very appropriate. Very on brand for this game. And of course, slowing down time helps a lot, but yeah, it is still stressful. I'm impressed with how tricky this particular sequence is. I mean, man, you have to be super on point. Like, there's very little room. Oh, shit. This is what got me stuck earlier. Now I'm going backwards. How do I not go? I don't want to go backwards. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that sucks. Crap. That's a problem. If you hit a wall... Yeah, I'm stuck. That sucks. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, if you hit a wall... It'll reverse your controls, and then it stays reversed, which is weird. I guess you have to maybe hit another wall. I don't know, man. That's something I'm not a huge fan of. I feel like when you're in the air and you're using the helicopter Deku Scrub flower power ability, then it'd be nice if it was a little bit more consistent. It's like the game tries to help you out by being like, okay, let me reverse those controls for you since you're going backwards, but then it like switches back after a certain point, and it's just enough where, since in an instance like this where there's no room for error, like, is this turn right here, like, you have to keep moving. Oh, I took that too wide. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time. If you take that turn too wide, you just run out of time. Yeah, it's really hard. I want to take that turn tight, but if I slow down, then I start going backwards. Children developing anxiety. Yeah, I remember this game like creeped me out in a number of ways and definitely stressed me out, but it definitely spooked me in a number of ways back in the day. Ooh, there we go. That was much better. I think we're okay. I think we got it now. Yes, there we go. We got it. Whew, man, that's really tricky. We got it though. All that for a fairy. Little fairy buddy. A little fairy friend. Number 7. Now what I'm gonna do, just to save myself a little bit of time, and every second counts at this point. So I'm just gonna warp back to the beginning. Always ticking, yep. Teaches a lesson of life. I mean, yeah, in a way. I mean, this game does have a lot of mature themes. I mean, I don't know if this is really an allegory for life, because unlike life, you can just rewind time and you know, iterate as many times as you want. So that's where it does get a little bit more, you know, gamified in a good way, of course. Oh, right, we can't just press the switches. We have to move stuff around, don't we? Ooh, that's a little bit annoying too. All right, so I got to play the song a whole bunch more. Actually, if I just move that one should probably be enough, right? There we go. Now, I remember that was one of the things that steered me away from playing this game for a long time, because as a kid, I loved the game a lot, but it made me so anxious and, like, it was so intimidating. There was just so much to do, so much to keep track of. I remember thinking, like, man, if I want a 3D Zelda game, I'm just gonna play some Ocarina instead. Like, that game is much more straightforward, for me at least, and much less... Oh, shit, am I gonna just fall now? Oh, no, it's fine, it resets, I think. There we go. That was why it took me so long to get back to this game, just because it was so intimidating to come back to. It was like, man, I don't know if I have the stomach for this necessarily. So yeah, I would say the anxiety was definitely there for sure, for me at least. Yeah, slow down time and put money in the bank. Exactly, yeah. But that's like just part of the fun kind of gamification stuff, which is good. Yeah, that's a good point too, User Man. I wonder if that was a conscious decision on their point. If they were saying like, yeah, we like went kind of hard on the dark spooky stuff. Maybe we should have gone like for the next one. Let's go like super lighthearted and whimsical to try to counteract the like overly spooky, anxious vibes of this game. And I like the spooky, anxious vibes, but yeah, I think you might be onto something, User Man. Not playing it for a year. Yeah, I have a couple friends who are bigger Zelda fans than I am that have never gotten past the intro to this game. I have some friends who were like, yeah, once I got stuck as Deku Scrub Link, I was like, I just lost interest. Like for some friends, they were like, yeah, I just if I have to play a whole bunch of stuff as being a little scrub dude, it's like it wasn't even worth it for them, which is unfortunate because, you know, I think they're missing out. But yeah, I have some friends who were like huge fans who were like, yeah, they just didn't have the patience for it. And because this game does demand patience, and it demands a certain amount of like just kind of getting your ass kicked a little bit by the game, like in a not bad way, obviously. Seems like there's another chest here, but I don't see it. There's a chest somewhere in the middle. I don't know. I don't know where. Maybe it's... Oh, I bet it's up there then. Okay, anyway. See what else we got. And of course, we know how to deal with this. Already gotten that chest up there, so that's fine. More Deku Scrub stuff. We're scrubbing it up. There's a chest over there that we can't reach. Not yet, at least. There's also a sunspot somewhere that we saw earlier. I think it's above me, right? Yeah, we'll see it soon enough, I'm sure. Hopefully if I fall down, it looks like you can just come back up without too much trouble. Anyway, let's go ahead and scrub it up. I'm gonna scrub a dub-dub. Oh, right, yeah, because they don't explicitly tell you unless you talk to, like, the right NPCs on how to do the time-slowing thing, which surprised the hell out of me. Because in my head, I was like, oh, yeah, those are songs we learned, but at some point, someone made mention to me, and I was like, oh, you're right, I have to, like, look up the inputs for it myself. And again, thankfully there's multiple NPCs that say it, but still, I thought it was pretty sneaky how they do it. I guess the implication there is that most people who played this game would have played Ocarina first, which I think is accurate, and I think the expectation is like somebody who wants to play this game liked Ocarina and wants something more challenging, which is probably true for a lot of people. But yeah, it's like it's really tough though, like really tough. There's a dude down there, which I will go to murderify. Ooh, hold on, let me do that real quick. Yeah, oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this without being able to slow down time. That'd be nuts. Oh, okay, so we have to get that one. That's a fairy, obviously. That's one we'll have to flip back over for. Actually, can I just get this guy with hookshot? Be pretty cool if I could. Oh, shit! Now, that's one unfortunate issue when it comes to... There we go. Bit of an unfortunate issue when it comes to locking on is that if you're not careful, it's harder to control your speed, I think. It's like, you kind of go all or nothing when you're locked on sometimes, so it's a little bit tricky. Whoa, I didn't think I was going to bring him to me. I can't reach that. Maybe this one over here will take me to it. Thankfully, I don't have to use the flowers to get the jets going. The jets seem to be relatively automatic. Oh, I'm doing the backwards thing. Oh, boy. Okay. My controls are still reversed. Oh god. Oh god. This way. There we go. Cool. We got it. We got it. Got a little fairy buddy. Hell yes. Number 9? Yeah, number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Oh, we don't have any keys yet. Was there another switch? Or on this side, maybe? There was not. Okay. Just jump down. Oh, right. Full damage. Right. And of course, we can't roll as Deku Scrub Link, so that's also an issue. Anything else down here? I think we're done with this area right now. We're about to enter nighttime. Ooh, man, yeah. It's gonna get real close to see how long I can go to beat this, but I think I'm probably gonna run out of time. Not the end of the world. It's, you know, not horrible, but it is unfortunate because I was really hoping to do this in one fell swoop. Let's go off Deku Link so I can at least somersault when I land. There we go. Oh, eventually there's something we'll have to do that will summon a chest right there. Oh, it's underneath us. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, if I can get to him. I'd say there's still a chance. It's just looking not great right now. It would be awesome, though. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. It'd be pretty sweet. Oh, that might have the key, actually. That would be very, very good if it had the key. Or a key. Not, I shouldn't say the key. Small key, yes. Awesome. So that means we can get to that guy up there, I think. However, before I commit to that, I kind of want to explore a little bit more over the side. You might be right, Yuzu, man. This is our first time we've flipped over the world, and we have to flip it one more time to get the last fairy. Oh. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. That yeah, there's this. I would fall into the sky if I were to keep going. So it's a good thing he caught me, actually. There is a door there. I don't see any way to reach that, though. In fact, yeah, there's nothing here. So I think this is a dead end for us right now, at least. Well, that makes my decision a lot easier, then. Shout out to that little dude who grabbed me. It's a good thing he grabbed me. Yeah, that's exactly the fairies are what have me stressed out. Because I mean, I don't have to get them, but it would be really, really nice if I could. Oh, god damn it. Right here, there we go. So I want to get... Where was it? Was it up here? It was over... Oh, it was over there, okay. And on we go! And then it catches us! So dashing. Alright, cool. Use some magic, maybe. Alright, no magic, that's fine. Lots of rupees. Which is still nice. Okay, so now what do we do here? Oh! Oh, hey, there's a switch right here. That's much nicer, actually. So we don't have to exit for this one. That's nice. This flips me back over. However... if I go out the way we came... it would put us in that big room again and I would fall back, I think. So yeah, let's not go backwards at all, at least not yet. I think that would be a significant waste of time. Even though there is a chest that I do want to go back for at some point, it wouldn't be worth it right now. I think that's good, right? Oh, it's not an endless pit though. Oh, I thought it was an endless pit. Okay, I was all concerned, ensoined even. All right, so here's a spot for light arrows and that kind of thing. Very good. Nothing down here. Looks like there would be a little raised area for blocks to be pushed. Hey, like this one, for instance. So if you raise this guy up, or lift, like, throw him to the ceiling, that is. That's exactly what we must do. Okay, cool. Let's go and do this now, then. Time is ticking. Time is money. It's kind of fun. Watching us slowly slide to the left. Oh, what I would give for the Mod Loader 64 faster pushing of blocks thing right now. I'm gonna save as much time as I can. We want to push this. Let's see, one more block forward, I think. So when we flip it again, we need to get over there ultimately. Oh no, I think I pushed one block too far actually. It's a bit hard. Actually, hold on. I was about this. Let me climb on this block and just look straight up. Oh, what? Why can't I look up? There we go. Now I can. I think that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. I can flip it again. I think that's good. See if I've done the proper calculations here. Land on the raised part. Perfect. Good thing Link... I guess there'd be no way to get crushed by this, right? There'd be no way to stand underneath where it's gonna land. I just think that'd be an off way to go, man. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. That's actually good. I was getting a little bit low on health. Or not health, on magic, rather. Alright, one step forward, I'm pretty sure. And then we can pop it. Where am I bringing this? Oh, over there. Okay. So I think I bring this here, shoot the thingy, push it forward by a, like, yeah, 2 spots. Well, really just 1 spot will get us where we need. But 2 squares. I think we should be good. Now the question is... Oh, never mind. There's only one way we can exit. Okay, I was gonna say, which orientation do I need to be in? Or do I want to be in, rather? Hell yeah. Oh, I have to climb the block, right. In addition to opening the switch, it also gives us a way forward. Which is nice of them. Good job, switch. Or block, rather. Another Wizrobe. Wizrobe, Wizbro. We got the little bloody rocks. They're not bloody, but they're like molten or something. Oh, right, I need to have the bunny hood for this one. Makes it much, much easier. I mean, the first sequence is always pretty much a cakewalk. Ouch. Until that happens. Oh, he's up top. Oh, okay. Ow. This first sequence is usually pretty easy. It is significantly harder with this kind of configuration here. Here comes phase 2 pretty soon, I think. Yep, here's phase 2. It's so weird. Ooh, some serious slowdown here. There we go. That's one. I think it's 3 hits, right? With the gilded sword. Oh, there he is. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, 3 hits. Unless there's a bonus 3rd phase, but I don't think that there is. Another fairy over there. Very good. And a impressive light source that's going upwards instead of downwards. Number 10? Number 10. Only 5 left, man. We are getting there, little by little, we are getting there. Let's see, am I supposed to drop down? That might be indeed what I have to do. Actually, no, if I drop down, then I'll fall into, like, the sky, won't I? Yes, that is exactly what'll happen. Okay, so we don't want to go that way. Let's launch up there again. Molten rocks aren't exactly doing me any favors right now. There we go. Yeah, I think the answer is that I just go down this way. A Poe. Just a regular ass Poe. Regular ass Poe. And just like regular Poes, they're annoying to fight. Do I want the Poe's soul? Sure, why the hell not? Seems strange to just randomly be like, here's a Poe. I mean, just for no reason. It may lead to something good. It might. We'll find out. Alright, so I can make that jump for sure. There's another Poe waiting for it. Oh, there's multiple Poes waiting for us, actually. I see the lanterns. Let's see about this. We can make this, right? I'm not gonna get bodied and embarrass myself horribly. Surely not. Okay, not too shabby. But is there anything else? Seems kind of random. Was I supposed to land up there for something, maybe? I could land over there, but was I supposed to? Whoop. Oh my, lots of bad guys here. You know what, yeah, why am I doing this in Stake a Link? Let's just fight them normally. Got these big dudes. I'm not sure what these guys are for. Maybe I have to shoot them in the middle. Oh crap. That one, yes. Oh, I have to use light arrows. Well, I don't know if I have to, but I think it's implied that I should use light arrows. Flips them upside down. Ah, okay. Maybe you just avoid them. Maybe you don't fight them. Wait, hold on, what's Tattle say? Death Armos. Red mark on its chest, oh yes. So I can set it upside down. But then what? Then it glows just yellow. So I'm gonna use regular arrows? Huh. I don't know. I don't know how to fight these guys. Maybe I don't have to kill them, or maybe you can't kill them. Man, these guys are annoying. Yeah, the sword does nothing. Let's see, what does this do? Makes the fire go away. Yeah, this is definitely worthwhile to do. Just knowing with these guys being an obstacle. Looks like it'll be a key, I think. I think we saw one other area where there was a locked, a key locked door. There we go. Very good. So, I think it's implied then that yes, we're expected to be able to reach these areas, which means I need to go to the other direction. So that's where we need to be. I'll check the dead end to see if there's anything over here. I don't think I actually went this way earlier. Okay, yeah, it's empty. I hope I'm not supposed to kill those guys. In fact, hold on. Let's check with the fairy mask. Oh, that's not the fairy mask. That's the fairy mask. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. So we don't have to kill these guys. My worry was that I had to kill them to get a fairy. But now we're good. Let's fly back. Now we can make this jump. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, well. In that case, I hope I can make this jump. Nope. And we just fall into the sky forever then. That's fine. I think we're good. Slam this jump and then go right into the door. I bet there will be a locked key, or locked door rather, on the other side here. Let's see, there's a door that way. I mean, we have a launcher, but I don't know how far it would launch us. How far it would carry us, rather. Can I break those things? Can I explode them ahead of time? Oops. Helps if I don't miss. So I can explode them ahead of time. Oh. Well, sometimes you can explode them ahead of time. So you can sometimes explode them. That's reassuring. I guess it's easier to dodge one than it is to dodge 3 of them. It's good enough for me. Let's see what's over there. Whoops. I can hear something big and scary. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, the eye laser boy. The old eye laser dude. Alright, so after all that, there's nothing over here. Of course, there's flying potteries and such. I'm actually kind of curious. What if I go back this way and take this other door? Here's about this door. It leads to one of these lads. You can flip them upside down, but I don't know what happens if you do that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to look. See up. There we go. It's gonna body me right off the edge, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I didn't even jump. Come on, Link. Maybe if I had the bunny hood. Yeah, some ledges... It's kind of hard to know sometimes, but some ledges he doesn't always like do a full jump. There we go. That's what I like to see. Upside down chest? Yep. Ouch. That's fine. There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh, wait. Before I go back, I could hookshot to that, actually. In fact, it might be worth my while to do so. Oh, what? You can reach me? From there? Maybe not. Maybe we can't actually reach it from there. Okay, that's fine. It's there, though, so I can deal with that later. And, of course, those things are back now. Maybe I don't have to... let's think about this. I don't know of a way through there without exploding these guys. Maybe it doesn't have to be with the bow and with the fire arrows. Maybe I can just use regular arrows. Oh, if you bump them into each other, that's what caused them to explode. So the fire is inconsequential. They just have to bump into each other, then they'll pop. I got it. So that's what you're supposed to do then, or the intended strat at least. Okay. That guy's still doing his thing, obviously. They do a whole lot else here, I don't think. We're doing time-wise. We're not great, but we're doing okay. We have 5 fairies remaining, and I think I've seen 2 of the 5 chests where they could be. Miss the good old days when fairies were kept inside of monster dudes you could kill. I got the timer on screen. Yeah, 6 minutes. Can I do all this in 6 minutes? I'm gonna say probably not, but we'll see. I think it's definitely clear I'm not getting all the fairies, which is really a shame. But that's okay. Maybe I can at least beat the boss. This guy will reveal the big key, presumably. Heh. This is cool. It's like Gravelord Nito, but with bats instead of skeletons. Gomez. Gotta get the bats away. Shedding light on the situation, you say? That is some interesting word usage, Tattle. Oh, there we go. I see in the middle. Okay, so it has to be 1 hit, and then he gets his buddies away. This guy's really cool. I like the design a lot. Very spooky and batty. Keep trying to cheese it for like multiple hits. I wish I could like take a second to appreciate this dude more, just because he looks so cool. And I gotta go fast. Then we popped his bubble. Oh, I wish we could pick up the scythe. That's so cool. Alright. Yeah, there's really no time. In fact, let's go as fast as possible. So here's the big key. Now, maybe if there's somebody in the chat who knows, if you reset progress, do you keep big keys and dungeon maps and that kind of stuff? I know you don't keep fairies or small keys. How about the big keys? Also, we haven't found the Giant's Mask. Hopefully that'll happen before the boss. Oh shit, why'd I do that? Oh, everything. Okay, thank you, Dinral. Not the news that I wanted to hear, but good news to have. Or, well, valuable news to have, at least. I guess that they're trying to laser everything. I think I need to get to where he is, ultimately. Also, it occurs to me that we actually have more than 6 minutes, because we have, it's the slowed down time version, so it's more like 12 minutes, I think. Well, 10 in this case, 10 minutes. B-ball. Oh, that was nice. Completely missed me. Missed me with that bullshit. Let me go check this area again. It made me wonder if maybe I was supposed to be able to see that chest that we summoned. It's up there, and we had like a little fairy even go over to it, as if to imply that we should be able to see it from there. Also, I really wish I could kill this dude. I can turn him upside down. Maybe then you can hit him with a sword, maybe? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh. Oh, man. There we go. Oh, I see. He hit his head. Then he explodes. Okay, that's how you kill them. So, yeah, you can't kill them. You have to, like, lead them to hurt themselves. So the chest that we spawned... Actually, yeah, we probably can get to that. It's pretty sneaky. Oh, that's how we're supposed to progress, but that's Pretty encouraging given the fact that we do have a small key with this door's name all over it. And we, of course, have seen this guy once before. It's old news. His eyeball isn't changing color this time. Maybe I just go ahead and hit him? That's not it. Oh, it freezes him. Oh, then you hit him. I bet you hit him with a regular arrow first. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's try that. It's kind of wasteful. That's not it. Oh shit, so if he reaches the... Okay, he does backtrack then. So you have to hit him with a light arrow, then hit him with another light arrow. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's fine. We have the magic for it. There we go. I was gonna say, I was worried we were gonna run out, but now we got it. Oh, and I'm standing on the chest. How appropriate. So another small key then, I think. Oh, this could be the mask, actually. Hold up. It is. There's the Giant's mask. Can he use its power anywhere? Sadly, the answer is no, which is really a shame because it's so fucking cool. It's really, really neat, but yeah. Can't use it. So sad. I think it's only literally one spot in the game ever. And it's this boss. I don't even think it's like all bosses. I mean, it would be bonkers if it did allow you to, right? Like, it would be so broken, but man, that'd be awesome. A hobbit can dream, right? Alright, so... we summon a chest. We can get to it. My hookshot real quick. So that's at least nice. They can't take the chest away from us. They can't take away light arrows. Or rather, the masks, rather. They can't take the mask away from us. They can't take the light arrows away, so... certain things are... here to stay, which is nice. There we go. And there it is. There's a big key. Yeah, we're gonna go and do this just because there's definitely no way I'm... oop, there we go. Gonna be able to get all the fairies. In fact, I have seen... only, like, I feel like 3 chests that we can't reach yet. Which means that there's at least 2 fairies that are unaccounted for. Any magic? Yeah, there we go. I think the mask uses magic. So we have a vested interest for sure of having that available. Open sesame. That's fine though. Yeah, we just have to kill the boss. And then later on we can go back and do all the fairies. Maybe not do them, but acquire all the fairies. In one fell swoop. Time for some sandworms. Reminds me of the Wind Waker boss. That has a similar type of aesthetic, except it was just one of them, I think. Twin mold. Time to get big. There we go. The last, yeah, like 5 or 6 minutes or so. Oh, maybe I have to use light arrows for this one. Except we're already using magic. So I don't think it's that. I'm gonna lock on. I think I'm hitting him, or hurting him rather. I'm hitting his face. I'm trying to. Wish I could lock on. Oh yeah, I think I'm hitting him. Yeah, I think I'm seeing him turning red. I'm just swinging my sword, man. There's not a lot of nuance here. Oh, maybe it's his tail? Could be the tail that's the weak spot. Yeah, I think it's the tail. Or both. It could be the tail or the face. There we go. That's one. Which is good because I was running low on mana, or magic rather. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, am I crazy? I feel like there's a Wind Waker boss that's exactly one of these dudes. Verbatim. Even with the same death animation and everything. Ah, I missed it. Oh, it looks like it's the face or the tail. I'm just flailing myself with this boss bat, or like flinging myself at him. Just hoping for lucky hits and whatnot. If I run out of mana or magic, am I just screwed? I don't see any jars. Okay, it's fine. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That is a cool boss fight, but you really just kind of slap your sword around, and that's about it. Like, there's not a whole lot to it. I would just love more excuses to beat big mode. Also, the timer's gone right now, you know, in this exact moment in time, but it is fleeting. However, new heart container, yeah boy, and new monster face. I just carved off his face, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wear that shit. Only one of them though, not the red boy, just the blue boy. Innocent spirit that this dank mask had kept imprisoned within the body of the evil twin mold. It's the last one, man. Our Voltron of cursed masks is complete. Mission complete. Well, not mission complete. I mean, we still got, you know, to kill this Satan mask. That's all of them. Call me. Call us, basically. I'm upon the clock tower, that's correct. The voices sound sad. Forgive your friend. I'm guessing he's referring to... Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil... I mean, it's not really spoiling anything. I mean, it's very well known at this point that Majora's mask itself is powerful and evil and does bad things. And the implication, anyone that wears it gets corrupted by it. So maybe we're saying that Skull Kid isn't inherently evil. Just, you know, in some bullshit. What this, though? Hey, Vesper, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's a pretty quick... Oh my. It's a pretty quick boss battle, which is good because we only had so much magic, right? Yeah, he is a little shit starter though. Even when he's like not evil, he is definitely mischievous and a little shit starter, a little shit butt head. Nailed it. Now I don't remember this portal thing happening. That's interesting. Oh, by the way, the world ends in 3 minutes. The slow version, 3 minutes. Let's see what this image is from Userman. There's that dude. I thought there was a dude that flies around, though. Like a Wind Waker boss that flies around, and when you kill him, he has the same, like, where, like the little segments of his tail die up into the head, and then it falls down. The little dances, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think about, like, in Hyrule Warriors, how, I like some of his moves that involve both fairies. Is kind of fun. Ooh, Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, user man. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe that's what I'm envisioning in my brain. Maybe it's a different Zelda game. I don't know. In my brain, it was Wind Waker, but yeah, maybe I'm incorrect. Oh no, I think it's a regular enemy. It's like a much smaller version of these guys. I think that's what it is. But I don't know if it was Wind Waker. I think maybe it might have been a different Zelda game. But in my head, there was like one of those dudes that was very similar. Thank you for looking this up. Thank you for looking this up, user man. Though that does kind of confirm my suspicions that I've definitely seen it somewhere before. Like how the moon is pretty much like got its nose buried in us right now because it's like we're just a few minutes away. Of course, we didn't get all the fairies. We were missing 5 of them, and again, I don't even think we saw all of them. All the spots where we could get them. I do want to go back for them though at some point. In fact, hold on. How late is it right now? It's 12:30. I don't know. I might not be able. I might do that tonight. I might do that in a future streamy streams. What I'm definitely gonna do is go back to Clock Tower Town and deposit our monies. Yeah, exactly. There's a common theme with a lot of these bad guys, so I think you're right, user man. Looking at the McDonald's, like, yeah, looking at the last chip in the Pringles can. The prize. Someone already told me it's the fairy sword, right? The fairy big sword. I remember the fairy sword, but I didn't remember how I couldn't remember how I got it. Because in my head, I thought the last reward was the double damage, or I'm sorry, double defense. So when I got that as the third reward, I was like, wait, what's the last one? So yeah, the last one's the fairy sword, which is pretty cool. Do we need it? No. Is it awesome? Yes. Very, very awesome. But, I mean, of course, we have the gilded sword, right? Like, we don't really need the fairy sword. But since I'm wanting to make this a 100% playthrough, it is very much worth. All right, he says. Oh, whoops, wrong button. All of 178, dude. Here you go. I'm one rich little guy. And then from there, we're good to reset. Exactly. It's like, man, how's this person have such a high balance? I love how he always says, like, oh yes, I remember you. And it's like, motherfucker, this is the first time you've seen me in this timeline. So I guess he just says I remember you because we have the little stamp on our forehead. But otherwise, it's like, dude, how? How do you remember us? 2,000 rupees. It's like, excuse me, sir, we don't have that many rupees in this town's economy. Did I stutter? It's like, oh god, this little kid has single-handedly destroyed our finances for this bank. Sent the whole town into a recession. Alright, so alright, so I'm torn. I do want to keep streaming for another hour or two. Do I want to go back while it's fresh in my mind and go through and do all the fairy stuff from the dungeon we just came from, or do I want to do side quests? I'm definitely not beating the game tonight because there's a bunch of stuff I want to do first. I think the answer is that I wanted to go back and do the fairies while it's relatively fresh in my brain. Yeah, I saved the lives, but at a cost. Literally at a cost. Inconsistencies, plot holes, and opportunities for grotesque amounts of, like, financial exploitation. Exploiting the financial systems for our own personal gain. There we go. The Mirror Shield's design, I love it. Yeah, I'm 100% with you, Vesper. My friend JD said that it's his favorite version of the Mirror Shield, and I think I'd be inclined to agree. I like the Wind Waker, or the Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time version, but the Majora's Mask version is so sorrowful and cool and terrifying, and I'm very biased because it reminds me of In the Court of the Crimson King, that album cover. That's what that face reminds me of, and I'm a huge fanboy for King Crimson, so that's where my brain goes. But even notwithstanding my fanboyisms, I think it's just awesome in general. Oh god, so is that the, like, Monopoly guy, but as a Pepe. Well, maybe not Monopoly guy, but that kind of energy, but as Pepe. Because that is 100% what comes to mind. Pepe Napoli. Memopoly. Oh, that's right. It's the he's a Joseph, a Jojo. All right, Hassan. Yeah, I haven't watched him live, but I've seen some of his clips on that there internet. Why'd I get that fairy, by the way? We're not gonna be fighting any bosses. Oop. There we go. Every time I see it. Here, let's just have that face be on screen for a second. Hold up, I want to get the camera so it's right in the middle. We can all appreciate this fucking uncanny valley nightmare. It's looking right at the camera. There we go. That's a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail for the YouTube upload as well as as well as hopefully on Twitch. If I leave it here long enough. There we go. If I leave this here long enough, this will be the thumbnail on Twitch for when, like, it shows up in the directory. Ben, what are you doing? Yep. Monkey W. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm having too much fun. You do lose fairies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we lost the whole one. All 10 of them. So we have to get all of them all over again, which is a bummer. But there was just no time. There was no way. Yeah, we lose all fairies, we lose big keys, we lose small keys. It's like everything except for just the beating of the ball. Well, everything except for the what do you call it? Just the big mask at the end, as well as oh shit, it occurs to me I'm doing this in the wrong order actually. How's about this? I'll put that one there. I think I need to put this one, then move the one I just moved. Oh, whoops. Zora person. There we go. Oh. There we go. But yeah, no, I don't think there was time at the end. It did occur to me that since we lifted the curse, every time you beat one of the bosses, it like does something to the overworld. But I don't know what it did differently to the overworld. I know the general notion is that we lifted the curse from the valley and whatnot. But I don't know if there's anything that becomes available after you beat that boss. Because in the swamp, when you beat the boss there, the water is no longer poisoned, which is good. In Snowhead, it makes spring becomes sprungified. Not that one. Oh crap! No, I actually have to use this one. Maybe what I need to do is take off from there. There's a certain order we have to do this, right? That's the thing. But anyway, yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what what we did affected the overworld in any way, shape, or form, and also in any way that affects us, and, like, what we can do with side quests and that kind of stuff, because there are certain things that are only available at springtime. In Snowhead, as an example. I think that's good now, right? In the time void, that's right, yeah. Yeah, they're lost in purgatory forever, for an eternity. The models, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know, I think it's intentional. I think they wanted it to be intentionally a little bit creepy and a little bit soulless. Fuck. There's still something I'm doing horribly wrong here. I need to move that middle one, which means I guess I get the Zora one out of here. I should have taken a note on which one... Oh, crap. On, which of these switches I should have done first. Because earlier I did it in the wrong order and I figured it out, but I didn't think to make note of it. But yeah, I think the soulless facial expression for all of them is very much intentional. For better or for worse. And then how about this one? That's not it. I feel like no matter what I do, I have this one. I shouldn't have pressed... That's not this one either, right? I think I just have to start completely over. That middle one being where it is a problem. So let's move. Oh god, I'm literally doing all this completely all over again. It's like, yeah. It was all wrong. All wrong entirely. It took a year, yeah. Yeah, and I understand that it was a fairly rushed year. It's not like it was like, oh, a year is all we need. It was like, a year is all you're getting, is my understanding of how that all went down. Yeah, not the middle one. We can't do the middle one first. If we do the middle one first, it all goes wrong. No, that's not good either. That's gotta be that one first. Whoops. Not what that. There we go. It's always a little bit weird using the C stick for the C button inputs on the GameCube controller. It's usually pretty good, but sometimes it is kind of easy to flub the inputs a little bit. Get okay. That's one. And there's the middle guy. Okay, so it's gotta be the middle one next then. Works for me. Oh, crap. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I pressed the wrong button. Whoa. There we go. Some kind of sequel or continuation. I mean, I think Majora's Mask works really well as a contained one-stop shop. Or not maybe not a one-stop shop, but like a single entry in the series. But I would not be at all opposed to more Termina in some way. Or even just like an indication of like a game that takes place in the in like the events after Termina, or even in between, like in between the events of Ocarina of Time. Well, maybe not in between the events, maybe like in the events while Ocarina of Time is happening, the Child Link events of Ocarina of Time are happening. You like see some lead up to like maybe learning more about Majora's lore in some way. I'd be happy to like learn more about just kind of the overworld, like in the history with Termina and that kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool. I guess what I'm saying is I don't know if I want a direct sequel, but I would like more in like the just kind of the overall universe. As I understand that, well, actually, one thing I guess I will say is that I think the official word on this link we're playing as right now, is that after the events of Majora's Mask, he like tries to go back to Kokiri Forest and gets turned into the hero's shade. I think. I don't know if I feel like might be not 100% correct on exactly how it goes down, but somehow this link ends up as the hero's shade. So maybe like seeing more about that whole deal would be kind of cool. More about the giants and about more. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd be 100% down for like, yeah, what about this? What about these giants? What about Majora? The mask, at least. Majora, the mask, and the fucking, I don't know, Satan Elder God thing. Here's number 1. You are number 6. I'm not a number, I am a free man. A lot about Hylia, the tribe. Yeah, exactly. And part of it, I think, works well because it's so mysterious. It's like such a self-contained adventure. I mean, this is a Zelda game where there's hardly any mention of Zelda. I don't think any mention of Ganondorf or the Triforce or Hylia. Like, I think that's why it works so well. But as a result, ouch. As a result, as like cool it is that it's mysterious, there's also this desire to be like, I want to know more. I want to learn. I want to get learnt. There we go. Any flying creature could be a mask? Ooh, now I'm down, yeah. I mean, it would be ridiculous and silly, but I am not at all afraid of ridiculous and silly in a Zelda game, so sign my ass up. It's weird though, because now that we have the light arrows already, we can like, maybe not sequence break things, but we can definitely do things in the order in which in a order in which the game is probably not wanting us to do them. That's fine. We've proved we can beat this dungeon. Now it's a matter of getting all the other treasures. So let's consider here. One thing we could go ahead and do literally right now is to just exit and grab that one chest and then flip it back again. Actually, no, that's not true. I should do it all in one fell swoop, not do it every time I see a chest. Because especially when it's in the lobby, that's super easy to see. A full magic meter. You'd love to see it. Yeah, like for instance, we can just do this now. Bam. No consequences. Connected to Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. Well, I didn't think Wind Waker existed. Well, I guess, no, never mind. There's a timeline. Like, it's an overall timeline. I'm trying to think, like, what's the official word on Wind Waker? Because Wind Waker is, oh, right, a blue rupee, because this was a dungeon. Wait, no, what would this be normally? Oh, wait, do we have the dungeon map still? Oh, we do. Okay, so we do maintain the dungeon map, but we do lose the big key. Actually, no, you don't even need the big key. Okay. So the chests do reset, but the main things like the compass and the map are maintained, which is good. But yeah, for Wind Waker, I'm trying to think for the official timeline. The Wind Waker timeline is in the same universe as... Is that the universe when Link, the adult Link, fails timeline in Ocarina of Time? Because there's 3 timelines. There's from Ocarina. There's Child Link when he goes into Majora's Mask and does that stuff. And then there's Adult Link and he beats Ganon. Then there's Adult Link when he loses against Ganon. I feel like Wind Waker's on the losing side. It is a successful... Okay, thank you, Garrick. So that would I think presume that Wind Waker takes place separate from Majora's Mask. But Twilight Princess, I think there is something you could do there though, because again, if we're assuming that Twilight Princess, the hero's shade that we see in Twilight Princess, is some form of this Link in this game, then yeah, I think that could be pretty cool. A Twilight or a Rito transformation? Yeah, I'd be down for that too. Yeah, getting more like races involved in some way. Ganon then breaks the seal. Okay, yeah. That's what Ganon does, right? He's like, I'm locked away forever. Just kidding. Just kidding, I broke away somehow. That's his thing. Smash in Mario Kart. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, Link, you were fucking around in Mario Kart. What the hell? Now Ganondorf is teabagging us once again. For like the 69th time. And then Link's like, I'm sorry, what were you saying something? Sorry, I was getting my ass kicked in Smash Brothers. Also by Ganon, who's here also, somehow. Also, yeah, actually, no, I don't have to charge that. What am I doing? Yeah, Ganon's here, and so am I from Young Link version and Toon Link version and Big Boy version. Somehow I'm here like ×3. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, all 3 versions of Link are there, so like every timeline is slacking off. Yeah, maybe they can explain that for a bunch of bullshit, right? Oh, heck. There we go. The skeleton, yeah, the hero shade. A Twilight transformation, yeah, I'm down. That'd be awesome. Sign my ass up. Alright, so there's another thing that can be, that will require us to be in all transformified mode. There's something else down here. I think the answer is no. I think there's nothing else here, at least. There's a bunch of bad guys. Oh, there is something we have to summon here. There we go. We hit the switch, that'll summon a new chest. They're all fucking off in Smash. Yep, that's how it happens, man. All 3 timelines are slacking off, and then they're like, well, now it's hacked forever. Good job, Link, you dingus. Flooded, destroyed, and saved. Yeah, all simultaneously somehow. We're not even sure how this all went down, but there it is. You're feeling tired? No, I don't blame you, man. It is getting late. Rather, it's not getting late. It is late. It's almost 1 a.m. Central Standard Time, at least. And of course, it's always worth reminding people that of course I do acknowledge it's getting late, and I'll be streaming for another half an hour to an hour, so pretty much however long it takes for me to get all the fairy buddies. But as always, the only person that has to be awake for all of the stream is me. So, you know, I will not at all be offended if people have to hop off, or if they need to get some rest, or watch other streamers or whatnot. I will not be upset or take any of it personally. I'm happy to have people here, but I don't want anybody to think that it's an obligation or an expectation. Always appreciated. He is in Smash. Yeah, that's the thing. He was slacking off too, but only one version of Ganon. Or Ganondorf at least. So maybe that's where the other two were flourishing. At least. There's like a Ganon Zelda multiverse. Legend of Zelda multiverse. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Dinrel. Like seeing more about that experience. All we really know is that, like from the game stuff officially, is that like it's, I think officially confirmed that it's this Link, the one that's in Majora's Mask, that gets turned into the Hero's Shade. But yeah, we don't exactly know quite how it works out, and it's only like barely. It's like, I guess it's official lore, but it's not really fleshed out that much. So yeah, I think there's an opportunity there for sure. Go this way next. 5 bombs? I have exactly 5 bombs. That's good enough for me. Taking people to the... Oh, yeah, that's... I think that might be what it's based on. Also, Z-Maro, thank you so much for that raid. Holy crap, that's very nice. Jeez, that's so freaking nice. Thank you so much, my friends. How's everyone doing? Z-Maro, hope you're doing well, my friend. Some Majora's Mask, absolutely. Oh, and I should clarify, I'm actually playing just casual Majora's Mask. I'm not doing randomizer tonight. However, I will be doing randomizer on Monday with some friends. We're gonna be doing randomizer co-op with our friends Gritoffy and JD, which I'm very excited for. Thank you very much. My goodness, all these nice people. The Lost Children become... That's right, yeah, the Stalfos, yeah, and we know about those specifically. Because that's exactly it. Yeah, he tried to get back to the Kokiri Forest, but got lost in the Lost Woods and became a Hero Shade. I think that's how that all went down. How are you guys doing, by the way? And oh, Elgaso, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, doing some Among Us. Hell yes, that's awesome. Oh no, it's okay, Zmero. No, it's not that you misread the title. It's that you told the future. You were like so ahead of the game. Oh, thank you, Garrick, for that follow, by the way. But no, you were totally fine, my friend. You're totally fine. You saw into the future and you were like, I know what this dude's gonna be doing, and you were 100% correct. But yeah, this is just a casual playthrough. The whole lore behind the stream is that my friends Gritoffy and JD and myself did Ocarina Time randomizer co-op using Mod Loader 64 a few months back during the Halloween event, and then they announced, oh, we're doing a holiday event this season, but we're also enabling Majora's Mask co-op. And we were all like, dude, that sounds awesome. But in my head, I was like, shit, I haven't played Majora's Mask since it first came out, which was 20 years ago. Exactly 20 years ago, which is embarrassing to admit. I've beaten it once, but I never went back to play it a second time. So I was like, okay, if we're gonna do randomizer, I need to get refamiliarized. I gotta get learnt all over again. So I've been doing a casual playthrough in anticipation of the randomizer stream, which will be happening this Monday. Very excited for it. And it's co-op, which is cool too, so we're all in the same world together, interacting and picking up treasures and all that jazz together, which will be a lot of fun. But anyway, Garrick, thank you very much for that very, very kind raid. Or, I'm sorry, Zmero, rather. Zmero, thank you for that kind raid. Yeah, you know about Mild Letter? Hell yeah, dude, you know the good stuffs. I'm guessing, so you must have been doing some Majora's Mask randomizer yourself at some point. Oh, that's your emo, dude, hell yeah, that's awesome. Gosh, those guys are the worst. No, of course I'm kidding. I mean, yeah, you know as well as I do, the Mod Loader 64 community is awesome. So yeah, you guys are pros. You guys are like, oh come on, this is something that we know all about. No one's ever really beaten it. Really, that's a little bit surprising to hear. I mean, for a lot of them, I'd imagine they've at least played the game and played a lot of Ocarina of Time, so they like know the innards of, like, from the development perspective, at least for the tool. Because I mean, that's the thing. I mean, even when it comes to the 3D Zelda games, there's so much diversity across all the games, and they're all so different. So, I mean, I wouldn't expect everybody to, you know, to be experts on all of them exactly. Oh man. The community founder, man, that's awesome, Maro. Dude, you're a fucking homie, dude. You're a vanguard for the community, and we have you to thank just for so much. Because the Mod Loader 64 stuff has been so dope, and my friends and I are so excited for Monday, dude. It's gonna be so awesome. More about the engine than the content. Hey, man, we need those people, right? We need those people that are engineers, or at least engine focused, that know the ins and outs and the mechanics. Because I mean, obviously, ideally, yes, everyone would be an expert on all the things, but you definitely want some specialists, so it's a good thing for sure. Both played MM but haven't beaten it, and that's completely understandable. I've mentioned to a couple friends that I love this game when I've described it to them, that I love the game, but it's so weird. It's like so weird that I can't recommend it to literally everybody. There's some Zelda games that I can recommend to anybody. Like Wind Waker, I think is pretty much a crowd pleaser no matter where you look. Twilight Princess, I guess, is controversial for some. Ocarina of Time, not literally everybody loves it. There are some valid issues. I mean, they all have valid complaints, really. I mean, no Zelda game is perfect objectively, but I would wager that, yeah, like, some games are more friendly to others, and this game is great, but it's so difficult and very intimidating just because there's so much to keep track of. It's just a very anxiety-inducing game, and that's part of why I haven't played it in so long. I played it all the way back in the day. We did the full 100% playthrough, but every time I would think, man, I want 3D Zelda, I would think about Majora's Mask, and I'd be like, dude, that game is great, but it's so stressful to play through. So again, that's why it took so long to get around to it. 20 years, if you can believe it. Good lord. It's strange to say. Hasn't beaten, he's elite. No pressure, right? You need to get like a I don't know, like a donation incentive or some kind of incentive. Be like, hey, if we raise this much money for charity, then or something like that. I don't know, some kind of incentive that says if we get enough downloads or enough Discord member population, then we'll force Sai to beat the damn game. Oh Jesus. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Holy shit, thank you all for joining. Thank you all for thank you again to Zmero for rating, and thank you Zmero and Smurf and anybody else who's in the who is listening in right now that is part of the Mod Loader community. Cause yeah, I mean, man, I mean, I don't have to tell you guys that the Mod Loader stuff is incredible, and that it has brought joy to myself and Zelda fans all over the place. And the Majora's Mask stuff is so exciting. We were actually originally planning on doing Majora's Mask Rando tonight, but we had to reschedule. One of the dudes we were going to play with had something come up last minute, so we're going to be playing on Monday. And if there's time, maybe also like Tuesday, well, probably not Tuesday, maybe also Wednesday, and possibly sometime across like next weekend, depending on how things shake out. We definitely want to beat Majora's Mask Rando before the holiday event ends. And if there's time, also Ocarina of Time, also the Ocarina of Time Rando. But we did Ocarina of Time Rando during the Halloween event, which was, of course, a blast of a time. That was so fun. And all three of us were like, we definitely want to do them both. But if we have to only do one, we definitely want to do Majora's Mask, just because that one's super new and fresh and exciting. Like I said, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh fuck, I'm a fake Zelda boy. I haven't played this game in so long. Fake Zelda fan over here. We actually just beat this dungeon earlier, but we ran out of time before we could get all the fairies, so now I'm just going through and doing a fairy collection run. There we go. This dungeon is cool, but like, man, it's so stressful. This is probably like the epitome of like a stressful Majora's Mask experience. Maybe this was like why maybe this dungeon was the exclusive reason for why, like, after I beat it, I was like, "Whew, man, I'm done with this game for a while." Oh man. But I have a couple friends. Zing, one of my buddies who was in the chat earlier, he said he beats this game once every few years, 100% all the way through. And Gratoffy, one of the gentlemen that I'll be doing the randomizer with, he does Majora's Mask Rando all the time. In fact, he's probably doing Majora's Mask Rando right now, actually. But yeah, it's impressive to me that, yeah, a lot of people are like, nope, I don't mind the stress or anxiety. I crave it. And I'm over here like, oh, this makes my brain hurt. Brain hurty. So we already know about this one. Thankfully, this room is pretty much a one and done, so far as I can tell. Well, that's not true. There's that one little bonus sequence later on, but for the most part, it's pretty simple. Kill sport. And actually, we didn't even have to do the sequence of breaking the ceiling. We could have just used the light arrows, because having the light arrows makes a lot of this a lot easier. Hey, Iced Coffee, that's a good fucking screen name. Holy shit. I love your screen name, Iced Coffee. Holy crap. You're a genius. That's awesome. So yes, Majora's Mask Randomizer. So Randomizer is it's if you've ever seen Ocarina of Time Randomizer or Majora's Mask, or I'm sorry, Wind Waker Randomizer, it's like any other Zelda Randomizer. But if you haven't seen it before, the basic notion is that you can use a third-party utility to create a custom ROM of any, well, I shouldn't say any Zelda game, but just about any 2D or 3D Zelda game, with some exceptions. Like there isn't a Breath of the Wild randomizer. I don't think there's a Skyward Sword or a Twilight Princess randomizer, I don't think. There are some exceptions, but there is a randomizer for Wind Waker, one for Majora's Mask, obviously, one for Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Minish Cap. I think just about all of them have it. But anyway, the notion behind it is that you can customize, or you can identify what should be like placed in random locations, or what could be placed in a randomized pool. So the things that can be randomized, and maybe I should take a step back. What does randomized mean? Randomized is basically the notion of using like a random number generation to pick where things would to move things around compared to where they would normally be located. So in the case of items, if you say I want all key items randomized, or all significant items randomized, then it basically puts all major items, heart pieces, masks, in the case of Majora's Mask, heart pieces, masks, pieces of equipment, wallet upgrades, magic powers, all that jazz. It puts into a big item pool. And the chests and the boss battles and basically things that give you these significant items, those stay where they are, but what they give you is randomized. So I might beat the boss for this battle, and normally I would get the like big scary mask thing. I don't know what it's called. I would get this thing. I would get, oh, not Goat's Remains. I would get oh god, Twin Molt's Remains. But in a randomizer, when I beat that boss, it might instead give me the Circus Leader's Mask, or it could give me the Hero's Bow, or a heart piece, or a song. So it's like for at least items, the randomizer makes it so that the things that give you rewards are still the same, but the rewards that it gives you could be anything and everything, with some exclusions. I think in the case of stuff like the land deeds, I think that is more locked in. Like some things are not quite as randomized, especially things that are like sequential. But then you can have things like the entrance to dungeons can be randomized. So you would go into what is normally the entrance to this dungeon, but it actually spits you into the entrance to, I don't know, the Pirate's Fortress, or into the entrance of the swamp, what's it called, the Deku Fortress, that kind of stuff. So it's a great way to play a game that is familiar, a Zelda game that's familiar, and having some semblance of like things that stay the same, but in a way that is like new and fresh. It's like I'm playing a game I know, but in a way that is new and unique and unpredictable. Because, you know, part of the joy of playing these games for the first time is like being like, man, I don't know what to expect, anything can happen. Obviously with Randomizer, the base game is still the same, but how it plays out is always different. There's a few other things you can randomize. There's like, you can randomize music, you can randomize sound effects, you can randomize, oh, and there's also what's known as key sanity, where you get, you can randomize the locations of where small keys are, even across different dungeons. So some people love this. I myself am not a huge fan of this, but some people love to do full, what's known as key sanity. This notion where you can be in a dungeon, like that chest I just opened. I could be in a dungeon, open up a chest, and get a small key for a completely different dungeon. And some people love that shit, and I do not, because it makes the game so much longer and so much more stressful. And in Majora's Mask, it's tricky because the stuff you pick up, especially with small keys, not everything stays with you when you reset time. So in Majora's Mask, at least, you know, you pick up a bunch of small keys, then you reset time, suddenly you have to recollect all those things again, and hopefully I made note of where they were, because if I didn't, then I have to, like, scrounge them up again. So Majora's Mask randomizer in particular is a very unique beast. But Ocarina of Time randomizer, which is where I first had my first, like, Zelda randomizer experience, is a little bit more sustained in that sense, a little bit more, I shouldn't say predictable, but less chaotic, I guess. Also, Passive Pagan, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, big Zelda fan, never. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It can be a little bit involved to set up sometimes, and it can be stressful. I can tell you that what inevitably happens for a lot of people, myself included, when we do randomizers, is that when you first start, it's like really fun and exciting, because it's like, oh man, I first start, I don't have a sword, but I have, like, Ocarina of Time is a good example of this. Like, I don't have a sword, but I have the hammer or something like that. So that means I can enter this dungeon or enter I can, like, try to go through this particular sequence. I don't have the what's it called, the slingshot, but I do have bombs, so I can get into the opening for Dodongo's Cavern and go through there, and go through some of it at least. So it becomes this challenge of, I don't have what I would normally have at this point in the game, so with the tools that I have available, what can I try to do? And what can I, like, are there any things I can do to sequence break? Is there anything I can do to, like, use the tools that I have to get to a certain part of the game that I might not be able to otherwise? Needless to say, it gets very weird, and yeah, it can be stressful. You're like, man, sometimes I've, like, gotten to that point where I've exhausted all of my options. There's nothing else left. I'm like, man, what's, like, the secret grotto I haven't checked? What's the Skulltula I haven't looked at? What's the cow that I haven't played a Epona song to get milk? Like, because that could be a new reward as well. Like, you're scrounging for that last thing that you need to beat the dungeon that you're stuck on. So it can be a lot of fun, but yeah, it can also be incredibly stressful sometimes. That's part of the randomizer. It's all very random, it's all very unpredictable, and that's, for better or for worse, the joy of the randomizer experience. And in fact, yeah, Majora's Mask randomizer is Majora's Mask randomizer has been going on for a while, but the notion of doing it co-op with friends is a very new thing. It only became available about a week or so ago. And it's very fun and very exciting, but yeah, it's like, it's a great way to experience something like this, especially given the fact that when it's co-op, you can, like, you can divide and conquer. You can do stuff to make it a little bit less all in one person and more distributed, which is kind of nice. So once again, I don't know if we have to kill this guy, but I like to, just because this guy is taunting me with his laser eyes. It's your favorite Zelda game? Yeah. Yeah. Not sure if you want to use a randomizer. Yeah, I would say that, like, if you've never had a randomizer experience ever, I would say either Link to the Past, if you're really familiar with Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. Oh, thank you, Iced Coffee, for that follow. I would say if you're a big fan of Link to the Past and or Ocarina of Time, I would say those are more approachable in the case of randomizers go. Just because in this game is very, as you know, I mean, you know this game really well, I'm sure probably better than I do. This game is so non-linear, and so, well, I shouldn't say non-linear, but very non-standard. Whereas Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past, it's a little bit more, I don't say formulaic and like a judgy way, but just more following what you expect for the standard Zelda formula. So I think there's less extra complexity there. Ooh, yeah, Super Metroid, yeah. Yeah, if we're talking Zelda games, then I would say Link to the Past or Ocarina. But yeah, for other games, yeah, Super Metroid's a huge randomizer game. That's super popular. Same with Symphony of the Night. Pretty much any Metroidvania lends itself very well to randomizers. I'm sure there's others that I've not thought of, but yeah, we're kind of in this golden age right now of a lot of games where, especially older games, like people like myself who grew up playing these games, a lot of us are older now, some of us are software developers, and we know how to make these kinds of tools. So it's like there are these people that, like myself, who are like, man, it'd be nice to play this game in a fresh sense or in some kind of unique way, and randomizers are a great way for that. And truth be told, Ice Coffee, yeah, I did see your comment where it's like, I would love to watch other people do that kind of thing. That's how I am for a lot of these types of things too. I would say I haven't actually, this will only be my third randomizer, the one that we're gonna do on Monday. This will only be my third randomizer ever, and it'll be my first Majora's Mask randomizer. So I'm still very much a newbie when it comes to this stuff, and I love it. But yeah, I will readily admit that for the longest time I only really watched other people do it, and loved it. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's a strange concept. Anyway, I think that does it for this sequence here. We do have another small key. Oh, this... okay, we haven't gone through here yet. Never mind. I thought we had already gone through this way. So doing as much as we can now. And of course, we do have... actually, you know what? We might as well do this stuff right here, because we, of course, have the light arrows already. But I might as well free this up. Bam, there we go. How will it work? Oh no, it's okay. I love talking about this stuff, man. You're doing me a favor by asking about it. I love this stuff. So yeah, so for co-op stuff, there's a nifty little tool called ModLoader 64. And it is a utility that runs on a number of servers. So it's like as long as you're connected to the internet, you can log into ModLoader 64, create a lobby, set a password, that kind of thing, and your friends can join. And as long as they have it configured like you do, you have a ROM of your chosen game. And granted, it's only enabled for a handful of games. Last time I looked, ModLoader 64 works for Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Mischief Makers, Mario 64, and I think Banjo-Kazooie, with ambitions to add more stuff. I think on their website they said they want to eventually add Paper Mario and maybe Banjo-Tooie. Don't hold me on that. I might be mistaken, but I think there's a few more games I want to add. But yeah, the basic notion is that it's all done online, and once you connect to a lobby and everybody joins, you can physically see the other people in the world with you. Like so envision for a moment if I were doing Majora's Mask randomizer right now, co-op randomizer, and my friends were in the world with me and they were in the same room, I would be able to see them. Like if JD were to walk in that door, I'd be able to see the door physically open. Actually, I don't know if I would see the door open, but I'd definitely see JD like walk in. I could like walk up to him. We have hit boxes, so we would be able to we don't like walk through each other. There would be like hit boxes preventing us from like occupying the same space. There's this guy. You can't damage each other, and monsters are not synced. So if I kill a bad guy in this room, the bad guy will be dead for my instance of the game, but not for JD's. However, obstacles are synced. So if there's a boulder, I can blow up the boulder with a bomb, and it'll be blown up on his screen too. There's a few other things that are synced, but yeah, there are certain limitations. I was gonna say, how do I do this? Let's blow him up that way. So yeah, so certain things are synced, certain things aren't. There are physical limitations, and also just design choices for like how much do we sync, because obviously when it's something like this done over the internet in like a load balancing sense of like trying to keep everyone's game running the same, the more things that are synced, the harder it is for the development team to keep it all running smoothly. And it does crash sometimes. There are issues from time to time, but it's still very much in active development. But they're doing a great job, I think, of running the show very well and having it be fun and engaging. And the fact they're adding new games to it is very exciting. I'm 100. Yeah, dude, that's exactly how I feel, man. The fact that there's like people that are able to make this tool happen, some of which were in the chat just a little bit earlier. Actually, we just got raided a little bit earlier by a very nice guy named Zmaro, who is one of the community leads for the ModLoader tool, as well as one of the lead developer. Well, no, maybe not one of the lead developers, but definitely one of the developers. Papa Smurf was in here as well. So the fact that they're like super community driven and are obviously looking for anybody who like streams the game too, to like encourage them and like show rating with their peeps to like share the communities and whatnot. I think it's very nice, and it's very like encouraging to see a community that's doing cool stuff, but is also like very very friendly and very like warm and welcoming, which is nice to see. Hey, Pokemaniac, what's up, buddy? Yeah, dude, when we got the LG, the LG of emptiness earlier, everybody, myself included, was like, oh fuck, there he is, man. There's that face that we all remember all so well. I've told the story before how I remember very fondly being in college and learning about like having, maybe I can't remember exactly how it worked, but I think I saw like a YouTube video that was recommended to me by a friend, or maybe it was like a Kotaku article or some kind of game journalism site that was talking about the creepypasta. And I remember being like, I remember watching the very first video a few days after it came out, being like, dude, this is cool as hell. And it's so spooky, and like reading the blog posts, and then like checking YouTube every at least once a day to see like, oh, has there been any new updates, any new developments to the story, and be like, oh man, there's a new video, let's watch it and dissect it. Like, me and my friends were like so excited about it and following the story and now as it developed, and it was so exciting. Like, just being in the thick of it while it was unfolding was so cool. So it's something I relish being able to or rather I was able to relish like being able to experience kind of like as it was happening. Jaduzible, that's the guy, right? Yeah. Yes, Jaduzible, which for those who don't know, I didn't know this until recently, but he's still doing stuff. I can't remember what I was looking at, but I was browsing on YouTube for something else, and I saw an upload from Jaduzible that was like marked a few months ago, and I was like, what the heck? I went to his channel. He's recently made a bunch more Majora's Mask creepypasta videos. I don't know if it's the same story or if it's a different story, but like, he's still doing stuff. So the project, or at least a project similar to that, is continuing. Which is wild to think, man. Because that was like let's see, I was in college and I graduated in 2011. So this was probably 2009, 2010. 10 years ago, man. He's still out here making some cool stuff, dude. Finding new ways to enjoy. Dude, that's exactly how I feel too, Iced Coffee. That's like the thing that makes me so happy about these randomizer things. So this idea of, here's a game that I'm familiar with. I've played it to death. I can beat it blindfolded 100%. How can I like play it in a way that's fresh? And randomizers are such a great way to do that. And then there's randomizer co-op, which adds a whole new dimension there, because like I get to experience with my friends. You can do like fun, like, you just think about like doing co-op Majora's Mask. You think about the Goron Raceway. You can like literally race your friends. Like, there's just so much cool shit that can be done with that. So it kind of opens up this whole new dimension of playing a familiar game and sharing it with your friends and enjoying it together and just being a bunch of nerds. I love it. I love this kind of shit, man. It's so freaking exciting. It's a very like exciting time to be a Zelda nerd, and I love it. Grew up with this game. Yeah, dude, I've mentioned before, like, this game stresses me. Well, it stressed me out back in the day, and it still does to this day, but I would say now that I'm like a lot older, I'm not as intimidated by this game as I used to be. Oops. As you can see, this game does kick my ass, but in an enjoyable way. You gotta dodge this guy, not just block the shots. Boom. So yeah, I love to tell the story how back in the day when this game first came out, my brother and I 100% of the game, we just like took turns playing through it, and taking turns with the controller. We eventually beat it between the two of us, 100% all the way through. But it's a stressful game, and I would have been, let's see, how old would I have been? I would have been like 11 years old when this game came out, and that 100% playthrough was a lot of fun. But yeah, I haven't touched this game since. So since we're doing randomized with the boys on Monday, I was like, shit, I need to like get learned on the vanilla game. So this is me playing through it casually just to get refamiliarized. But yeah, I remember after beating the game, I remember being like, man, this game is stressful. Like, it's good, but there's just a lot of anxiety. The timer is always harping on you. There's so many side quests. There's a lot of moving pieces, so to speak. But it's great, man. It's still hella good. The beavers thing, yeah, there's like certain mini games that are really, really tough. And I'll tell you, I'm playing on the Wii U Virtual Console version of this game, so I can show the Wii U menu, all that jazz. So I'm playing on the Wii U Virtual Console version of this game, and I'm playing with a GameCube controller specifically. And certain things are made a lot easier with the GameCube controller. Because, for instance, the beaver mini game was actually not so bad. I managed to knock that one out first try for both of the Beaver brothers. But there are certain parts that I think made a little bit harder. So it's all over the place, man. It's such a weird and wild experience, but I love it. Let's grab Hookshot Lad for this guy. Okay, I guess I can't just be stuck in the lock-on. Actually, there's a chance this might not reach. Ooh, it do reach. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna jump up here. I'll do it live. Oh, not that button. That's one such instance where I struggle sometimes. I'll try to do a C left or a C right, and sometimes it gets registered as an up or a down, which causes shenanigans. So let's see. We have 5 fairies. Also, it should be worth noting that we beat this dungeon a little bit earlier, but I ran out of time before I could get all the fairies. So I'm actually just going through getting the fairies. For anybody wondering, like, Alex, why do you already have the light arrows? I'm just going through to get all the fairies. So I can get the Great Fairy Sword. Because that'd be pretty dope. Yeah, it was intimidating. I feel like I'm able to enjoy this game a lot better as an adult than as a kid, because as a kid, yeah, this game stressed me to hell and back. But I still enjoyed it. I remember my brother and I, as we took turns playing it, we were both like mystified by the game, and it was so cool. And we both loved Ocarina of Time so much, which was significant, to put it simply, rather significant with like both of our gaming, our early gaming experiences, early gaming diets, or upbringings. That's the word I was looking for. Early gaming upbringings. It just fucking eats you. Whoops. Waiting for him to, like, do something with his eyeball, right? We have to wait for it to change color, I think. Maybe I just shoot it. Just shoot it, folks! Oh, yeah, that's all you have to do. Okay, that's simple, then. I thought there was more to it than this. Because the other dude that we fight later on is a little bit more involved. So she would do the creepy dumbbells? Yeah. And the Ocarina of Time Shadow Temple? Yes, I remember it all too well, yeah. I think like a lot of us, I remember very fondly being traumatized by Redeads and motherfucking Wall Masters. Dude, forget it, man. Forest Temple? Jesus. Scared the shit right out of my 12-year-old ass, man. That was some stressful stuff. But again, that stress was like, it was formative because now I love shit like that, man. Like as a kid, it stressed me out so much, but now I like seek out experiences similar to it. So it's like it's twisted me in this strange way to enjoy these types of stressful gaming experiences. I've been corrupted by this game. Well, these multiple games, all the games actually, every single one. Motherfucking, yeah, dude, motherfucking Wall Masters, dude, forget it, man. You see that shadow forming underneath you? It's like, fuck, man, I can't get the hell out of here fast enough. Because the first time you see it, it's like, what's this? What's this noise? And the shadow looming, and then it fucking grabs you, and you're just like, oh my god. Good fucking lord. Yeah, that stuff's stressful. I said it before, it's like, people being like, man, Nintendo only makes games for kids, and then meanwhile, 3D Zelda games are out here being like, let's give some children some nightmares today. Let's give them some lifelong trauma that they'll remember forever and enjoy in a weird and twisted way. I'm gonna go ahead and flip the world upside down so I can get myself some more fairy friends. Yeah, there was the music, or just like the noise. Yeah, it's like, and it was just so subtle. It was subtle enough where it wasn't like abundantly clear what was about to happen. And of course, once you recognized it, you know what to watch for. To this day, if I hear that noise, it's like, oh, I'm like looking at the floor around me to be safe, to be sure that there's no surprises waiting for me. Kids can handle scary stuff. They can, and I like to think I didn't, turn out super weird as a result of it, but it definitely like painted my, like what I look for in games like this, and I don't know, I would say like it was formative in a lot of ways, because I definitely enjoy stuff like this now. I watched a really interesting video by Eyepatchwolf, a YouTube video person, that made a very interesting case for why it's good to watch disturbing movies. And I don't say disturbing movies like scary movies, like the Saw movies, or just like things that are spooky or like, ooh, jump out and scare you scary. I mean like movies that disturb you. Movies where, like, he described it really well, where he was like, movies where it's like 2 weeks after you've watched the movie and you're eating cereal, just chilling by yourself, and something reminds you about a scene from a movie, and all you can do is think about that scene or think about that movie for like the next 30 seconds and be like, dude, that thing fucked me up, man. That movie was so weird. He was saying like, it's good for us to go through things like that, to watch something or to play something, what have you, some kind of like thing that disturbs you in a way that is challenging, because like, there were basically a number of arguments for it, but one of the things that it came down to is that life is full of awful things, and that when you watch an unsettling or a disturbing movie, you can always turn the movie off. You can always pause it. That's something that like we can deal with in our own time when we want to, and as a form of leisure. Whereas the banality of life, just, you know, taxes and the news and politics and jobs and money, there's things that are already upsetting and unsettling. So like, movies are a way to kind of exercise these emotions without really having any strings attached, which I thought was an interesting take. It wasn't something that I ever considered, and I don't know if I would ever necessarily go out of my way to like seek out those types of experiences, but I thought it was an interesting video. He gives a number of very cool examples of videos that he recommends, or movies rather, that he recommends, most of which I'd never heard of, actually. Movies that are modern, as well as movies that are a little bit older. Yeah, he like doesn't spoil anything, but he kind of gives an overview of each one, and basically says like, yeah, like these movies for different reasons were beyond just scary. There were parts that were just deeply unsettling. And there's the obvious ones. There's The Shining, I would say, at least, has some pretty disturbing shit. I mean, I guess there's a number of Stephen King movies that have that too, but there was, like I said, I'm not a huge cinemaphile, but there was a lot of movies on that list of his that I'd never even heard of before. So the YouTuber's name is I think it's either Super Eye Patch Wolf or just Eye Patch Wolf. And in fact, hold up, I can just link the video, actually. What am I doing? Disturbing movies. Why you should watch disturbing horror movies is the one. It's 25 minutes long. So, you know, if you got some time, if you're like, I'm eating lunch and I just need something to watch, or if I just want like something to kind of vibe out to, the video is excellent, and he does a good job, I think, of like kind of exploring some very unique themes, and he has got some cool movie recommendations. Anyway, yeah, I feel way behind in chat. Sorry, I just kind of started talking. I didn't stop talking. I just kept flapping my gab. The games made you... Yes, they do, absolutely. And this dungeon in particular is very much a thinking person's dungeon, for better or for worse, because, man, it is very involved, but very good. But yeah, it's a spicy one for sure. The Sonic draw, yeah. Oh man, that's one I've thought about too. Like, you just hear that theme, bum 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 bum, and it's like you can just feel the blood pressure rising, because there's just such an intrinsic panic that sets in, where it's like, dude, I just need to find a bubble or something, a bubble or a way to get to the surface, or a water shield, something, man. Actually, I think I might want to get this dude. Actually, if I do get this guy, I don't think it'll do anything. I don't think he has a fairy on him. Give me that mask, so I can throw it away. Yeah, I don't think he drops a fairy. He just drops rupees. That's fine. Oh, I should have hit the sun buddy. I didn't hit the sun buddy, and I should have. Woo, there we go. Ooh, don't hit the spiky. Just descend a little bit. There we go. Perfect. This is another fairy buddy. Now, how is this gonna work? Can I just, like, shoot it straight down? It might let me do this. Let's find out. Maybe. Hey, there we go. That's a little silly, but it works. So of course we can't get that one right now, but later we can. So we can go down. Although, should we? What's down there, actually? I think going up is the way we're supposed to go. Oh, I think I do remember this. This is gonna be a dead end for us right now. Except this switch. This switch is worthwhile. Hell yeah. And I think that's gonna be a small key, which we need. Like, immediately. One thing that I do think is cool is that when you see this opening right here, you think, oh cool, let me just jump out. Then it's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna fall. But then this guy saves your ass. These dudes who have always been bad guys are strangely helpful right here. Because up until this point in the game, they've been like enemies you have to get past, but now it's a little helping hand, friend. A helping hand. Ouch. Didn't I just kill you earlier? Hey man. I'm just trying to get the small key. We can agree to disagree on this, alright? There we go. So now we want to go up that a ways, and I think that's it for this room. Ouch. Up, up, and away. Cool. So yeah, we just got this key and we're using it already. The key hasn't even warmed in our hands yet, and we're using it already. Favorite Zelda game? Oh man, I'm probably gonna have to be a filthy normie and say Majora and say Ocarina of Time. Of course, I love this game. I love Wind Waker. I love Twilight Princess. I honestly, the list of Zelda games that I really enjoyed is pretty much all the 3D games, honestly. And I like the 2D games too. Link's Awakening is my favorite 2D Zelda game, but I would say overall, it's probably Ocarina. There's things I like more about Wind Waker. There's things I like more about Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, even Skyward Sword, which I know is not everyone's favorite. So there's different things I like about different ones, but as far as like just the whole picture, if I had to pick one, it would probably be Ocarina. And it's 100%, well, probably a significant percentage because of nostalgia. Because again, it was my first 3D, it was my first Zelda game. Everyone remembers their first, man. It's always special. And I'm no different, so I'm very much a sucker for nostalgia like the rest of us. But looking at it as objectively as I can, just for my own enjoyment, yeah, I would say probably Ocarina. But man, this game's so special, and Wind Waker's so good. Twilight Princess awesome, man. I want to just play all of them. Can I just play all the Zelda games all at the exact same time? With like 12 controllers? It wouldn't be weird, right? Now pull this forward. Oh, I can't pull it. That's kind of surprising. Oh, I can't pull it. That's right, because it wouldn't have nowhere to go. That makes sense. Imagine doing this particular part of the dungeon, this room here, without the ability to flip the blocks. I'm sorry, without the ability to flip the room here. So you'd have to, like, move the block a few squares and then go all the way out the dungeon, hit the switch at the front, go all the way back in again, go up to this room, move the block 2 more squares, go all the way out again, hit the switch just outside. Like, man, that'd be maddening. That's a good question, though. Ice Coffee, I'm curious what other people have to think. Like, Ice Coffee, in your case, I know you're saying Majora's Mask is your favorite. But, yeah, for anybody... Well, and if there was more you wanted to share there, that's of course, great. And if there was anybody who also has a favorite Zelda game that they're happy to share, because... as far as I'm concerned, there's no wrong answers. They're all incredible in different ways. Oh yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. Yeah, absolutely. Breath of the Wild, for me, is... like... it's almost kind of in its own... for better or for worse, kind of in its own category. Just because it, like... has... like, indications of lore from all of the Zelda games. It's like what timeline is it? Like, there's so many... oh, this guy decided to body block that shot. Breath of the Wild is kind of a weird one with how it fits in with the other games, but I do like it a lot. It's so different. It's so different from the other 3D games, but I guess it does share a lot in common with the very first Zelda game. It's a weird one, though, for sure. Minish Cap, yeah, dude. I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit I've never finished Minish Cap, but I want to. In fact, I do own it on the Wii U Virtual Console, so I would be able to stream it. So I would say, for me at least, it's just a matter of when, not if. Just like the different graphic iterations, yeah. And I like this story a lot in Breath of the Wild. Although it's kind of a bummer that you know, by the time the events of Breath of the Wild happen, most of the story is told to you in like a here's what's already happened context, as opposed to like experiencing it firsthand. However, I am excited about the Breath of the Wild sequel that's in development. I'm really curious to see what they do with that. And of course, Age of Calamity also does more of like, you know, as a prequel, does more story stuff too. So I kind of like the idea of being able to experience more of that whole story and see more of those characters, and I think there's a lot of cool opportunities there. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, oof. That happened earlier at one other point in this dungeon, and it scared me because I was like, oh, don't crash on me, game. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be unfortunate just because we're making, I like to think, pretty good progress on the fairies. We have 8 of them, right? Either 7 or 8, I can't remember. This jabroni. Ooh, a little bit of lag. It's fine. I should have the bunny hood for this one, because this guy is a fast boy. And I want to be a fast boy. To match his fastness. Ouch. No, you don't. Casting fire things is forbidden. Bam. Yeah, the lava raining from the sky isn't exactly doing me any favors right now. Oh, I couldn't quite reach him in time. Whoa, a little bit of lag there, yeah. Oh, not you. I was thinking maybe... Oh, crap. I was gonna try and hit him with the light arrows to see if that could damage him. I honestly don't know if he's susceptible to light arrows, but he might be. Some pretty significant lag going on sometimes, man. It's noteworthy. You're standing on the fire. That's mean. There we go. We got him. One more hit. There he is. Oh, that's too slow. He's like laughing at me. He's like, heh, what a nerd. Got his ass. Oh my god. I'm getting bodied by the stream, dude. Holy shit. Hey, Sternsy, what's up, buddy? Bounce off the fire shield. Ooh, that's an interesting point. Yeah. We have the mirror shield. I wonder, yeah, would it be any similar to like Twin Rova? I don't think it would be. That would be kind of cool if there was something like that enabled. Somewhere where you could like send it back to him or something. Yeah, that dude's pretty wild in that particular version of him, where you have the rocks raining down from the sky. And obviously the fire effects that he casts are super, like, they take up a lot of space. And they linger for a long time, so there's just a lot of moving pieces to that guy. He's a spicy lad. There's also a dead lad, so hell yeah. I don't think there's anything else down here, at least. Yeah, we got that treasure chest, very good. There we go. Maybe? Crap, I think I was too shallow of an angle, maybe. There we go, it's like a little sliver. So let's see how we're doing area-wise. I think we're at 9? Or 10. We're at 9, okay, cool. Now, I don't know if this is gonna come in handy at all. Although literally all but one of my bottles are empty, so I guess I might as well capture some stuff. I don't know if the Poes are gonna be worthwhile at all. And I don't remember... There were a number of treasure chests that we saw. And when we went through this earlier. When we went through this dungeon earlier. There were a number of chests that we saw that presumably had fairies that we hadn't reached yet. Oh, that's a dead end. Or not a dead end, but just a... Well, yeah, I guess a dead end, really. Because we can't go up the ceiling. But yeah, there were a number of chests we saw that... Oh, heck. It looked like they would have fairies that we didn't go back to check manually. But of the treasure chests that we didn't see, I think there were only 3 or 4, and there were 5 fairies that we didn't get. So there's at least one fairy that we haven't seen, and I'm wondering if some of them could be contained in like chests that you get by killing all the bad guys in rooms like this, or that certain bad guys could drop. So I'm gonna try to kill as many bad dudes as possible. What did the pose do? Well, I know in Ocarina of Time you could drink the pose, and I think it was a random effect. It could heal you, it could hurt you, and well, I guess that was about it. I think it can only do one of those two things. I think in this game there might be another thing they do, but I honestly don't remember. Ouch. Get that guy out of here. I just want to kill the bad guys. There we go. Hey, Lucas, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we beat the Stone Temple earlier. We beat it. We got the boss. We got the light arrows. Got the mask. All that jazz. However, we ran out of time before we could get all the fairies. So I am going back to get all the fairies. I was debating earlier. I was like, do I want to do other side quests before I end the stream, or do I want to do all the fairy stuff? And I was like, you know what? I might as well do the fairy stuff while it's fresh in my head, just to get it out of the way, because this is very involved, but I think it's worth it. Because the fairy sword is really cool, and I do want to try to get a 100% playthrough this game, if possible. So we'll see. Yeah, flipping upside down. Yeah, that was what I remember too. I don't remember a lot of the details, but I remember how involved some of the, like, navigation can be when you're trying to flip things upside down over all over the place. Okay, we got one of them. These guys are so annoying, but now we know how to fight them, so I feel better about this. Earlier, I couldn't figure out how to fight them, and it was maddening. I was like, oh my god, how do I deal with these assholes? There's at least one more. Here he is. Try to do it. Hey, there we go. I have no memory of this place. That's how I felt with, like, a lot of the dungeons in this game. I at least remembered, like, the theme of flipping stuff upside down in this game, or in this particular dungeon. But yeah, there was I will readily admit that a lot of the ins and outs of these dungeons were mostly lost on me. Or lost on my memory, at least. I do remember some of the side quests. Like, I remember how involved the cafe quests could be. Side quests could be. I remember the stuff in the milk bar. Like, there's certain things I did remember, but yeah. I mean, 20 years is a long time to forget stuff, so there's a lot that slipped through my memory banks over the years, rather. Stick one right here. Put her there, champ. And then with the old reversal. The old Uno reverse card. Alright, so we've killed I think that's all the dudes in this room. We, of course, get a small key. Yes. But no fairies that I can tell. Oh, speaking of which, I should be wearing the mask. The fairy mask. Yeah, wait, that'll help, like, identify what rooms have stuff that I want and which ones do not have stuff that I want. Or rooms where I've gotten all the things already. So we're good on this room in particular. This room has something, though. In fact, I think I know what needs to be done. We go this way. Wait, hold up. So, we can go forward. There's something in there. I think we want to go this way first. It's just that lad over there. Let's flip him upside down. Bam, there we go. Get a chest up there. And we have a small key now. We can deal with this. Although I think we want to go through those other doors first. To either enable another chest or something. I would say we're actually getting pretty caught up with regards to fairies that we've seen, but haven't acquired ourselves yet. Oh wait, hold on, I want to do this. Like, we've enabled the chest, but never went back to actually pick them up because it involved flipping the world back over at least once, maybe twice. There we go. Be nice if we could blow up all three of them, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Just as the great philosopher of our time, Meatloaf, once sang. Okay, never mind. So that's nothing new, at least. And then over here, what does this lead to? I think the actual way forward is going to be the chest we saw earlier, but I think there's something down here that's worthwhile. Can I get the MLG Gamer double? I cannot. Let's just kill one of them. Because these guys respawn, I think. As fun as it is to, like, line up the shot and get both of them in one shot, they do respawn, so, you know. That's not nice. We get to fight this jabroni again. Although I mean, I guess it does open the door behind him, so it is worth fighting him. But I don't know if it's that worth. This is usually, normally we would get the big key, I believe. Actually, yeah, maybe this isn't worth it. I guess I'll find out, but yeah, it occurs to me this might not be necessary. Although fighting this guy's kind of cool, because I like this guy's overall vibe. So dark and menacing. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Yes, let me turn into a weaponless little Deku scrub. What could possibly go wrong? There we go. Get him back in the lock on. There we go. Some distance between the two of us. There we go. There we go. Get that magic real quick. Thank you. Ouch. There we go. It's so cool. I just love that design of like this amalgamation of bats around this like spirit. The spirit host. Spirit host with the spirit most. So it's gonna be another 5 rupees, right? Actually, I guess it could say the big key, but it's not gonna be necessary, so. Or the boss key, rather. We can just warp right to the boss if we wanted to fight him again. Yeah, look how fast we are, man. Bunny Hood's so OP. Maybe not OP necessarily, but just very fun. And super useful. One of the best masks in the game, I would say. Just as far as general utility is concerned. Some masks you use for like literally 1 heart piece and that's it. Oh, heck. I've been jinxed. Would you need the boss keys for the randomizer? Yes. Yeah, you would need the you would need the boss keys. You would need small keys too, for that matter. Depending on the settings that you use, there's something called key sanity that some people like that I think is maddening. Hence the insanity part. But some people like key sanity, where depending on how you set it up, you can make it where you'll like say like I opened a chest earlier in this dungeon. You like open a chest in the stone temple and you get a small key, but it'll say, "Congratulations, you found a small key for Snowhead, the Snowhead Temple." Or you found a small key for the Swamp Temple, that kind of stuff. Like, the small keys you get can be scattered elsewhere, like that kind of thing. I think for the settings we'll stick with is that the chests that have fairies in them, or the chests that can have keys, or the chests that can have dungeon maps, or compasses, or like pieces of equipment, those are randomized within a dungeon, but limited to that dungeon. And in such a way where soft locks are hopefully not possible. Hopefully. There's a few dungeons, like, well, in Ocarina of Time, there's one spot where you can soft lock yourself, but for the most part, they do a pretty good job of making it even keeled. But yeah, it's like full key sanity is something I don't know if I'm ever gonna do, because it sounds just completely maddening. But some people like it, man. Some people love the extra difficulty. Yeah, that's how I say usually, man. I like the fact that it's there, that setting is available for those who want it. But yeah, I want nothing to do with that, man. You know, give me my scrubby, like, limited to 1 dungeon bullshit, you know? There's already enough bullshit you have to deal with when it comes to the random things that can and will happen when it comes to randomizer. Like, I don't need to make this super arduous. I think JD put it well. When it comes to those types of randomizer settings, all it really ends up doing is it just artificially like lengthens the length of the randomizer, and that can be nice. Obviously, some people like that, but I think JD and I are like-minded in the sense that like full key sanity is frequently not worth it. Not entirely not worth it, but frequently not worth it for sure. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But like I said, I'm glad that it's there for those who want the added challenge. It's like a fun, extra super duper crazy difficulty thing. It's like if I want a randomizer that's really gonna put me through the ringer, that'd be a good like charity thing, right? Like if, like raise so much for charity, I'll do a full Key Sanity run, and you can watch the streamer fucking lose their minds, just lose their marbles over the course of 14 hours or however long it takes. Here we go. Of course, this door is open. We get to fight this guy once more, and I think the only way to fight him is to just spam these things at him again. It's like hit him once. There we go. Spam the lighter. Oh shit, wrong button, wrong button. Sorry, I had to just put on a different face for a second there for no reason. Too much cognitive load in a game mode where I'm already having to like use 2 out of my 3 remaining brain cells to rub a spark together to make some brain shit happen. Like, you know, I'm already being pushed to the limit. Even just casual Majora's Mask, man. Even just casual Majora's Mask requires at least medium brain plays, perhaps even big brain plays. Whooping! There's another chest there. So again, so we're at 10 fairies, right? 9 fairies. Oh, okay, so there's one I haven't gotten then. Because I think last time I managed to get up to 10. Maybe there's one that I've missed. However, like I said, I need to be doing this. Using our little fairy, or our fairy mask friend. Which 100% is helpful, because without this, it would be that much harder. Will they land on the spikes? I will not. There's where the big key is. So now's the time for me to warp back to the beginning of the dungeon. I'll go ahead and kill this guy real quick. Oh, I remember where it is. I remember where the... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Shit. I don't remember where the 10th one is that I missed. There's one that I missed somewhere, but I'm sure it's in an area that we've already been to. Let me go back to the beginning of the dungeon and enter from the other side, or enter from the right side up mode. Because there's a number of chests we have available to us now. I'm just wondering out loud to myself, like, what are the chests that I can't reach right now, at least? Let's focus on what I can reach, and then we'll kind of narrow it down from there, I think. So I'm gonna walk out now. Here, I can fall up to the moon. How's about that? How's that for a strat? I fall up to the moon and like stab it. I initiate a like a downward spike, or like Link's down air from Smash Brothers, so I can like land on him and stab him in the face. Oh, I see. I don't have to switch this. I just have to hit this thing. There we go. I was looking for the switches to hit, but right, that's only on the right side up version. Oh, I have to do this whole thing again. Oh, jeez. Yeah, not that one. Yeah, I've goofed this up more times than I want to admit. And sometimes by the time I realize I've goofed it up, it's already too late. So I think that's where we want to start. But I think now I know what to watch for, so I think the likelihood of me goofing it up is slightly smaller this time. Oh, actually I need to be that one. That looks good. Okay, so I think, I don't want to speak too confidently, but I think we got this first try this time. Finally, after multiple iterations of me failing this. Going to figure it out. Zora Link, you're up. Now, I wonder if there's any instance ever in this game where we get to utilize the Deku Scrub. Elegy statue. We know it can't be used to place down switches, or at least not like medium or large switches for that matter. I don't know if there's any big ones, or any small ones rather. I feel bad that the Deku Scrub Link never gets a chance to shine though. Aw, poor little dude. And he always looks so sad. I mean, they all look sad, but that one especially looks sad. Back in we go. Yeah, they're honestly all sad. Yeah, really the only one that doesn't look sad is the Link one, which just looks more plotting. Mischievous, even. So there's one down here. There it is. Fairy friend? Yep. That's number 10. That means this room is taken care of. Ouch. Get out of here, Dragonfly. You don't want this. You don't want this, I promise. Let's see where to go next. Just look on the map. I think the left one. Yeah, the left one wouldn't do anything for us. So the right one is the right direction is the only way to go, really. As far as I can tell. Oh, I didn't get this one earlier. Okay, that's one I missed. That is one we'll have to flip the world back over again. However, there's one in the water we can get. I bet that's the number 10 that I missed earlier. Ouch. Thanks for knocking me into the fairy. Oh my god. It's fucking dudes. I'm glad that the shield that they give you for the Zora Link is like all-encompassing. It's like they knew. It's like they knew that, like, man, sometimes the underwater controls are a bear. Like, if only you had some kind of attack that was all around you. And the devs were like, wait, that's exactly what we should do. Because, man, the shit is annoying otherwise. Alright, so where to go next? We can go in the basement more. Actually, no, we can't. That's a dead end. So that one we can't get. Actually, yeah, there's 4 left on the map. So I think all 4 of these are the 4 remaining chests, which is good. I think we just go this way, right? Yeah, we have this room again. Just go to the next room. So there's one more we'll have to go back for. Just like to flip the world over again.
Good job.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Lucas. Oh, thank you for the host, by the way, Lucas. Oh, you know what? I should be talking about this also. We're doing a thing right now called Boost This Stream. We have 17 hours remaining on it, and we have... How many channel points remaining? Oh, wow. Only... Let's see. So 6,000 and some change channel points remaining for the Boost This Stream challenge. And if we don't reach it, it's not a huge deal, but if we do reach it, it would allow the stream to be propagated temporarily to more people as like a recommended stream. Like there's like a little tab on the stream overlay that says like, hey, if you know, based on your viewing history, we think you like you would like these people. And if we reach the Boost This Stream challenge, there's a slightly greater likelihood that it'll propagate the stream to more peeps. Which, like I said, it's not. Oh, I forgot about this one over here. Like I said, it's not like a huge deal if we don't make it, but it'd be nifty if we do make it. So I'm trying to bring it up every so often, just as a little self plug. Or else you have to do it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Like I said, if we don't make it, it's not the end of the world. And I'm not really sure it would make that much of a difference, but like I said, if it's something to like potentially help the stream, to grow the stream, that is, it's something I'm definitely down for, because I'm always down for trying to bring in more peeps, more cool peeps. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure that chest we just picked up, that was the one we missed earlier. Whoa, into the fire. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm always down for some Bomberman times. In fact, Lucas and I are both fans of a guy named Ben Briggs, who does lots of cool video game remixes. And one of the things he's been doing lately on his streams is Link to the Past randomizer. And the reason I bring that up is because he has a customized version of his randomizer utility that lets him have customized music. And lately he's been jamming out to Bomberman 64 music, and that makes me so happy because, man, I love that game soundtrack. Don't you do it. Don't explode. Ooh, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So now, there we go. Oh no, it's okay. And yeah, that's the thing too. It's that there's a limit on how much people can contribute per day at least. Oh, thank you, Ice Coffee, for the see. There we go. Nice little contribution there. Very helpful. Oh hell yes, Sternsy, dude. Excellent taste, my friend. Absolutely. If I were forced to choose, and I know this is kind of a weird thing to say because I know this game is not everyone's favorite, and I would argue that this game that I'm about to say is not a great game. I think it's a good game, but it's not like amazing. It's not great. But I would say that if I were forced to choose, my favorite game of all time is probably Bomberman 64. Not because it's amazing, not because it's a brilliant game, but just because of what the game means to me as from the respect of like, how much I played it as a kid and how like formative it was as far as like how much it made me love games and just the overall aesthetic and the music and the presentation. I just love how surreal the game is. And it's weird to say, but like I almost like it because it was just this. I mean, there was a sequel, but the sequel was pretty different, and Bomberman Hero was also pretty different. Like as just one game on its own, it was so emblematic of my childhood, for better or for worse. So it's a game that is very special to me, and because it's so special, I would say it probably gets the top spot for me personally. But there are so many better games, right? It's like it may be my favorite, but like it's not a game I can recommend to everybody. It's got some legit criticisms, but I love it. Love it so much. Theory of In, that's the guy. That's right. The Bomberman MSU. I was actually wondering, Lucas. I was wondering if it would be possible for me to figure out a way to have find some kind of way to modify other randomizer utilities to play Bomberman music as well. Like if I could get Bomberman music into Majora's Mask randomizer or Ocarina of Time randomizer. I wonder what I would have to do to make that happen. Because it makes me think like, oh man, like what are the possibilities, I wonder. Also, I keep pressing the wrong button. Never unlocked the stuff. Yeah, because there's the bonus ending if you get all the gold cards. I don't want to spoil it because if you haven't seen it, it's a bit of a spoiler for sure, or a bit of a doozy rather. Also, yeah, there's a chest in there that I'm looking for that I of course cannot reach. So that would account for number 14. So I think I need to exit back to the main area. Not the main area, but like the entrance to the dungeon, so I can go back to that area specifically. Been like 2 weeks since he's let's see, what has he been streaming lately, because he's been doing other stuff, right? That was always your very first N64 game? Dude, that's awesome, Sternsy. It was not my first one, but it was one of my first ones ever. My first game ever, first game I ever played, first game I ever laid hands upon was Mario 64, and it was my first console, so that was my first video game that I owned, first game I played, first console, all that jazz. So obviously Mario 64 will always be special for very obvious reasons. I almost wonder if I should not be going this way. No, it's okay, it's okay. I know what to do. What I should have done earlier was I should have used the Zora's Mask to go underneath this little sequence. Oh, wait, crap, we're not gonna be able to reach that, though, will we? Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. We do have to go this way. It just occurred to me, to get that particular chest, there is something I missed out on. So I do have to go the other way. Real quick. He's an AWOL. Like I said, it's not something I would want to stress anybody. Like, I wouldn't want to bother someone else to do it, but to see if there's a way that I could do it myself. I think that'd be kind of cool. Just to see if it would be possible. Because it's not just a matter of, like, I don't think it's as simple as drop this music file here and you're good. It's like, I think it's a more involved process. Some programming is involved, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's busy doing holiday stuff. I wouldn't want to like bother people, but it's just kind of like a mental note I have for myself. I like just kind of Google around and see what would be involved, what would be required rather to make it happen. Because that's always like the first step. It's like, how hard is this? How complex would it be? That kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of as far as like what they've been doing recently. And those kinds of streams take a lot of planning, understandably so. Yeah, the beach side's out, exactly. Because that just came out like last week, I think. There we go. Bam. There we go. He sent some OT randomizer. Oh, that's cool. Theory of End seems like a cool dude. I've got a bunch of his music, and I remember last time I raided Ben, he was in the chat with him. That's cool that he's so involved with lots of different like cool video game music and just, well, video game and also music and clearly software development projects, which is pretty neat. So he's a multi-talented lad. There we go. So I think what I'm looking for is going to be in this room right here. So I haven't revealed this just yet, have I? Let's do this. Let's bomb this guy. Oops, hold on. I'm trying to think in my head, how did I... Oh, crap. Alright, I'm gonna remove that from my inventory because I'm gonna keep using it accidentally. I'm trying to remember how I summoned this thing. That chest over there. Oh, I think it's something over there, actually. I think I have to go underwater and swim down. Which is kind of a bummer, because that means I have to go all the way around twice now. Yeah, it's just so inconvenient. So much of this design, in order to get all the fairies, is so involved. You have to do everything multiple times, it seems. Oh, it's not down there. Not here either. Is it something over here then? I'm trying to remember how I make that chest appear. Oh, was it down here? There's a switch down here. Was this it? I already hit this. Oh, yeah, I did already hit it. Okay, cool. So that's not it. How do I make this chest appear? I'm trying to remember. Underwater combat can be so annoying. There we go. Dark Souls randomizer. That's cool. Yeah, Dark Souls randomizer is really cool. I've never played it, but I've watched it streamed a bunch of times by a few others, and it's really neat. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on the game. Some are more stressful than others, but it can be a great way to enjoy a game that you're familiar with in like a new and fresh way. Like, here's a game I've played a bunch over the years. Like, I know all the tricks, I know all the stuff, but like, it's a great way to throw some unfamiliarity in a game that is very familiar. I love it. Fun as AF, and I would recommend it to anybody. Anybody and everybody. I hit that switch earlier, right? Yes, I hit that switch. How do I make that thing appear? Is it, let's see, if I kill this bad guy. Okay, that got him. He's dead, technically. Damaged myself in the process, but it was worth. How did I spawn that bad guy in? Or not the bad guy, the chest in, rather. Would it be by hitting this guy? I've already hit that switch, and of course I've already hit the blocks too, for that matter. There was something else I was supposed to do in here. Oh, now it's there. Oh, okay. It wasn't there earlier. That's weird. Okay, so it's there now. I'm not sure what I did. Maybe I just didn't see it earlier, but I could have sworn I looked. Alright, so this is a little bit awkward, but I'm gonna have to go back all the way again. It's always a little bit weird, but this kind of shakes out. Let's go. Let us ascend. We have to go through that sequence again where we have to hit the switches, but now we've got it. Now we've got it on the DL. So the last couple chests with fairies have been revealed, and we know how to reach them. So now it's just a matter of spending the time to get them. I would estimate in 10-15 minutes, we should be done with this accursed place. And I say accursed, I mean, it's not like I dislike this dungeon, but it is very, very long on the tooth. I wouldn't say that it's overstayed its welcome, but it's made it clear that it doesn't really understand boundaries. Sometimes personal boundaries can be a virtue. Is that there? Yeah. I mean, as an indication, we've like done this whole rooms sequence. God, I don't know. Probably close to 10 times now, just going back and forth so many times. Especially earlier when I was like, when I was getting stuck on... Oh crap. When I was getting stuck on like how to progress in that room with all the water and the two halves of it, I didn't realize you had to let yourself get grabbed by the hand monster dude. So like until I looked that up and I looked up the solution, I was probably bouncing off this area for a solid at least half an hour, maybe closer to an hour. I was like, man, what is the thing I'm missing here? Dude, there's something. It was exhausting. And the payoff is worth it. I mean, this dungeon is cool, and I love a lot of things about it, but it's like, cool, man. This dungeon's cool, although I feel like I'll like this dungeon a lot when I'm not playing it. Like, if I'm watching someone else play it, I'll be like, dude, this dungeon's dope. But while I'm playing it, I'm like, yo, fuck this dungeon, man. This place is awful. So, one of those types of experiences. Like, I can appreciate it from afar as long as I'm not too involved with it. That explosion killed your buddy. What say you now? Ouch. Why am I still Goron Link? What the hell? Hold on, I need to kill this guy. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to, because he hit me once. Took 1/4 of my heart, so I'll take 1 hole of his face. So after all that, I do all that to say... Give me this 1 chest. And that's all I want. That's all I desire in life. Ouch. 14th one. Time to flip the world back upside down. Get that last chest. Turn in the fairies. Get our cool-ass fairy sword. And I think that'll be the end of the night just because it is 2 a.m. I've been streaming for almost... Well, actually, no, just past 11 hours. Wow, that's nuts. Man, that's awesome. I love these long streams. Oh. There we go. I forgot what buttons to press for a second there. Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty good note to end the stream on. I'm glad we beat this dungeon. I'm glad we did a bunch of side quest stuff. We get all the fairies, which is good. There's a bunch of side quest stuff remaining, and of course there's the final approach to the moon and the encounter with Majora and all that jazz. So we still have quite a lot to this game left, even though we've beaten the last major official dungeon thing. We still have, you know, quite a bit left to do. And then, of course, we got the randomizer with Gratofi and JD on Monday. I could not be more excited. It's going to be awesome. There's a chance, a very small chance... Oh, wait, I was supposed to flip the world around. There's a very small chance I might be able to stream on Sunday. Tomorrow, that is. But I will be busy for a good portion of the day, so I would say there's no guarantee on a tomorrow stream, but absolutely big old Monday stream with the boys, and I'm super jazzed. It's going to be awesome. And also, one thing to consider for anybody who's curious, we do have a multi-Twitch link ready and available for anybody who would ever desire such a thing. So that way you'll be able to watch all 3 of us when we do the streams. Not that one. On Monday. This one? Not that one. Really, all you have to do is reveal the middle guy. Oops. Alright, cool. So... there we go. All this just for one last little fairy. No fairies left behind. And this includes these little fellas. All to get a sword that we're probably not really going to use all that often, honestly. The fairy sword is awesome. It's really, really good. But it takes up an inventory slot and it's a little bit awkward in that sense. But it's really strong. And it's just cool to have. And of course, I'm intending to make this a 100% playthrough. So I would say it's very much worth. Very, very worth picking up. But man, it's very involved. This is perhaps the most involved for any single piece of equipment in the game, as far as I can tell, at least. So how do we get there? Okay, so yeah, we still go right. Presuming that we're allowed to. Yeah, looks like we are. We're not forbidden. Yeah, I just forgot to enable. Or maybe I didn't so much forget to enable, I just forgot to pick it up. I think this was revealed when I was here earlier. I just neglected to even see it. I wasn't paying enough attention to the mappies. I should have been. So we can't reach it from there. I think we can just jump up and reach to here though, right? How about Zora Link? He's a tall boy. He's a tall glass of water. Tall drink of water, rather. And that's not it. Oh, what am I doing? I can just hookshot. Right. Think less with reaching things and more with equipment. As a lifelong short person, I should know better than to try to reach something outside of my grasp. Outside of my height class level. Still a little bit awkward. There we go. That's just the sliver eye that I need. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. This is such a tease. Whoop. Now we can get this. Actually, if I really wanted, we could maybe do it this way. Okay, now I didn't want to go up this high. This is gonna make it awkward. I was thinking like, oh, I can... Here, let me try to like move myself around. Is it gonna die out? It might die out. If I just drop down and try to like land on it just so. Oh, not quite. I was thinking that would do it. Oh, well, that's fine. I can reach this, right? With the hookshot? There we go, yeah. Got it first try that time. Last one. It's a beautiful thing to see. Alright. It's a thing of beauty. Should I change the world to be right side up again, or should I just fuck off? I think I should just fuck off. And it occurs to me that I need to find where to turn in these fairies. I stumbled upon it by accident one time. But I'm not sure I remember how to, like, where to go to turn these in. Yeah, stand up now. The world's all upside down. The entire world is upside down. And I'm just like, alright, time to leave. Oh. I think I have to go back to Icana Valley. For the entrance to the ferry area. The feria. Icana Canyon, rather, not Valley. Unfortunately, I think the world will no longer be upside down when we arrive. Although I love the idea of being able to play the entirety of Majora's Mask in upside down mode. As great as that sounds. Probably not gonna happen. Alright, so we got all the fairy friends. I hope I can remember how to get to this. I think it was... I don't think it was one of the houses or anything. I think it was something else. It wasn't this one. This is the... I can't remember. What is this? Oh, this is it. Okay. Wow. Don't I feel like an idiot? I was like, it's not going to be this room. There's no way. I was like, this is just a house. This is something. I can't remember what this was. Because I think the ghost challenge guy was labeled. Like it had like a sign out front. And she said Blondie. Compassionate young one. Time to fall to the moon, yeah. Hook shot to the moon, or just like fall to it and give it a downward stab along the way. Oh, Sternsy, thank you for the cheer, my friend. That's very nice. There's the fairy sword, by the way, man. It's a thing of beauty. A great fairy sword, man. Hell yeah. It's a little bit awkward that you have to set it to C, but it's really freaking good. Most powerful of all blades, stronger than the gilded sword, but it's two-handed, so you know there is a limitation there, but it's really fucking strong. It's unfortunate that it occupies an item slot, much like how masks occupy a equipment slot, but again, I think it's worth. Check this thing out, man. Ooh, that's the last inventory slot. Yeah, so cool. Got the cool like etchings on the side. Of course, this can do the usual. Oh, I guess there's no way to charge it though, is it? So if I hold the button, yeah, so I can't, I mean, I can do the quick one, but I can't do the charged attack, which is kind of a bummer. So good though, man. So it's pretty much just a child version of the Big Goron sword. Baby's first Big Goron sword. Who laughs like that? Maybe it was just a really good joke. Like Hannibal liked, yeah, kind of like the same energy for sure. For better or for worse. Get over to Clock Tower. Oop. There we go. Gonna get over Clock Tower, deposit our rupees, and then call it for the night because it is late, my friends. Let's see if we can find ourselves a raid target. It's only 2:30 a.m. Well, almost 2:30 a.m. rather, and it's Saturday, so you know it's not super ridiculous to be up this late, but it is pretty late though. Oh, that's right. Yeah, for the boost the stream thing, we're at a little bit less than 6,000 points remaining, and if we don't meet it tonight, that's totally fine. There's a chance I might stream tomorrow, which would give us more chances. But like I said, if we don't meet it, it's not the end of the world. There will be more opportunities as well, and I'm honestly very impressed we managed to get as close as we did. Anyway, oh, there's another 2,000. Thank you, Dolph. That's very generous of you, man. Yeah, the fact that we made it that close is like remarkable to me. So, like I said, I don't want anybody to think I'll be like bummed if we don't reach it. It's totally fine. We're going over this way to deposit some rupees. I think we're well over 2,000 rupees at this point, which is a bunch. Whoops. Speak. You need something? I do. Deposit rupees. Oh my god. That's a lot. That is a lot. Here's another 200. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. I am gonna give you that much. It's true. Oh, wow. Jesus. So much. So many rupees. And I think you get something cool at 5,000, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm not worried about it. And I really should get to bed just because I've been going for 11 hours, which is a really good stream.